Hey, okay. I've missed my girl shifting some soil who came in here. I think right when I was going to shut my podcast down, and she's a real good lady, so I didn't want to be rude and not at least come back up. I was about to say, forget it, but it's her. She's a real sweetheart. So shifting some soil, shout out to you, dear heart. I just got up here talking about pretty much we're going to hopefully find these. What the burn pits can do for a lot of military personnel. And this is not just the people who are in Afghanistan and Desert Storm, Desert Shield, but this also will affect people who are suffering from Agent Orange. It is a major bill that passed, so we're going to get into that. You're going to find a lot of YouTubers going to talk about it. So get your information. And like I said, when you get your information, make sure that you are medically documenting what's going on with you. Okay, so it's man, a Kitty's in the house. What's up, Vanessa? How you doing, Kitty? This is my wing woman, Vanessa Kitty. How are you, dear heart? Always a blessing to see you. Yeah, I decided to go this way today because I came back from the gym and I still haven't got myself looking even halfway decent. Look how are you doing, Kitty? What's going on with you, dear heart? Tell us what's up with you. What's up? You're my girl, so I have to always give you some shouts out for that. Here, let's see. Oh, Lord, I think this fan is playing a thing in my video here. But yeah, so how you doing, kiddo? It's good to see you. I'm talking about we're going to discuss these burn pits and how it has changed some things that are really going on with oh Lord, with anybody who has been affected by it. So I was trying to get some forward one on that there. Oh, good Lord. But shifting the soil. Oh, good morning again, my dear lady. Good morning to you. Yeah, I was saying, you, especially Kitty, yourself and Kitty. When I saw you come up, I had to say, okay, hold about I said I would come back up here, and didn't want to miss you because right when I was going to sign off, I was about to miss you. But yeah, so we're just talking about the burn pits, but we're talking about too how they're affecting other people that have experienced that or deal around it. So I was talking about that, and on top of that, I had a couple of questions from some people, and some people asked me how was it being homeless, and so I was like, well, I recorded a lot of that stuff, and it was let me see, it was stuff that I don't enjoy seeing, so I don't it's what it is. But let me see, I'll show you this if I missed you, and that was just the when I was leaving my apartment.
Now, after tomorrow, I don't know where I'll be. Well, I'll be alive. Well, we're trying. We're gonna make it through this, right?
Yeah, so that's why actually when I was losing my apartment, my apartment, I was over at it was a decent place. I mean, I like it because it was nearby Jean Coulon Park, but it was a nice place. But I didn't prepare myself for the service connected injuries that I had to take control of my life the way it did. So this is what I was telling people as well is even going through that, a person asked me, how was it? And I was like, well, it wasn't the best experience of my life at all. So it's like, okay, it is what it is. And so a person asked me that, and I'll show you more of that. I have more video that because I told myself as I was going through the experience because it was very unusual for me, but I can understand now. I have a greater understanding of it and respect for it. Let me see here. I wasn't gonna show you this, but I'm gonna show you this pretty much. One of the things I have is when I was actually I ain't living in a shelter. So I'll pull it up. My thing is now, it's like I have a gang of stuff I want to bring to you guys and I want to share with you, and I want you to share with me. Um, and every time I find out, this is why YouTubing is very, it takes a lot of your time, but it's good time. And so I have to let people know that I have another thing going on here, and this is what I do because, like I said, the reason why I do this is because I don't want you to struggle with trying to find answers to your questions. Yeah, you're going to struggle, and you will find a lot of answers that will not be to what you want, to your situation. Okay, so but the thing is, you keep asking those questions, and so you can get those answers. And I will tell you, it's some of them, the answers that you get, you would probably will not like, and but that doesn't mean give up. I'm telling you, for over 30 years, or over 25 years, I was told no, and then I was told, okay, we apologize, and here it is. Okay, but it wasn't that. It wasn't even the end of it. You got a little bit of cheese, rat. We got a little bit of cheese, but the whole thing is, I say this, and it's not for a person to do what they need to do to get to this level, but medications and dental and vision, as you start getting older, will be a costly thing to be taken care of. That's real talk, okay? So if you're young, I'll tell you, you get to 40 or 50 years old, you're looking at those molars to back there to be working for you. And that's going to mean you taking good care of them. Okay. You're looking for in case you need crowns, which crowns can run from 500 to $1,500. Okay. So and when you get to medications, and I say this for anybody, even if you have a full-time job, where you have medical coverage, but you're paying copay um, for your doctor, you may be able to get a doctor at the VA. Well, I'm pretty sure you could for free, and your medications are for free. If you decide to stay with your doctor because you really trust your doctor, he's not a VA doctor, make sure he writes a prescription for you for the VA. If you can get free medications from the VA, write a prescription to that, and you should be able to get that for free. Okay? So look into that. I'm telling you, it's always about you taking care of yourself and saving you some money. Okay? So, like I said, it's actually when you are experiencing these things, as you get older, vision, oh, good Lord, you're going to be pissed off when you're sitting at a dining table and you're at a restaurant and you look and you can't see the bill. And you're going to have to trust whoever fills that bill out. That's why you got to get your vision. So if you're with the VA, see what your percentage is and see if your percentage qualifies for a vision. And a lot are. You can go from 10 to 20, 30, 50, especially if you have diabetes. Diabetes is a factor that does affect your vision. Okay, especially as an African or as a Black American man. Okay, so be cognizant of that and understand those situations and understand that what's going to work best for you. So, like we said, as you get more in your years, um, dental, vision, um, what's the other one? Dental vision. I said that earlier too. Oh, and I don't have it with hearing. Hearing can be an issue as well. And so then you have to look at medication. So prepare yourselves for that particular situation. And that is meaning that even if you are, oh, Vanessa Kitty, humble beginners, let me get my girl, but I got to read my girl Vanessa Kitty's chat here. Vanessa said, humble beginnings in the new mess for the GIBI talk Thursday, first 3 weeks. Okay. Um, that one drug and Michael drugs is costly, yes. And to even just reiterate on the back of what Kitty said, um, drugs in America, no matter what they tell you, we're going to try to fight to get them down. We're going to try to fight to get them down. these drugs are getting billion dollars worth of money, and these drug units, people for some of these drug people lobby and they try to pay your constituents, and not the constituents, they try to pay the people who are above you, your senators and your congressman. Hey, it's got $30,000, $45,000, $50,000 to your campaign. Um, but hey, could you put this medication out there and put this? But the VA is supposed to be fighting for you to have medications that are not costing you out the beehive. All right. What's Vanessa Kitty say? See it in the little optometrist November, left eye distorted. It's not the eye itself. Okay. But see, and that's what's cool because see, Kitty's actually telling you too is being at 100%. You can go in there and you can look and have that eye examined, and even if you're not even 100%, I believe it's not even you're at 30, 40%. 30% when you have diabetes, and maybe affecting your vision. They will do a lab test on you, test you, go down and give some blood, give some urine, um, and come back and tell you what it actually is. And if you really want to know what it is, if they haven't sent it to you in the mail, va.gov, and go into the medical My Healthy Vet and look for medical results or your lab results. You can click on that and it'll give you lab results from, I think it's back for like maybe 6 or 7 months, maybe a year. But go and check it out because you're getting lab results probably every 3 months that you're seeing your particular primary care doctor so they can know what to be looking for. All right. So stay on top of that. This is on top of me. Like I tell you, I'm a 100% disabled veteran. Kitty, 100% disabled veteran. It's not over. My girl Shifting Sora is a disabled veteran. I think I'm saying it right, Shifting Sora. If you're still here, let me know if I'm wrong with that. But it's a fight. And the thing is, what makes it even cool if you have people like Vanessa Kitty, myself, and other veterans of First Magnum. Um, oh, right on. See, I got it right. Shifting Sora. What she says? She says, I went to the VA emergency room for the first time last week and it wasn't good. I hope I never have to go back there. Oh my God. You're going to have to kind of break it down to us. I mean, don't, get into specifics, but that'll be good. And if you want to come up, if you don't want to type it, but I'll just drop this link anyway. That'll be good to understand why it was terrible. I mean, I can actually understand. And actually, what I believe is so many things you can tell me about it. That's right. And I can concur with. Vanessa Kitty said the problem currently being looking to appear to be nervous system related, all due to the meds. I've been on a great long time to stay alive. Yeah, bless your heart, Kitty. Bless your heart. This is my winning moment here. Let me drop this in case Citrus as well wants to say something. Yeah, and and that's one of the things that John Stewart said. Let me see if I can pull him up here. And he's a comedian, but I appreciate what he said. It's like we go through things as veterans. And let me see that. That's where we are. And as we go through these things, Congress can take their sweet time. At the time they're taking their sweet time, we're out here suffering. So I think I cut it off, man. Yeah, I knew I got rid of it. And I hate that because John Stewart was, to me, he was just on point with what he had to say about it. Let me get back here and address you guys here. There's my beautiful people there. Kitty said they trusted 3 VA hospitals across the country. Many others I've never entered again. Be careful out there. Yeah, and she's looking out for you there, shifting some soil. You're right about that. And I would say this: my experience when I was down in Southern California, and I'll say who they are. This is back in the day. This is Jerry Pettis Hospital for the veterans. Now, Jerry Pettis mostly catered to the Air Force because Norton Air Force and March Air Force Base was out that way in Southern California. Norton Air Force Base got closed. So you had March, but then you had people, a lot of the Air Force who were moving out of the place. So they became really ghetto fabulous out there. San Bernardino, ghetto fabulous. March Air Force Base is right next to Loma Linda, which is a 7 Day Adventist place, and no knock against them because they had some bomb food in their hospital and it was all vegetarian. Food was supposed to be tasty. Okay, but anyway, on point. So when I went to roll up in that joint, the workers there, the workers, they becoming decked out like they going to a club. Some of them like, what the heck? Alligator shoes on, and they would talk to you like you're like, what you want? Yeah, all right, yeah, get over there and sit down. The type of attitude, that was just rocking with that, and yeah, it pissed me the hell off. But to know that as a veteran, when you're coming and look for help, and these other veterans, they're veterans. But see, these are the people who wanted to be NCOs real bad or wanted to be an E6, E7, or they wanted to be it so bad that they wanted to try to flex their so-called leadership to you by talking down to you and be great. But see, my thing is for that is, okay, cool, right on. Because I want you guys to know this, right? Know this. Okay, Vanessa Kitty says the main hospital in the region are the way better than most of the satellite. Yeah, satellite locations. The satellite locations tend to see me and announce straight away that I must go to the main in, in yeah main location instead. Exactly. And what she's saying is, and I didn't read it right, and I apologize. What she's saying is 100% true, and that is this: I live in Seattle. I live in King County. In King County, which is Seattle, is in King County. They have the Veterans Hospital there. This hospital is huge. 40 minutes or 45 minutes south of Seattle, you could run into Tacoma, which is in Pierce County. So if you run Tacoma, Pierce County, you've got the Air Force base that's over there, and you got the Army base, and they're joint together. Fort Lewis and McCord, I think it is, Air Force base. They're joint together. Now, across the pond, you have Puget Sound Naval Shipyard, a Bangor Submarine Base, and I think it's another base that's over in this Navy. Okay, so but check it out though. A lot of the people who are in these heavy areas like Pierce County and over there in Bremerton, or it's Kitsap County. Over here in King County, you have less veterans, and it is a main hospital. And then at the other place, just like Vanessa Kitty said, there are satellite hospitals. And they can only do so much for you before they go, we have to send you here. And also with those satellite hospitals, you are sometimes treated with not the best respect. Being nice sometimes. All right. So I don't know. I would love to know what did you go through, when you went there to soil. I would love to know that. Because my thing is too is I tolerate these things for a second and I try to absorb exactly where they're coming from. I told my story is this. I was suffering for 3 days with this neuropathy. I couldn't sleep for 3 days. I went and talked to the psych ward or the psychiatric people and asked them, I need to talk to somebody. Investigator says Dallas Test Tuscan, West Haven, and the VA Medical Center or the Medical Center Hospital. Yes, yes. And she says, I trust them. Yes, exactly. It's actually finding, and it's hard because even when I was in San Bernardino, I was in Riverside, I had that one VA hospital, and I'm like, oh Lord, how do I get with these guys and go through it with these guys here? And it was actually going through the numbers with them, and it was terrible because I said, I wouldn't talk to people who were their supervisor. I said, is this, and now these days, just with an audio recording on your cell phone, they don't want you recording on federal property. But my thing is, I'm gonna call somebody and I'm gonna let them listen to it with me. Okay, so you want to skirt around the law? I'm gonna let you uh, call you. I'm gonna call Vanessa Kitty. I'm gonna call Siftings and Son and say, "Hang on, I just want you to listen to this." And I'm gonna put the phone down by my side, and I want you to hear how this person's talking smack. All right. So when I go and talk to somebody, oh, hold up, I had another person who called me who listened to this as well, and I wanted them to listen to this, and this is what it is. So, sometimes you got to get off of people's backsides, and I don't like to do that because people want to be afraid. I don't want you to be afraid of me. I want you to respect me like you want me to respect you. If you or your family members are going through any medical problems, they need somebody to say, okay, let me help you with this. They don't need a person sitting here popping off and trying to disrespect you. So we'll get. I'm gonna stay into this, and we're gonna get into this. And Kitty, I hope you're doing wonderful, my dear lady. As always, I got to send you kisses and flowers because you're a good spirit woman, and I appreciate you so much. And I hope you and your family are doing well. And Shifting Soil, bless you. It's been a while since I've seen you too. What up? Mm. Yeah, it's been a while, and I'm glad that you showed up, and I'm glad you were here. And Kitty, we gotta get through this, and I want you to hit me with some questions too. You're my wing woman, and we gotta get this plane off the ground. And have some people flying with us, and we're gonna be oh, hold up. You're right here. Hold up. There's a shifting some soil in the house. 1 second here. I'm sitting over here slipping over here. How you doing, dear heart?
Right, you all right? I'm good. I'm good.
What's been up with you?
Man, look, I've been having some chest pain for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, you know that I had a quadruple bypass when I was 42,
Get out of
so
here.
I have heart disease,
Uh-huh.
and
Bless your heart.
so I've been in and out of hospital. So I know what to expect in the hospital when I go in and out. So I decided to try the VA for the first time to
Uh-huh.
see how they were, because I'm, trying to see, the way my options.
Yeah.
Now, if I go on the outside to the doctor,
Mm-hmm.
it costs me $50 to go to the emergency room. That's
Okay.
fine. I can pay $50, but going to the VA, I don't have to pay anything. So I'm
Exactly.
like, okay, I'm gonna give them a try,
Mm-hmm.
baby. If I tell you now, when I normally go to the hospital and I'm complaining about my chest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having chest pain. They take me straight to the back.
Uh-huh.
I had to go sit out in the waiting room.
Oh. Oh, okay. So
And I sat out there for a good, I want to say 30 minutes, maybe a little bit more.
yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I went back there, they don't give you cover to cover up.
Oh no.
Okay. You
Shit.
know the hospital is cold.
Oh hell
But it's
no.
okay. I wasn't feeling well, so it didn't even matter if I had cover or not. I wasn't,
Mm-hmm.
my chest was hurting.
Exactly.
So they ran some tests and stuff on me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the doctor was like, well, your heart is fine, your blood work came back okay. Oh, you can go home.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give you my experience, and I'm gonna tell you that maybe it can help you maybe the next one. Okay,
But my
so
chest is hurting, dude.
yeah,
Let's find out why my chest is hurting.
exactly, exactly. I had the same thing. It was an acid reflux, and I was like, dude, I made an appointment. These clowns hit send me a letter going back saying we tried to contact you, but we couldn't reach you. So we're gonna make your appointment like 3 weeks out. And I'm like, oh hell no, I'm like you. I'm like, I'm in pain here. So this is what happened, and I recommend you do this next time. I mean, it's still gonna have you sitting around for a minute, but so I went to the doctor. I said, look, I went to the VS and I called. These guys set this appointment. I never hear back from them, and it was like 4 o'clock, right? Almost, time for me to go home. They go like, I said, what's my best move? She goes, go to the emergency room. So next time, just straight go to the emergency room. So I went into emergency room, and I go, well, yeah, I had this appointment, but this. I want to know what's going on here. So they even had an emergency room up here where they brought in the little X-ray machine. They brought all that crap, and then they
Right.
took me to the place where they had an MRI. Sit there and go through the MRI. So try that next time and just go when you start having that chest pain. Because even when I would tell you, I was there a few months ago. They called me and they're to take a shot, and I don't know what the hell I'm there for. It's been an appointment. I'm sitting there 45 minutes after the appointment time. I go, hey, yo, what's going on? Oh, we're so sorry. And then they put me in the other room and let me sit there for a little bit, a minute, right? But yeah. And ask them, if you are ever experiencing the thing of privacy, do you have a robe that I could put on? Ask them, put them on point with that. And you have to let them say, no, we don't have one. And then because even when I caught I caught COVID when it first came out, 2020, March 20th. I went to the VA hospital. I said, dude, you think I can get some masks from you? He's like, no, we don't have any to spare. I said, oh, you guys are fucked up in here. I said, you guys are really jacked up in here. But always ask, because it's one thing I would say this, my beautiful sisters and so is that I always ask people, when you as a customer, do you see what they see on the other side of the McDonald's counter? How do you see? And so I always ask. I ask the people, and they tell me no. Okay, I just write it down. No. Okay, you told me no. And then you go back and go and say, I would like to see another doctor. But when you go to that and you're having chest pains and you're really worried about that, go straight to the emergency room. Go straight to the emergency room, and and do it around 4 o'clock. If you can, because then they can go. Well, these motherfuckers over here are closed.
It was around 4 o'clock.
There you go. Go to
Yeah, it was around about 4 o'clock.
Yeah, and so how they operate there is like this. 12 to 1, if not 11 to 1, is everybody's lunch break, right? Now you can sit over here and let me see. So, but then too, I always look at it after the lunch break at 1 o'clock to 4, and you catch them around 4. They're like, oh hell no! They just like you and I, go, shit, I'm ready to go home. So, I just tell them
a shift change.
Yeah, and when they come after lunch, I tell them, well, you know what? I said, African Dreamers in the house. Salute to you, my brother. I'm sorry, let me give him some love real quick, my dear lady. Salute to you, brother. Salute. Thank you for coming out and hanging out. But yeah, yeah, this is how. I'm on medication.
Hey, African Dreamers. Go ahead.
No, this is my baby here. African Dreamers. But I'm on medications, and my medications hit me, and I don't wake up until around 11 or 12 in the afternoon, 11 in the morning or 12 in the afternoon. So I always ask for my appointments after the noon time. And so I just tell them when I come there, I say, yeah, I know you probably finished your lunch and ready to go home. This is why I scheduled my appointment for right here around 2 o'clock. And you get them at 2 o'clock. They'll be trying to hear if and get you through, because they don't want to leave you sitting when you came on their shift, unless you came in the last minute. But just understand how these people work. And I just look at people, if I look at people and how people operate, especially at the VA, a lot of people who I ran into at the VA were quick to quit and go work for county, because county offers them more benefits. They offer a more steady schedule. So when you're working with the VA people, especially if you go in around 4 o'clock, go to the emergency room. This is what they told me last time. I said, okay, I went to the emergency room. They brung everything in the room except for the MRI. Then they shook me out and made me come over for the MRI. But
Right.
yeah, and yeah. So if you get that type of treatment, um, it's a good thing too to take note of who's the people's names that you talk to.
You know what?
Hmm.
And that was something I didn't do was get his name because I
Hmm.
was in so much pain. He wanted to give now. He did want to give me some morphine. I
Hmm.
don't take morphine.
Yeah. Mm,
You
okay.
know, I morphine gives me a heart attack.
Okay.
No,
So
I
it's
don't
just
want it.
you're
So
allergic
he
to
was
that.
like, "Well, what do you take for pain?" I go, "Normally I take Tylenol, but
Mm,
the worst pain that I really had, what they had given me for was Vicodin or
mm,
Tramadol."
yeah.
He was like, and he copped the attitude. Oh, that's a narcotic. What?
Yeah.
He said, "When was
Yeah.
the last time you had a Vicodin?" I told him 2007
Hmm.
was the
Yeah.
last time I had it when I had my heart surgery. That was the last time I had a Vicodin. When I
Mm,
had the Tramadol when I broke my ankle. Other than that,
mm,
I don't do drugs. I don't do
yeah.
drugs.
Yeah.
You got my blood work. You see, I'm clean.
Mm,
What are you tripping on?
yeah. Um, you're not the first person. I've heard this from 5 other people recently. And for me, it's a reverse because back in the day, I tried to delete myself way back when, and it's like 20 years ago. And they're looking at like, let's not make sure we give this Negro any medication that he can take it off. But see now, because of this fentanyl and all this stuff that everybody's supposed to be getting on, the VA antennas are super sensitive, and this is why I'm taking 12 gabapentins. I max out on gabapentins a day. And so I'm still getting pain. So now I got to rap to him and say, I need this medication. So I got to see how they're going
Right.
to react. But I hear what you're saying on that. And and so, yeah, this response is going to be freaking out like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the thing is, yeah, because I'm with you on this. I got to figure out because when I talk to my doctor, when I see him, I'm like, look, I need to step this up, without him thinking that I'm trying to jump on the train to be this and that and that and this, and because yeah, that you bring up a very a good a conversation, and that's how to handle that. And I'm trying to put myself in your shoes because I can feel how you're responding to this. It's like, no, this motherfucker just didn't say this to
That's exactly,
me.
exactly, exactly. I couldn't believe, and my chest was already hurting, so I didn't want to send
Yeah,
myself into a heart attack, getting
yeah,
upset with him because he's stereotyping me. That's what
yeah,
how I felt. I was being stereotyped,
yeah. And
and
see,
then it didn't make it no better for the transit dude to tell me that that's what was happening. Yeah,
yeah, I know it. This is how come, but see, this is the thing too. Okay, now this is a dual thing, and I hear what you're saying because uh, I would still be walking out of my car going, "No, this motherfucker didn't say this." Yeah. Okay, all right. Let me regroup my stuff and see how I'm gonna come and handle this jackass the next time I see him. And so, what I think for me, and it's just my opinion, the next time you have a heart situation like that, go straight to the emergency room.
I'm not going to the VA.
You can go to the VA emergency room and
No,
get
I'm
that.
not going to the. That's where I went. Was the
Yeah.
VA emergency room.
Hmm.
I will not trust them with my heart ever again.
Okay.
No,
Okay. I didn't know you went to the emergency. I
no.
thought you went to the
I'm
doctor.
gonna do what I'm supposed to do and go straight to the medical center, like I did the first time.
There you go. Hey, and if you go there, I would say this: go if you go to your medical center, and I don't blame you. Make sure they write a prescription that you can give to the VA and get the free prescriptions from the VA.
Right,
So, yeah,
definitely.
And
Yeah,
this, I agree with you because I say that all the time. Is that look, um, I mean, because I'm blessed. I have some good VA people, but I have heard a lot, and I know a lot that I've seen. And so, yeah, I concur with you 100%. I'm not going to, you already, what do they say? First time is on me, on you. Second time's on me. It ain't going to be the
right,
second time.
right.
So, yeah.
I
And
can't trust them with my heart. And my
yeah.
heart doctor is not even with the VA. My heart
Hmm.
doctor is on the outside.
Yeah. And
Now I
yeah.
trust them with broken parts. I let them go ahead and use me as a guinea pig for the broken parts,
uh,
little other stuff. But my heart, I can't,
oh,
I
yeah. You
can't.
don't play with that.
I gave them a chance and they blew it. I
Yeah.
gave them a chance.
Hmm. Hey, there you go. You gave him a chance, and like I say, hey, I tell everybody that because even when you file for a claim, you probably would have messed with some of these VA doctors. In certain spots, you want your own personal doctor that who can understand you, what you've been through, and is going to write a nexus letter on your behalf to help you get through. Yeah, some of these VA people ain't on point. I ran into a couple of them, and I
They ain't
concur
on
with you
point
one
at
hundred
all.
percent. I say the same thing is why would you dream if you want to get in here too, I'm gonna drop this in here for you, my brother. You want to jump in here and say what's up? But yeah, I agree with you, my sister. Yeah, and that's really jacked up because I thought you went to the doctor, nothing.
On the
You
outside, no. When I go on the outside, they treat me like a queen, baby. I get warm blankets in the emergency room. They take me straight back. They do vitals, make sure,
yeah,
I'm okay. They run everything that, but look,
yeah. There you go. And
no.
that's what I say. You're gonna go to the person's, the people who's gonna treat you right. You know, and take care of you. That's cool, and that's what's sad about it. In some of these VA hospital settings, I mean, they treat you like um, worse than going to county.
Right,
So,
right. And you know what? I was telling a friend of mine that I was like, when I went into the military, I was treated worse than a prisoner. I had to
yeah.
sleep on the ground. I had to sleep out in the cold and rain.
Hmm.
I had to eat MREs.
Oh God, chicken alakin. All right, now African dream.
That is the worst one.
So I told African dreamer that I said chicken alakin is the worst.
That is the worst one.
It's the
Everything else you can make do. You can
yes,
make meals out of everything else. You might
exactly.
have to trade with people to get the right stuff, but you can make it work.
The
Them
only
dehydrated hamburgers. If you got somebody with some cheese, you trade your cheese for the peanut butter.
mm-hmm.
So and
Cheese
then
and
you get you
crackers.
some crackers.
The cheese and
And look,
crackers.
it tastes like McDonald's.
Exactly, exactly. See, back in the day, I used to take my chicken, the chicken little patty, and
Yeah.
put water in it and put it on the intake manifold and let it just cook it up. And then you put but I would say this: even Tabasco sauce could not save chicken a la king. It couldn't. I said we
No,
tried,
that
but
chicken a la
yeah.
king is, and you know what? When we had the hurricane here,
Mm,
Harvey, and they took us, a lot of us got displaced. That's when I broke my ankle, so I had to go to a shelter.
uh-oh. Okay.
Them people up there hiding about, you hungry? We got some food. You want some food? Man, if I tell you they gave me a chicken a la king,
Oh,
I
good. They
could have
did not.
died. I thought I was gonna die. I was like, these people trying to kill me, Lord Jesus. What is really going on?
It's like I will never come back in this place again for this no meal. I don't know. You have to be
Hey,
very
hey,
picky. I
hey.
hear you. I
But
hear
you
you.
know what? I was blessed because I was able to go to the VA, which was around the corner from the shelter. And the young lady that went with me, because I was in a lot of pain, she went with me and bought me something to eat. And I don't like chicken fried steak, but if I tell you that was the best chicken fried steak.
I hear you.
Look, that chicken Alakeem made that chicken fried steak taste good.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. You ain't
baby.
had a good meal in a long time. Good Lord. Yes.
Yeah, them MREs ain't no joke, but you have to eat. I mean, you can't just go without eating. You gotta eat that stuff you gotta have strength to walk all them miles. They got you walking with all that stuff on your back.
You was out there humping too, girl? Jeez, Louise, you ain't lying about that. Because I'm like, they say so many calories a day. And what we always do is sit down and go, okay, I got this, who got that? You want to trade this? You want to trade that?
Right. And I think they do that on purpose.
Yeah. I think it's too. I think the most thing it really to me, I mean, at the way looking about it, we built a camaraderie that it's like people who play sports or whatever. We built a camaraderie for the cats and people that we hung around with going through that shit, because it's like, I mean, I can remember sitting there in some dirty ass fatigues, just happy that I'm not walking no more. Have somebody lean up against your back. You can sit there and trade it. And water. That was a commodity out there. Water. So you get ice. When I was in Death Valley, you got ice.
Ice. We ain't getting no ice.
I know it. We were lucky. I was like, whoa. And we were trading cases of MREs for an ice because we would run across some other people. We'd be out there trading.
We ain't getting no ice.
One of our dudes from the kitchen gave us a big ass jug of pudding. It was chocolate pudding. I was like, oh snap. We opened that thing up and we got dudes who had the water buffaloes were bringing ice. We were trading them some pudding. They just wanted a cup of pudding. We would get 3 or 4 cases of MREs, trade them cases later on, especially the chicken alligator. But yeah, I remember back then. Good Lord, let me stop talking. I'm going way back in the day.
Hey, you got me up there going back thinking about all that stuff. All I can do is shake my head like, oh Lord.
My dude said MRE stands for Meals Rejected by Ethiopians.
Oh.
It's like nobody want to eat this here. African Dream is up in this.
Right, don't nobody want to eat that. Even the dogs don't want to eat it.
African Dream, yes. Welcome, my brother. How you doing?
Hey, y'all hey, sifting some soil and you, man, y'all killing me this morning, boy. Y'all killing me this morning. Y'all, how everybody
Good
doing,
morning.
man?
Oh,
Y'all
blessed.
funny. Y'all funny.
Blessed, brother. Yeah, tell everybody who you are in your channel.
It's real life being funny, but that was some real stuff. And it kills me how people that's not in the military talk about how good MREs. They really like that thing. What?
You ain't lying. You are not lying.
Hey, y'all the veterans now. I just heard. That's just what I heard. I'm telling you, I heard if you get that little bitty tiny ass bottle of Tabasco sauce and just drown it in that chicken a la king and get it on that heater. It'll get
tastes
you by.
like damn vomit. No.
It just looked crazy when you see it too.
It looked like vomit. Looked like somebody ate some chicken and
Go ahead,
Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say y'all was over there living off M&M trying to swap shit, trying to trade out.
You got to.
Yes. He's like, hey, I'll give you this extra M&M for some Tabasco sauce, so I can put this on the damn chicken a la king because I can't take it. No, that shit was crazy. It was like
I ain't eat that chicken a la king. Look, I'll give me some peanut butter and jelly and some crackers.
There you go.
Yeah, them big thick dry ass crackers.
And then that chocolate candy bar that they had in there. Oh my god.
No, what tripped me out
was not like candy.
What tripped me out was the toilet paper. What the hell was that about?
I don't know.
The toilet paper was for what? It's like, huh? White
Straight
blunt
up.
with this. Yeah, my shit.
Straight up.
Yeah.
That little thin, them little thin napkins, boy.
Oh God, yeah, you
And
ain't
I feel
lying.
like the way they treated us, how come they don't treat them prisoners like that?
You ain't lying about that. They get three
They
hots
wouldn't
in a
want to go
cot.
back to jail.
Yeah, 3 hots in a cot. We get 3 colds in the floor and dirt. Sleep on.
Hey,
Straight
you
up.
might get they do give you that little mat and a sleeping bag to sleep on.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
do get that, but
yeah.
doggone, you gonna get on that ground.
Oh God,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
telling you. I was
You
in
gonna sleep on the
Louisiana.
ground.
I was in Louisiana, and I said I'm gonna sleep in the back of my trailer that I had on a Deuce now. I slept in the back there. I put my boots on the ground, put them boots on. Woke up the next day, my whole leg got ate up by chiggers. I said I
Yeah.
never heard of chiggers until I went to
Yeah.
Louisiana, and I'm like
Oh
triggers.
yeah,
He said,
you gotta check
Yeah.
your stuff.
yeah,
You better
You
fold
take
them
your
suckers
stuff
over and
off.
tie
You
them
better
up.
keep it in that sleeping bag.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, "Are we serious with this?" And that's what they messed up with us. Is they sent us over to Death Valley over there to NTC,
Mm-hmm.
and they gave us jungle clothes like we were in Louisiana. And these brothers, we got ate up by the cold weather. It was just no joke. It was like 24 degrees below zero at the nighttime, and it was
Yeah.
124 degrees in the daytime.
Yeah.
That's
So they
when they
had
had.
y'all
Go ahead.
they had y'all walk around in summer fatigue, you know,
Yeah,
with winter boots and shit. Man,
yeah,
that's crazy as hell.
we got some shorts on with some tanning lotion and shit, and we out in the middle of the desert getting our ass ate the fuck up. We got broke off.
When did you get
I
to
mean,
wear shorts?
no, I'm playing with that. I'm clowning because we didn't got to go. We were out there. We were so close to the fire. I was burning my gloves, getting close to the
Oh,
fire.
okay.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we were. I mean, white dudes. They hiked up and said, because the most beautiful thing that I seen was the moon bouncing off the sand dunes, and it went for like ever. It was beautiful. White dudes said, "We're going to the top of this hill here, and we're going to take pictures and everything." 2 hours later, they're coming back down because it was cold as shit up there. They couldn't take it. And
Yeah.
we put our canteen on the hood of our vehicle. Woke up the next morning, it was frozen solid. And I was like, okay.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
had 2 more
Yeah.
months before I had to get out. And they go, "You want to re-enlist?"
Oh.
I'm like, my answer. Kick rocks, mother. I said,
Yeah.
shit, you crazy with this? And but I didn't understand how the effects of all this could affect us. And I'm glad you're paying attention to it, my sister. But yeah, because shit.
Oh yeah, I'm paying attention when it comes down to my heart. I'm paying a whole lot of attention.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. Definitely.
but at least I'm looking at. I feel blessed because I have options.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't have options.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They
Definitely.
have to go to the VA,
Yeah.
or they don't get a chance to go to the VA, and they have to go to the outside and pay big bucks. You got to pay $150 to go to the emergency room.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't have
So
a
I feel blessed,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to be treated like I'm nothing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I am somebody.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah. On
Absolutely.
top of that, you're a veteran. On top of that,
I was looking at how they was treating the people in there, and it's not right to treat veterans like that.
exactly.
Veterans get treated really bad.
Exactly. And a lot of these people are not veterans.
Sister some soul, if you don't mind me asking, where you go out down in San Antonio?
No, I'm here in Houston.
Wow.
Okay.
Really?
I went to the VA in Houston.
Okay.
One of the biggest VAs that they have.
Yeah.
Well, I know they expanded AMED up in up for you in San Antonio. So I heard it's really it's a lot going on there. But
That's
again,
too
most of
far
that's
away.
training. Yeah, and most of that's training anyway.
Yeah.
The VA is training, baby. A whole lot of people up in the VA
Period.
is not veterans.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I will tell you too, because that's why I'm glad you're telling me this, and what state this has come from. It's really cool to hear because when I was down in California, Sink, they would talk to me like, you know what, basically, fuck you, what you want, sit your ass down and we
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
talk you when we're ready. That's the kind of attitude. I'm like,
That's
really?
rough, man.
Yeah, and
That's
then
rough.
so I what I did was I played a little bit of medical jujitsu, and that means that when I went to get my blood pressure taken, they gonna run your bloods up pretty high. I said, well, your guy at the front desk was calling, saying this to me and saying that to me, and he kind of was stressing me out. Maybe that's what I'm going through. So they're gonna have to go look at him and go, what the hell are you doing and what are you doing to, and what's going on? I mean, I died on people. I mean, because they're gonna treat you like this. And when I came up to Washington State, totally different. These cats over
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
totally, they're on their stuff with me. My primary care, my psychiatric doctor, my people with the medications, my dentist people, my vision people, but there are some people who out there who haven't had that good experience. So I'm glad you're telling me this because you have the right to request another doctor. You don't have to
And
go.
that
Go ahead, sir.
that's what I heard, man. It varies so much from region to region.
True.
Whether you in
Good point.
region 1 or whether you over in region 7,
Good
because
point.
from what I heard, man, Washington State completely different from Texas, and Texas completely different from being in Ohio, and Ohio
Oh,
different from
most
New York.
definitely.
So the way that you get treated uh varies from region to region, and
Right.
you know,
It's
Yeah.
the
I mean,
people. It's
yeah,
not the
yeah,
hospital, it's the people.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, a lot of the people that's at the VA are students,
Yeah.
especially here in Houston. They
Yeah.
students. They work, they
yep,
work, they doing their interns at the VA. You
Yeah.
have some of them that's in the military. The ones in the military are the ones are uh uh what you call reserves.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
they do their
Yeah.
little time and they
yeah.
leave.
Yeah.
And you know
So
what?
That's
That
you go through a lot of different people at the VA. You don't go through the same ones.
that's what I was going. You know what? I mean, y'all got more expertise on this than I do, but I can only assume that
point, bro.
for what you just said. Now, if you got a captain that's only going to be at that post for 3 months, see, VA care. This is the biggest issue, I would think. We talking about trying to maintain long term care, but they still in movement like they in the military. You know what I'm saying? These cats is moving around like field artillery. You can't just be there for 3 months or 4 months when you're dealing with somebody long-term care issues and you keep handing over, handing over, handing over. So by the time that new student, that new captain, or maybe a colonel come across you, hell, they trying to read your paperwork, catch up on you to see who you are and how you are. And by the time you start to get a feel for each other, hell, they finna move around or they got to go to
That's
training.
what happened to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
happened to me.
Exactly.
I done
Uh,
seen so many doggone doctors in the past few years. And I
mhm.
told them, I'm tired of changing doctors. Are you going to
Exactly.
stay here? If not, I need to, I need another doctor. I need somebody that's going to be here for a minute.
Here.
The
Yeah.
one doctor lied to me and told me, oh, I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to be here. And evidently,
Mm-hmm.
she got a better position, and baby, she was gone.
Oh heck yeah. All of them are trying to go
Yeah.
that route. But I hear what you're saying. I got fortunate because I asked my primary care doctor, I say, hey, so how long are you going to be here before you leave? He says, I'm not going nowhere. He says, I'm going to be with you. And he's been with me for the last 5, 6, 7 years. I'm blessed. I'm
Oh,
blessed. And
yeah,
Right,
that's fortunate.
right,
yeah, and it's
right.
my psychiatric doctor. I said, what's up with you? Are you balancing? But the people who switch around more is my optical and my dental. I
I
haven't been
ain't
to the
worried
same.
about optical. That's because I don't have nothing serious wrong with my eyes. So all I do is
Mhm.
go in and get my eyes checked, and I can do that out there at American Best somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
always somebody
Yeah.
different doing that part. But when it comes down to my heart and my medical, I don't want, and my brain, I don't want 5, 6 different people up in my head, pumping me up with all these different medications that don't even work.
Yeah.
I don't need medication. I need somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
Right. You know, I had, before we moved over here, I went to the doctor. You remember the thing was at its peak, and I deal with a lot of pain and a lot of issues, and I'm just doing the best I can, and so I went to the doctor because I was having some issues, and which I rarely do. I had to go to it was an ER type situation because I was hurting that bad, and I had a doctor actually he wrote me a prescription. I was like, nah, bro, hold on. He was like, well, all your vitals are good, everything is good, but your pain, they can actually give you tests. They can do blood work to see where your pain level is at. I don't know, I forget what it is that they measure, but he was like, man, your levels are high, and yeah, you showing this for what? Yeah, I'm not playing. And my blood pressure was up. So he wanted to try to give me some blood pressure pills, and I said, bro, I'm good.
That's
I'm
why your
hurting
blood
right
pressure
now.
was up, because you was
I'm
hurt.
I'm it, and for me to have to tell that to a doctor and say I don't want to take medication right now was like, man, you should be telling me that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it get complicated, y'all, and everybody's situation is different. But for them to that rotation thing, man, that's something that I wish could be rectified for veterans, is to have some stability. Like you said, you had somebody for a matter of years, man, that's a blessing. That is a blessing, bro.
I'm telling you. And me and him, we rapped, and because I first met him, I said, I'm not trying to be on all these medications. And I'm on like almost 16 a day. And, and so he's like, well, and he's putting in his efforts, like, we don't want to get you with nothing that's going to have you getting addicted to anything. I said, cool. I said, appreciate that. Because I was vegan for a while. But I'm like, okay, so, but how are we going to work through this? And when I was in so much pain, I told them, you give me what you need to give me to take this pain off my ass, because I'm tired of it.
Real talk.
It's
Yes,
3
sir.
days, and I'm like, I need to get some sleep. But
Yes,
I
sir.
understand what you both saying, because, when somebody comes in and tries to think or put it in their mind that you're playing with them, or they're thinking that you're just a typical and let me treat you like anybody that's typical. And I say that's where people get incomplacent with their job. I mean, let's look at it like a law enforcement officer. Uh, he just sees another homeless person. So what? Should he beat him down? Should he just do whatever? Talk to him like he's a piece of dirt. And like, that is not called for. But some people get incomplacent. And it's especially at the VA hospital. And some of them think that they can't be touched because they work for the federal government. They have to go through the union so much. But my thing is this. I can fuck with your promotion. All I have to do is go and talk to your supervisor. And I talk to your supervisor and go, hey, look, so could you tell me my alternative? Because I don't believe this is cool. Let me tell you this. My stepfather gave me his Congress pen, which I didn't lose. He's going to beat my ass for that one. But when I went to one of the lady supervisors, I said, my father was in Congress, and he told me I should just come and talk to you. I said, your person automatically assumed that I was this, and they went and did a lab test, came back and said, my neuropathy is not what I think it is, it's all diabetes. I said, but 2 years ago, they just paid me $150,000 back pay, and they upgraded my disability. I said, so is she right or they're wrong? I said, on top of that, she changed my medication while informing my primary care doctor of what's going on. So when the VA sometimes, and especially if you got your own personal doctor, and they want to try to say you this or that when you're seeing them, they say, look here, here's my personal doctor's information. Talk to him and he'll tell you what I'm about. Because most of these clowns are going to look at you and go, well, and my thing is always what we call it having receipts. So you went to your doctor, you talk to the doctor, you talk to the nurse, and then you show what your receipts and go, hey, look, I told this lady when I talked to her boss, he said, here's my personal number, tuck it away. If you have any more problems, let me know. And so I talked to my primary care doctor, and I said, I'm still kind of pissed that she changed my medication without informing you. and he showed the discipline that he showed the pissed off in his face, but he was saying nothing. And that's 1,000 words, right? So it's like if you ask your man, "Are you cheating?" and he goes, "That's 1,000 words, right?" Right. So
Right,
I'm
right.
looking at this woman, this man. He goes, "Okay, yeah, we're gonna get this squared away." And so they took care of me. I heard it down the road. We don't care if you have somebody in Congress or whatever. But the thing is, when somebody's disrespecting you, make sure you don't even have to remember the name. You can remember the name, but if you can remember the time and the date, they can zero in who that doctor was, time and date. All right, and so it is worth that. And I talked to the dentist, the lady who's always rotating. I haven't had one dentist twice at all, and this is going on since November. And I have another appointment coming up next month. But I asked the lady there, she goes, "Yeah, this is the one stop shop. If you're having a problem with a doctor, you can always change your doctor. And if you ever call with that person, you need to speak to a supervisor, if like that." My thing is this, I don't tolerate people disrespecting me. I don't care what your status is. I would try
I
to,
understand.
you know what I'm saying? Because if I just met African Dream and I just met Shifting Soil, I can't sit here and think that I'm on top of you and I'm more pompous and this is bull crap. And this is like I said, why I started this channel, because I got tired of people trying to withhold information so you can bow down and kiss their ring. It's not necessary. Uh, you're both human beings, and you deserve the answers to your questions.
Exactly.
So I'm sorry, I went on my rant. So please, somebody jump in here. Hey, African Dreaming, you up early? What time is it where you are, Shifting Soil?
Oh, it's 108.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No
Okay.
problem.
It's 9:08 a.m. over here.
Okay. And I'm 11.
Okay, okay,
I'm 11:08 over here on the northwest. Now,
I
okay,
just want to
okay.
say
You still
in the
early over there.
yeah, well,
yeah,
you
in the
know,
case of sifting some soil, man, it's like when you dealing with anything cardiology or your heart or something, I just don't for the life of me can't understand why it's not a permanent set in place team to because I mean, like she said,
I
you can
haven't
go to
given the
America's
VA
Best.
the chance to have that kind of team with my heart.
I
No, I
understand.
have a heart doctor on the outside.
I understand.
When I
Yeah.
had my heart attack and had my heart surgery, that was on the outside. I went to the best at that point in
I
time.
don't blame you. I don't
That was
blame you.
15 years ago. But I wasn't even dealing with the VA back then anyway. I was always not refusing the VA. I was constantly didn't want the VA to do anything for me. But I kept running into a lot of people telling me I needed to go to the VA. I need, because I'm a veteran and,
Mhm.
that's what I'm supposed to do. So I went and I had to be taken care of.
Yeah, I
So
get it.
I
I
had to go.
understand.
If they just
But
let me say
they
this.
cannot touch my heart.
Mhm.
I almost didn't let them touch my ankle.
Oh man, salute the goddamn bacon. Salute to you, brother. Thank you for stopping by. You said you wouldn't let him touch your ankle because of how they
I almost
treated you.
didn't, but I went on and let them go ahead and they put a plate and 7 screws in my ankle. Come to
Oh,
find out, I can get it taken out. Are you serious? Cause it so bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
I already have
yeah.
ankle problems because of the military.
The VA put those in there.
Yeah, they did. And it feel like the screw is coming out.
Oh
Wow.
man.
And they looked at it recently, right? No.
It was a few months ago that I talked, but I have to get my diabetes together before I can have the surgery.
Is it? They say you have to have it below 70.
Yes,
Your A1C.
yes,
Yeah.
because at that point in time, when I
Yeah.
went in there, it was a 10.
Yeah. Yeah. That's high. Yeah. The
Yeah,
A1C is high.
so
Yeah.
he was like, "No, we not
Yeah.
doing nothing until you get this down."
Hey, well,
So
Yeah.
they've been
don't feel.
working on me to, so I can get it down.
Mm,
But I
the
have my slip
degenerates.
ups.
Thank you.
I see
Yeah,
how the
well,
black. If you can make your screen smaller, like everybody kind of up close right now. If you hit the
what is it?
whatchamacallit, you can. There you. Okay, yeah. I can see you better
Which
now.
one?
I can see you
Oh,
better.
okay, my bad. Let me see.
Oh, you can just change the
Okay,
formats.
all up my nose.
There we go.
How's that, brother? Is that a little better?
That's better. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a
Okay,
lot better.
thank you, brother. No, I take it.
Yeah.
Give it to me. I appreciate the constructive criticism. Yeah. Because I was looking at you going, God darn it, man! I'm like all up in here doing like
Yeah, all up in my
a
nose.
nasal cavity search or something like that.
I'm like, do I need to back up? I get too far back. It
No,
comes.
hey, baked it. If you want to come up here. Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, no, you're right because let me see for that because I was thinking that you were telling me about this and this African Dream was asking these questions. And I'm like, yeah, because kind of like what you've been through is what I've been through.
A lot
Somebody
of people.
told me you're
Yeah.
gonna have some bumps on the road, but I'm like, these arrogant motherfuckers right here, you know. Uh, and like you say, you take them. That's why I say this too. Follow either your doctor. You got to work on both between as getting where you want to get as moving your percentage line ahead. So you're gonna follow the one that's gonna help you, and that's your doctor. And
Right.
but that's how it is sometimes. What you say, you pay for what you get.
Right.
Sometimes.
And over
Mm-hmm.
here, ain't nobody trying to help you do nothing.
Ooh, I hear you. That's how
That's rough.
California. Yeah,
Yeah.
California
And
is like.
them VA doctors, they
Mhm,
not trying to help you do nothing. The
mhm.
ones that's gonna give you your stuff is the outside doctor.
Let me ask you,
When
how
you
many?
go in to get your examination for whatever you claiming, they're gonna
Right.
send you to a VA doctor first. They're gonna deny you. Then they're gonna turn around and send you to an outside doctor, and then that's when they're gonna give you something.
Mm. Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Huh.
Wow.
Well, if you go to your outside doctor, like I say, get him to write that prescription where it can be at your VA hospital where you can get that for free. You know what I mean? Look, I understand what you're saying, and I feel you on that. You're gonna have to go to your outside doctor to get to
A
the.
lot of the medication that I take, the VA don't have it.
They don't have because some of the VA
Uh,
what they try to do is
Right,
find
right.
the
But
generic
I mean, I
first.
still get a lot of my medication free. I
There you
just
go.
only have one that I pay for. I don't mind paying that amount for it, but especially
right.
that I know
Right.
how much it really costs.
You ain't lying on that.
I don't mind paying $29 for it.
Yeah, especially for
You know
150, 200, maybe $500
what you
medication.
mean? We're talking about $1,600.
You ain't lying about that. You are not lying about
Baby,
that.
I almost had a heart attack for real. I'm
Yeah.
like, is
Oh man.
what? You
I,
and this is the most important pill that I have to take.
yeah, it's more
Wow.
expensive. Yeah.
$1,600 for a 30-day supply. You got
Mhm.
to be out of your mind.
Yep.
Hold them up. I
No.
go somewhere else. I know where I can go.
The VA gave me that
That is crazy.
Ozempic. That
Yeah, it's crazy.
oh,
That's real crazy.
that's
Had
super
me up in
stupid.
Walmart snotting and carrying on. And I'm thinking I couldn't get my medicine.
You ain't lying about that.
Oh man.
I'll tell you, they gave me an Ozempic medication, and that was like maybe 3 or 4 shots. For 3 or 4 shots, it was $800 for each 3 or 4 shots.
For
Wow.
each one, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, for
Baby.
this crap. Yeah, and
Yeah.
so I'm like you because I got to get my A1C below 7.0 because they won't do no dental bridge work on me until I get into that. So that's why I'm now, trying to do my vegan thing and trying to work out so I can get that crap done. But yeah, it's another thing you have to do. But I'm
Do
proud of
you
you,
walk a
girl.
lot?
Actually, I go to the gym and do the bike for 15 minutes, and then I go lift for another 30, 45 minutes. So it's about an hour that I'm in the gym now.
Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
Do you drink a lot of water?
Oh, 2 gallons a day. Yeah, I have to do
And
that.
your A1C is still high?
I haven't even checked it lately because now since the COVID, We have every 3 months you see your doctor, and then they will tell you prior to seeing a primary care doctor, we're going to set you up for blood and all that shit. So when you see him, he can know whether you're through the roof. Last time he saw me, I was at a 9, and I was at 7, and I went to a 9. So that was my last one, to be honest with you. Yeah. So yeah, okay. It was terrible. A big goddamn back and say, hey, it could be worse. It could be paid for $16 a slice of pizza in New York City. You're crazy. $16 for a slice of pizza? That is ridiculous. I mean, Costco, damn it, $3 or $4 a slice.
I don't want no pizza.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I don't want no pizza. I ain't gonna pay
wow.
$16 for a large pizza.
Nah, yeah. So let me ask you guys both. You got the
Real
Domino's?
talk.
Domino's?
Huh?
You got Domino's where you are?
Domino's, yeah. They're getting ready to get rid of Domino's. I heard.
Oh, really? Oh, I know they
Yeah.
lost a lot of their customer service. In another city, I think it's France. They shut all their shit down in France.
Yeah, we
Oh
have
man,
a
I'm in Africa.
Domino's, a Little Caesars, and a Pizza Hut, and Jimmy John.
Ooh, Jimmy John's. I got a Jersey Mike's over here.
Oh, shut up about Jersey Mike's, man.
Like
Yeah, we got a Jersey Mike's too.
I like that number
Well,
6.
I'll fight both of y'all for a number 8. Both of y'all, I'll fight both.
You say you gonna fight us for
Heck yeah,
I will
for
fight
number
you
8. I'm going for the 16. It's
I'm gonna go
on.
up there
Right?
and
A
get a number
giant
8 and
size,
see what
right?
you
African
talking
dream
about.
giant.
See, you gonna
Man,
make me get off my little diet I got going on over
Oh,
here.
I'm in
no.
Africa. It ain't. There is no fast food. The only fast food in the whole country that I know of is Pizza Hut, and it's only one in both of the major cities. Other than that, there is no fast food here. There are no chains like that. It's only mom and pops, and when you get ready to go eat, you better be ready to sit down for about 30 minutes because they finna go cook whatever you order.
Yeah, and we just starting your meal cooked up here. Yeah, you were right about that.
So you
And
might
it
as well
turns out
cook at
good,
home.
huh? It turns out bomb, huh?
Oh yeah, it's nice. Everything fresh. I told you, man. I done been to spots, man. You like they back there killing the chicken after you order, bro.
What?
Yes,
Fresh.
I wasn't joking.
Oh wow!
I wasn't joking.
I
Yeah,
bet you that's real. Ooh.
Man, I'm
yeah. It's
telling
like
you.
it's a whole different ball
Oh,
game
man.
over here, y'all.
It's like I feel
Oh,
sorry
wow.
for you, but damn, you taste so good.
I wanted to
It
come
tastes so
visit,
good.
but when you got to talking about that stuff, I was like, I think I better stay here. But I
get
really feel like I need to move out the States, though.
Well, I mean, take your time with it. I would just say go visit. You know how I look, Sifton. You don't watch this long enough to know we don't push or promote. And like I told
Right.
like I told Seattle Black last time we was talking, I'm not one of those every black person should move to Africa. I'm not about that, man. I want people to go explore the world and be happy wherever you at. That's my whole purpose. I just want to see people happy and traveling. And right now, traveling is complicated because even though they're not talking about it the way they did a year ago, I mean, man, it's still stuff out here.
Right. Yeah.
Just because the
Yeah.
news ain't talking about something don't mean it went away.
It ain't right. It's not gone. That's what I was just talking about that.
So regardless of the origins, regardless of who started or where it came from, either motherfuckers is dying
It's
or they
still
not.
out
That's the
there.
only part I'm concerned about.
Exactly.
It's
So
all
protect
kinds of
yourself.
stuff out there, though.
Yeah.
Man, we're getting loose on monkeypox and what is the other one? SARS. We still fucking with. Yeah, it's
Right. And somebody was telling me
some
it's
new
in
stuff
Atlanta
coming out.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
But downtown Vegas, it's funny enough. Domino's is what I been having tomorrow night for the show. The last of the 3 big 3 pizza chains. Haven't tired yet. Yeah, so they're the last 3. Who's it? Like Pizza Hut, Domino's, and
Little Caesars.
I was gonna say that Little Caesars.
Yep, Little Caesars. Get that 5 for $5.
Yep, there you go.
5 for $5. They don't have no 5 for $5 no more. Everything done gone up, man.
Oh, what is it now?
What is it now?
Everything.
That
what? The 5
it's
for
like
$5?
$6. It was
Yeah,
one pizza for $5, but them little hot shots or whatever,
yeah.
it's probably
No,
about
I
Two
think
$6 or
they
$7 now.
$17 now.
Oh wow,
two pepperoni
wow,
large, probably $16. Two pepperoni large. Yeah,
Yeah.
what,
yeah. And
Yeah,
then
I
you have
just
to,
seen a
what?
commercial. Pizza Hut got
yeah,
the medium, two medium pieces for $6.99 a piece.
Wow, wow.
Wow,
$6.99 a piece. Yeah, so and then after taxes and shit, and then you better pick it up.
It's still gonna be seven something.
Yeah, you
No,
better.
it's
for
gonna
real.
be 13. It's gonna be about 15, $16 for it.
Mm. That's what I'm saying. Hit that goddamn Costco up and get that large one and just be done with it. That's a bunch of that's a hell of a lot of cheese on that joint
That's
there.
one piece I never had is Papa John's.
Yeah, I haven't either had that either. Um, Papa John's, yeah, he started hitting the skids when they had to kick him out and put some people in charge because he was fucking up the brand.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I remember that. I
he
remember
was the
that.
guy pissed off about the NFL thing about people taking knees, all that shit, and so people took it as he was being racist, and I mean, I honestly before all that crap came out, I never really had a Papa John's pizza. I went to Papa Murphy's, they already make it and hook it up, and you can slide it.
Yeah, hey, and then you cook it, yo,
Yeah,
that is a perfect after work joint because your food ain't getting cold. You can
yeah,
swing by, pick it up on the way home from work,
yeah.
cook it when you can come home, take a shower first, then throw that joint in the oven and cook
Yeah.
it when you get ready. And it's like, man,
Oh
we used to rock
wow.
with Papa Murphy's hard.
That's too much like rice.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, dude, okay, I'm cool with that one. Okay, right on. You can get it. It'll be all
Yeah.
right. Like you say, when you get out of the shower or whatever, you can have it tight. You straight. Yeah, man. I will tell you guys this, man. African Dreamer, you just getting up starting the day over there. Let me
Yeah, I'm
ask you.
finna move around. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
I
no, I
got
mean,
time. I got time.
you go out there because last time I was talking, brother, the boys are sounding off in the back, and it was cool in the game. So how many
My
chickens do
bad.
you have? Yeah, no, that's cool. No, it's cool. It's real good. How many animals do you
Oh,
have there?
oh, just right here at the crib. Not many. Mostly for eggs. And over at the other property, where the business is, it's quite a few more. I got friends. Look, I do none of this alone. I got a team over here. I got, family-ish friends that help me maintain everything because we lease a spot where we at right now. So I got
Oh,
like
that's
just
good.
some, yeah, just some household chickens, and we trying to build and develop out so we can actually live on site where our business is. So we
Okay.
working on that right now. But yeah, just say a couple chickens, one rooster, uh, enough for some eggs here and there. But we eat a lot of eggs, so that's right on time. But it's just country living, man. It's just about like being somewhere in Texas, man. Only I'm in Africa. It's
Acres
just being in the
home,
country.
huh? Ha! Ha!
You go
Woo!
with this right on, right on.
It's
You
an
got
acres home. That's in the country, and that's a country in the city.
there you
They
go.
ride horses. You
That's a
got
country
pigs
in
and
the
cows
yes,
all up and down the
yes,
street.
Yeah,
Look,
yes.
yeah.
Acre home. That's just straight H town right there, boy.
hey,
The goddamn bacon says that's most of the rational reason I have heard for Papa Murray's being a thing. Made no sense to me otherwise. Yeah, yeah, that was he. I mean, the dude kind of killed him, stabbed himself, several times because he came out and he popped off about that, about the kneeling with the NFL, and then he tried to recover with it, but he couldn't recover with it, and then one of the
Oh
people
no,
who,
no. He said no. He's saying Papa Murphy's, not Papa John's. He ain't talking
oh,
about
my
Papa John's. He talking
apologies,
about Papa Murphy.
yeah, thanks for getting me on point with that. You're right,
Yeah.
good Jimmy. Yeah, so most relationships have been there for Papa Murphy's. Yeah, you're right, and thank you very much, African Dream. So, yeah.
No, it's cool. It's cool. And I mean it was convenient. It depends on your family dynamic. I get it because at first it didn't make sense to me. Because I was like, why I gotta cook my own pizza? I'm doing, but it's the fact that it affords you opportunity to have a fresh meal without it rushing
right,
or getting cold. Because I'd
Yeah,
rather
right.
cook a
Be cold
pizza
by the time
fresh.
you get home.
Yeah. Get
exactly.
home
Yeah.
and want to take a
Exactly.
shower and relax a little
Right,
bit,
right.
and
Oh, you
then
do
throw
that when
something
you
in the
go
oven.
home. You do that, it's gonna be cold. You
Yeah,
pop that thing in the
exactly.
microwave.
Yeah, you be like,
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like microwave food.
no, microwave pizza don't make it. You got to throw it in the oven, let it cook it there.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
yeah.
right though. And that's the thing too. You can bring on Papa Murphy's, add a little more seasonings if you want seasonings to it. Add what you want to it if you
Mm-hmm.
want to. Throw that bad boy in and throw it down. You're right. Man, y'all making
Exactly.
me hungry as crap over here, man.
Look, I'm sitting here getting hungry at 1:30 in the morning.
I'm
Yo,
telling
when
you.
y'all said Jersey Mike's, I was like, yo, man, that chicken, ham and cheese.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh wow, is that what
oh,
it is?
Man.
yeah, I think that's the
See,
number
now
8
you
right
make me
there.
want to go tomorrow.
I'm telling you, I
Cause
go number
tomorrow is
16.
Fish Friday.
I number 16
You
tonight.
should.
Yeah, that's a chicken Philly steak on white.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, that was nice. That was
yeah,
nice. The
yeah, you
bread
better
is just
see.
phenomenal.
After Jimmy, you ain't right. See, he just waking up. For us, we're
Oh
gonna be trying
God.
to go to sleep with this shit on our brain. And I'm like, oh God, I got a
Hey,
salmon
did y'all eat Frosted Flakes?
stout.
Yes, I did.
Oh yeah,
Did
I
you
used to.
oh you did. You
I
don't
used to.
now.
Hell, I ain't got none. I only see them every couple of months. They don't have
Oh,
frosted flakes like
oh,
that
oh.
over
So
here.
you ain't even been hip to the game. Do you know they got chocolate frosted flakes and some strawberry milkshake
Are
frosted
you
flakes?
serious?
Well, I
Oh
had no
my
clue. I
God.
had no clue.
No
Baby!
clue. Oh man.
That's why my ass fat and
No.
got high
That's a,
diabetes.
you ain't
Look.
lying about that.
Yeah, you
That makes me
doggone right I'm eating on them, boy.
God
Look at
damn.
here. Look,
See,
we talking so much, my mouth over here watering for him.
I'm telling
I
you,
hear you.
this is why I don't watch cooking shows on YouTube. I can't do that.
I know, right?
Oh, I
Hey,
do. I watch them all the time.
See, I
do they
watch
have
it.
a port of subs down there? Your way?
Porter subs.
No.
No. Porter subs.
Okay. I know
What,
they got
what's,
one up in North Seattle. They got one up in Everett. Uh,
yeah,
they got one in it's only a
oh,
handful of
I
them.
know they do have one over here. It's a small little shop, and that's why I say because you said that right because very few people call them subs in these days. But
Mm-hmm.
man, I hear that name subs a lot. But you're right. You're right. Yeah, this one guy over here. I think he's over close to Renton Stadium over here.
Oh
Small
man,
shop.
give it a
Small.
try. Give it a try when you get a chance, bro.
I'm going there tomorrow. Now. I just said that. I can't. Like, you tell me something very good to eat. I'm gonna get one. Definitely. So, what
Sifting.
sifting some soil? Where are you? You said you're in Virginia or in
Huh?
Missouri? Where are you?
Texas.
Texas.
I'm Houston, Texas.
Houston, man. I heard about Houston. That you guys got the Mahatma Gandhi district over there in Houston. Why Houston?
The
Where it's got the Indians. It's called the Mahatma Gandhi district. From what I heard, I looked it up on Google
the
Maps.
who district?
Yeah, the Mahatma Gandhi, because it's a lot of Indians, people from India.
Oh, you talking about over there on the southwest side. Baby, I don't go
That's why.
over there.
Yeah, I was finna say the west side. I was finna gonna say west side. Yeah,
Baby,
yeah.
Is it
that
gettable
side of
there?
town is dangerous.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No.
Seriously?
No. I lived over there when I first came to Houston. They
Mm-hmm.
ran me away. I
Mm-hmm.
don't look. I don't go over
Mm-hmm.
there for nothing. They got a stopping area where you can go and get stuff real cheap. I don't
Uh-huh.
even go over there. No.
Oh Lord, okay.
I hear you.
No.
Yeah,
I feel you. I
You
feel
can't
you.
even
yeah.
go
It's
to the
southwest.
mall
Hey,
over there.
Go
you
ahead,
better
Happy
stick to
Adrian.
the Galleria. Just go to the Galleria.
I
Keep
don't,
it chill.
baby. I can't afford no Galleria. No. I ain't trying
Hey,
to make
I don't. You
nobody
know,
rich.
I don't. I think people got to go to Houston to understand just how big Houston. Houston is just stupid. It's bigger than Dallas. Houston is super big, man. You can drive around, like literally just try to drive
Yeah.
around Houston all day, and you can't even hit every like section of. I mean, where if you start at
Well,
if you
if
try
you
to go
go,
from Humble to Katy or something,
Mm-hmm.
you and make stops in between or do it, man, Houston is a monster.
No, when you go from Humble to Katy, you're gonna be there for a minute because you're going to Katy Mills anyway. So you're gonna go to that mall. That mall is four football fields long.
Mm.
So you're gonna be tired. So by the time you
That's
leave
how.
Katy Mills and get back to Humble, you gonna stay at home.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
almost an
Yeah.
hour drive.
Nice. Yeah.
For real.
Goddamn Baker said that.
That's in good traffic.
A couple of
Yeah,
weeks ago.
that's in good traffic because, but you know, they done widen up some
was
stuff all over the place.
I got you, Blake.
So, you know, and it all depends on what time of day you go as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I went to Katy Mills, it was early in the morning. Matter of fact, I got there when they first opened up. Yeah, when I went there.
Mm.
And we was out there. It took us a while to walk around, you know. I couldn't do all that walking like I really thought I could. No,
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I think I walked half of the store. Half
That
to
was
the mall.
enough.
I couldn't do the whole thing,
I
you know.
hear you.
But I'd rather go there
I don't-
than go to the Galleria.
Mm.
Yeah. I get it. I don't know nobody from the old Humble Distilling Company. I don't.
Oh yeah, I was next to
No,
yeah.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, neither have I. Thank you for bringing up Average Jim. Either of you know the whole Distilling Company based in the Jester. It's Humble.
Distillery.
Yeah, where's that? Goddamn Bacon. Where is that distillery?
I'm trying to figure out where that's at.
Yeah. Dude, is this someone else trying to call? Oh, that's my mom. Let me see if I can bring her in on this. Hello, Mom. My mom is trying to call me. That's why you guys get this all over the place. I apologize.
You all right? You all right?
That's all
I
good.
wish mine was still here to call me. So you good?
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Sorry, thank you. Let me see what she wanted. I was over helping her out earlier today.
It's okay, man.
On the podcast, I was trying to.
Yeah,
spend all the time with mom you can, bro. Real talk.
Man, look at here, because I always fall into a depression, and I got what 3 weeks. I try and fight it, but you know it gets me every time.
I hear you. I have to tell
That's
you.
natural.
Let me see. Let me leave her a message here real quick. So you guys didn't say. Hey, Mom, I missed your call. I'm sorry. I'm still doing a live stream.
I'm trying to think where Humble Distilling Company. I don't remember seeing that anywhere. It's an old Humble. That's down there by First Street, right? First Street, Main Street over there in Humble.
Oh, I ain't been to Houston
right off of
in a minute.
59. No, I'm talking to the goddamn Bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking to.
Back on here, yeah. Bacon be up late at night. He be drinking some good whiskey and stuff like that. Interesting conversations with my brothers. But I always find it very helpful when I know people from different walks of life and that are doing their thing.
Yeah, because you go through old Humble, you blink your eyes, man, you done missed it.
Yeah, that's
I
like
go
you
shopping
said.
over there. I go hang out. I used to hang out over there all the time. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
I was 59.
Oh yeah, I know
when
where
you first getting into Houston.
Humble is.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Let me see what he
know
says
his company and channel is called Humble Distilling. Okay, you got me good, boy.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Nah, I don't even know that.
Yeah, I didn't get that either. Okay, you got me. Channel. All right on. Oh man, but see, Texas though, you guys be throwing down on some beef and chicken out there. You guys don't play with the barbecue out there.
No, they don't play at all.
Oh yeah, it's real.
Cause I like to go out and eat. Man, they oh my God, they got so many restaurants. You can't go to them all.
No.
And then you got a whole lot of people that know how to cook. I got a friend that make homemade boudin.
What? Are you
That's what I'm
Man,
talking about.
hey,
Some boudin. Man, come
Oh,
on.
oh
whoa,
Yeah.
my God. If
man.
that girl made some
Homemade.
seafood boudin that made me slap myself.
Hey, where the hell I been? What the hell's going on? Is this real? I hear you, man. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. Let me talk to you about, guys. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick. Please forgive me. Right back, okay?
All right, we got you.
Go for
We
it.
got you. Take care of your
We'll
business.
hold the fort down.
Okay.
We'll hold the
Look, we
fort down.
just chilling.
Yeah.
Get your little beer and things. If I was drinking, but see, I'm enjoying myself right now because I'm watching football. Man, they done finally started football. I'm watching
I
the
hear
New
you. Every
York,
now and again,
New
I hear that
York
TV
and the
back there.
Patriots. Huh?
Okay. I said every now and again, I hear that TV going back there. It's mostly quiet, but every now and again, I hear it. I knew you were
Oh yeah,
watching
that's my
something. I didn't know what
TV
you were
watching.
watching.
Watching the game.
What time
Yeah,
is it already scrimmage? Yeah, I guess
it's
it is, ain't it?
preseason. Yes, it just started
Preseason,
today.
yeah.
It started
Yeah.
today. Yeah, got
Okay.
me all crunk. Look, I was telling my friend, I was like, yeah, I need to go get me some beer, some wings. They looking
For
at me
real.
like, you don't even drink. Look, I bet you I'll
Yeah.
drink beer watching some football, but that's what you do when
I
you
hear
watch
you.
football.
See, I can hang out with you all day. Hey, they did. I seen something a while back. They suspended Deshaun Watson, didn't they? For the
Oh,
first 6 games.
I don't, you know what? I don't know that because stuff is still up in the air right now. So I don't know
Mm-hmm.
what they doing, what they do. They need to leave the man alone. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
voice my opinion on that
I
one because
understand.
it's not
I
right for a woman to
overstand.
say the things that I would say. So I'm gonna leave my opinion to myself.
I respect that, but your truth. I get it. I dig. We probably on the same wavelength. Cause yeah, yeah. I get it. I get it. I'm. It's been all that kind of
You
stuff
would
that
want to
kind of turned me
believe,
off.
but it things just what
Yeah,
didn't come out the way it was supposed to come out. You know,
I think
when
it's a lot more women that feel like how you feel than you think. Honestly,
if now honestly, if they would have went to get because I'm sure a lot of women know how old girl did. She went and took her clothes and put it in the bag and put it up for evidence. So, well, let me
that's
leave it alone.
wild,
I'm gonna
man.
leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it
Who
alone.
we
Yeah,
talking
leave. Yeah. Oh,
I'm
we
talking
talking
about
about the
Clinton.
football and
I'm
Deshaun
actually
Watson.
talking about Clinton at that point. But what I'm saying is
yeah,
they should have heard what she did to be able to do that if things went down the way they say it went down.
yeah,
You
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
how
yeah.
you gonna go straight to a lawyer?
They're trying to get
Who
paid.
does that?
Trying to get paid.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna get off of that one. I'm gonna get off of
Yeah,
that.
you mentioned
I
That
understand.
pisses
football.
me off
We lost
because
Russell
it
Russell
makes it look
Wilson.
bad.
Yeah, we
Nah, I know
lost
what you're saying.
Russell Wilson up here for our
Yeah,
football.
he gone to the Cardinals, ain't he?
Yeah, who did he go to?
To
No,
the
he
Was
went
it
to
Cardinals.
Denver?
Cleveland, didn't
Cleveland Browns?
he?
I thought
Yeah.
he went to like Denver. He went to
Mm,
Cleveland. He must have got a
Yeah, I
good
mm.
think he went
paycheck
to the
from
Cleveland
Cleveland.
Browns.
Man, he must have got
Are
a
you
good paycheck.
serious? Are you
Yeah,
serious?
Because
yeah,
everybody,
Oh,
who the hell is Cleveland Browns?
yeah. I
oh,
think he went to the
Hey,
Cleveland
hey,
Browns.
look
But
here,
you
man.
know, while he
Cleveland
over there,
budget.
they messing with him still
Mm.
and just talking about suspending
Ah,
for 6 games, and now they
What?
trying to. Then they turn around and said they
oh.
was gonna suspend him for a whole year. So
What?
they were
No,
saying something,
she
but
talking
I
about
haven't been
Deshaun
watching
Watson.
the sports news
Oh,
lately, so I don't know.
okay.
But I'll tell you what, the next time I hear something, I'll let you know.
All right. you
I'll
know,
let
we're
you
going to
know.
be up on here. Like I
Okay.
say, uh, we fight off at everything that's associated. You're talking to a veteran, so we have veteran shit to talk about. Football. Because I'm with you. I'm like, well, and the way they're doing college football now, these young men can get paid for their numbers that they're selling. They get a percentage of that. Pardon me. But so let me ask you, African dreaming. Over there in Africa, what's the biggest sport that you go to there? Is it is it soccer?
It is soccer. They call it
Right.
football over here, but yeah, it's
Football.
soccer.
Right.
Football over there, right?
I done actually got into it, man. I mean, I done. It's really engaged and entertaining once you get into it. I was never into it like
Right.
that, the way I
Yeah.
am now. Before I lived over here, I like some teams that I would watch, but yeah, now it's like
How long you been over there?
Yeah.
little over a year and a half.
That's all?
And you sound like you've been there for a minute, my bro. For real.
Man, for real.
I'm like, yeah, I'm appreciating your scope on things, man. What the heck? I'm choking out.
Is the land good over there? Can you actually buy land over there?
That's a good dream. You still there? I don't know if we lost him or not. I still show him here.
He's in Africa.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. The guy down Bacon. Wait, what country is
Can y'all
he?
hear me?
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
lost
we
Okay,
you.
hear you now.
Ask him a question.
okay.
Some Taraj. He asked you a question.
Oh, go ahead, Mona. What you asked?
Oh, I had asked you about the land over there. They got plenty of land over there to buy.
Yeah. You know,
Worth
buying
buying.
country. But it
Oh, for
is,
real?
but that's one reason why we don't, because it's so different for everybody. That's one of the reasons
Right,
why we
right,
don't advise on that, because what we like and what's beneficial for us, having being
right.
in
It might not be
agriculture and
for the
trying to
next
raise
person.
chicken. Exactly. So we stay away. I done seen enough horror stories to for us to. That's why we don't get in it. We just don't get in it.
Right.
We don't suggest nothing. We
Well,
don't say
well, just
come.
answer people's questions. I mean,
Nah,
it wouldn't
but
hurt just to
baby,
answer the
some
question.
folk crazy. Some folk
Yeah,
crazy as hell. Look here.
Yeah.
Now
very
check this
true.
out. I put it like this. Now you know it's just me and my wife, right? It's just
Right.
me and her over here.
Yes,
When
sir.
I
Right.
look, I'm gonna tell y'all some real stories. I have had people, I've seen people, I've met people who have said they've done research, they done checked this out, they done checked that out, and
Mm, dumb
they get
shit.
off the plane and then they get over here and they be looking for Target and shit in real life. I
No.
can't
Hell no.
I don't know what to do with you. Like for
Crazy.
real,
No.
they get off the airplane at Kilimanjaro and they looking for strip malls, they looking for an open 24-hour Walmart. And I'm like,
Oh,
motherfucker, I told you, you finna see elephants when you get off the fucking plane. You finna see
Right.
giraffes and
Right.
shit.
Right.
yeah.
Right.
And so
This ain't
I
blind
can't
country
explain.
safari.
Yeah, I can't explain. So having went through those situations where people just dumbfounded once they get here and they actually see like giraffes and elephants and shit walking around instead of, you know what I'm saying, HEBs and Costco's and Targets. I don't know what to tell you because you
I
said you
bet you
did
that'd
your
be
research.
awesome to see them. Oh yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's it's a whole different experience, man. Whole
Yeah.
I bet
different
it
ball
is.
game.
I bet it is.
I went to Maui, and when I got out the airport there, I'm looking at these birds, and I'm like, what kind of hell of birds is this? This, pigeon. Come to find out, they're a bunch of chickens and roosters walking around the
Wow.
airport.
Walking around Maui.
I'm like, what the hell? I said, that'd be a
You
meal
all
down
right over
south for
there?
I know it. I
You
don't
go
know
down
what
the
this
wrong
is.
pipe?
No, I ain't not even smoked nothing yet. Maybe that's what I need to do, bro. No, I'm
Yeah, there you go. That'll clear it up.
Mhm. Yeah. I'm like, dude, okay. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's fans going on me, but yeah. Well, but no, that's you were right about that, brother, because I told some people, look, like you say, do your research. Don't jump off and go, whoa. This ain't Kansas no more, total. This is some real shit out here.
Right.
Yeah, it is, and that's why we don't do it, baby. It's sifting some soil and more.
Mm-hmm.
April said, "Hey, Mona," and she said, "Hey, Seattle Black."
Oh, hey, Mama. Hey, well, hello, Miss African Dreaming. It's good to hear
He said, "Hey, Miss African Dream." But yeah, y'all. But
Yeah.
that's why we don't. But Mona, it's a lot
Yeah,
of
but
ladies.
he calls me Monica too, so I have
Oh,
to
there she
be
go. Now
paying
she saying I
attention
call
and
her
you.
shit.
Monica, baby.
All right. Oh, God. All right.
There you go.
It-
Look,
You
he
guys.
calls me Monica too. Yeah,
But
I answer to that. I will. I know
it's
you
a
was
running joke.
addressing me, so
It's a
yeah,
running
I'm
joke.
good.
Seattle Black. Every time she
uh-huh.
on the live, it's a running joke.
Is
Still,
that right?
yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah,
got to
Hmm.
every
jump on your
time.
live. I got to jump on your live. What time do you be coming up? Sitting from so when do you do your live?
Early in the morning.
Like what is on your time? What is it? What's early?
Ab- no, she was talking about my live. We
Oh,
usually go on at 7 p.m. over here for us, which is like maybe
One,
12,
12, 1 o'clock.
1, about 1. Yeah,
Yeah,
12, 1 o'clock
it's
for
one
space East
here,
Coast.
so it would be even
uh,
early. It'd be early in the morning for him.
okay.
Yeah, it'd be like 10 or 11.
Yeah, and this is most of my medications being on my being high until about 11 or 12. But I'm going to start because mostly now I wasn't really going to do it late, but most of my people, like you guys, African people, this is morning time for you. And
Oh,
um, I'm just happy you're here, girl. And I
let me
appreciate
show you out, man. I've been meaning to show you out. I forgot. Let me show you out on my community tab.
it. Right
Yeah,
there
I
now.
don't sleep much at night, so that's how I end up catching you. Sometimes I might uh doze off or whatever. If I stay up for a long, long period of time, then I have to lay down and go to sleep. But pretty
Yeah,
much, I
Right.
don't go to bed until 4, maybe 5 o'clock in the morning.
yeah. I've had those nights to where that happens for me. But I can't let it go on for like 2 or 3 days. 2 or 3 days, and I'm like, okay,
Right.
you know how it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit,
Yep.
it
That
starts.
insomnia is real.
Mm-hmm.
Insomnia
Yep.
is real, bro.
It doesn't play with you.
And
Yeah,
they
sleep.
always want to give me something to go to sleep.
Yeah, they gave me a pill to
Y-
help me go to sleep. That's oof.
But look, just give me a Milana. I'm good. I'm good
Hmm.
with that. You can buy that
Hmm.
over the counter, so that ain't no hard. I don't want
Yeah.
I'm gonna be addicted and it's gonna have me zombie and all that. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'd rather
Yeah.
just stay up.
Hmm.
I don't want that.
I
Melatonin
hear you.
works.
Yeah.
Melatonin help a lot.
Yeah. And especially, if you're laughing bang bang, you can't be out of your wits where you cannot figure what the hell's going on around you. You're like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, look, I've been trained for these last few years to be alert and to be aware. And if I take this pen medication here, then I'm not
You
going to be
can't be
alert.
alert and be aware of what's going on.
Yeah. And I agree with you. And I had another brother who hit me with that. And I said, hey, dude, go back, talk to your doctor, see if there's an alternative that you can work with.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. But, man, African Dreamer, I'm just thinking about the fresh food that you be having over where you are. So you got to be
Yeah.
talking to I'm going
You
to leave it
know the
alone.
thing with it, man. It's
Go ahead.
laborious, bro. It's laborious. Like, I mean, because this is stuff I've actually done before. And I just saw the chat when I was sharing you out on the community tab, on the community page. I was uh uh what goddamn bacon asked what country we was in. We in
Yeah.
Tanzania. But yeah, it's a lot of work, man. Which get old. Sometimes you feel, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Sometimes you feel like doing that shit. Sometimes you don't. Cause
Yeah.
I mean, if you, let's say you ain't been to the store or in the town, or uh it's very easy to send a neighbor or a friend or somebody to go pick up some food or whatever you want, if you don't want to drive or go get it or do whatever. But
Yeah.
I mean, in real life, when you like, oh, you want some chicken tonight, baby, and then you go out there, well, first off, you boil some water, and then you go out there and you grab that sucker. You know what I'm saying? You hit that vein in the left side of the neck, and then you let it drain out, and then you go out there and you know what I'm saying, you rolling the chicken in hot water, plucking feathers, and then you process it, and then you cut it up, and then you throw that motherfucker in some grease. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't trying to do that, man.
Exactly.
So
Motherfuckers in the United States, they ain't trying to do it in a package. It's like it's already fucked with everything.
for real,
It's
for
like,
I had a
real,
question,
dog.
I forgot.
we go to Popeyes or some fucking body, right?
So they don't have like hotels and stuff there for you to stay when you come there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Look, man, it's a lot of wealth over here too. It's hotels. It's 5 star. It's 2 star. It's small mom and pops. A lot of Airbnbs because this is a big tourist area because of the safaris, right? So we
Mhm.
live
Okay.
in a touristy area. So it's plenty of hotels. It's plenty of Airbnbs. It's plenty of people who just rent out rooms or whatever. But
Uh-huh.
it's what, man? Oh yeah, you could if you want to live with some of the local people. It's a Maasai camp, where you can hang out with them. But I mean, it's not gonna be what you used to because this is me personally. Most of the 5 star hotels here, I would rate at like maybe a 4 or a four and a
Okay.
half. Now they 5 star here, but
Mhm.
they 4 or 4.5
Right.
in
Right.
back by
Don't
U.S. standards and
expect
stuff.
things to be extravagant.
Not really, not really, not
Right.
where I'm at. Now you can go to Dar
I
es
wouldn't
Salaam. Dar
I
es
wouldn't
Salaam is
expect
popping.
that in Africa.
Mhm. But let
But you
me.
got common sense. Go ahead, bro. Go
No,
ahead, Seattle Black. You was finna ask something.
No,
You was
no.
finna
no,
ask something.
I watch a lot of African movies.
Yeah.
What do
So
you
I
Yeah.
mean?
don't see those things.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing. That's what I would say with the United States is that um, it's for a reason. I don't know what it is that we're limited to actually understanding. Africa is not just a bunch of cheetahs and lions moving around and shit. They're gonna be your next door pet. I mean, they probably are.
Very true.
It probably is there, but it's not like this ain't like Tarzan and shit. It's like
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
civilization. So my question is, go ahead, Africa. So what you gonna say?
Well, oh, as a question,
No.
bro. I was just gonna say real quick. Like that's why I'm. First off, I'm proud to be American because that's where I am. That's where I'm from. And sometimes it's this issue with uh a lot of diaspora, a lot of people who move over here. It's like, look, I get it, man. America ain't perfect, Texas ain't perfect, but I'm proud of where I'm from. Just like people be
Yeah,
from messed up neighborhoods, but they like this where I'm from
straight.
I'm
because it
from the
comes
east
with a
side.
certain level of
What's
yeah.
up?
It's like I survived it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's messed up
Right.
where I'm from. It ain't perfect, but I still love it. I
Heck
still
yeah,
love America.
heck
And
yeah.
when people, I think so I don't know why it is this way. I'm just the way
Mhm,
I am, and I'm
mhm.
gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it 100. Man, she ain't perfect, but she mine. I'm
There you
from
go.
America,
Right.
baby,
There you
and
go.
Right.
I'm an American of African descent, and I
Yeah,
don't think I
exactly,
have to pick. I don't have to pick or choose a side to
exactly.
declare, I'm on this side, man. No, I'm from Texas, baby. I'm from East Texas at that.
There
I
you go.
chose to live
Right.
in Africa. We chose to live in Africa.
Exactly.
And it ain't for everybody. It
Hmm.
just ain't
Right.
for everybody. And it's a lot of wealth here, but it's a whole lot of poverty here too. So you got
Yeah,
if you go to the bigger cities, if you go to Dar es
That's
Salaam,
here
man,
in
you got the
America too, though.
skyscrapers.
exactly.
Of
Hmm.
course.
Hmm.
Of course.
Hmm.
But when
Okay.
I find when you meet people with that honesty, then that's they response is what you said, Monica. It's like it's like you hear me? You ain't even hear me, did you? I
Yeah, I
said
heard you.
Monica.
I heard you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Chicken.
Look, I know
I'm
you
messing
into
with you.
it now. When you call me Monica, you into what you're talking about.
I was
Look.
messing with you. I was messing with you.
So the
But
goddamn
Okay.
bacon
you
says real quick is so you're telling me that there's no
okay.
Michelin rated restaurant on either corner there, asking for a friend. Did you get that? A Michelin restaurant?
No.
Oh, let's see, I don't know.
No, there is not, sir. There is
Yeah.
not. There is a lot of mom and pop joints. There's a lot of independent
Mm, exactly.
businesses. There's a lot of independent family owned restaurants. And you don't see chains everywhere. You don't see corporate chains up and down every street. You see a
They
lot
eat
of
a lot
people.
of goat there.
I eat a lot of goat here,
Yeah,
but yeah, they
well,
do. They do.
I
listen
don't
to
like
us.
goat, but
That's
I
down
need to
south and
try
down
it
south.
real. Because what I had here was like at an expo, and I
Hmm.
never forget that whooping I got because I threw it in the trash.
How low were you when you got that whooping? I wouldn't know how long you've been. Never forget that. How low?
My mom, well, we was at an expo. My mama's back then $10 was a lot, and my
Oh
mama
hell
spent
yeah!
$10 for a plate of some goat and rice, and it was a big old plate. It wasn't nothing for you to taste. It was a full course meal, baby.
It
I
wasn't a
wasn't
grown
eating
man
that.
plate.
I wasn't eating
Yeah,
all that.
exactly.
No, she
Hey,
Only in
looked.
hey,
I was
America.
go.
like, "Oh, that's
Only in America.
nasty." She turned her head. I threw it in the trash. She tore
Oh
my
no,
butt
you
up
did
right
not.
there at the expo.
That's when you got an ass
It ain't
whooping.
for everybody.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
It ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody. And that's the thing.
No.
That's why I never run into problems because I don't expect what I like to be for everybody. I don't expect what I
Right,
do
right,
to be for
Exactly.
right.
everybody. And if people could be
Open.
more honest and more open and just say this is for me, I want what you want to be for you to be for you,
Exactly.
it's making us grow slow, but at the same
Right.
time I've
Yeah.
I've noticed a fascinating dichotomy within society. And
Hmm.
having studied sociology a little bit, it kind of makes sense, but it's still intriguing. I'm completely perplexed by it.
It's
People love to be told what they want next. People
ah
love to be
man.
told what they need next. People need to be shown what they need to be shown to like next, which
Yeah,
completely blows my mind. But I'll
exactly.
never, man, I'm telling y'all, the last thing I give a damn about is who come over here next or who don't come. Man, I'm living my life. I'm happy as hell.
There you go.
I,
Right, right, right,
shit just don't make sense to me.
Yeah, and I like how
right,
you said it though, African Dream, and you're 100% right. You and your wife said, you don't have to go to this particular place. Go to a place where you are comfortable with what
Yeah.
satisfies your wants and your needs. And that is so much of a beautiful and profound statement that people also need to, is, um, I'm only talking about my place. Oh, African Dream, you got to do this, brother, on your IG or whatever.
Mhm.
Throw up some pictures of your sunsets and your sunrises over there. I think that'd be beautiful.
I
And
bet you that's
Oh, thank
beautiful.
you. Thank you.
yeah, you the
Yeah, I will.
you got your whatever social media on. Yeah, man, one day I can imagine how the sun rises and falls over there and some of what you see on a daily, and you can help straighten me and probably sit them some soil a lot, so we can get a better perspective of what Africa is, where you live, from your perspective. I think that would be great.
Oh,
Right.
we got a couple up, man. I got like a lot of my friends over here, a lot of my close friends, even friends that I may be in business with. Um, they or we shit we trade off each other, we bounce off each other because they have whatever business they got and it corresponds, so we help each other out. But I
Beautiful.
literally have 3 or 4 close friends who are into agriculture, but they also tour guides. Man, I literally sometimes they think it's funny. I wake up in the morning, man. I have a homeboy that sent me some pictures from the night before. Sometimes they FaceTime me real time, and it's like they on a safari, and it's like a whole pride of lions out there working, eating a gazelle or something. And this is the stuff
Right.
that they send me in
Wow.
real time.
Wow.
And we
10
keep in
miles.
touch while they out there.
Yeah.
When I say it's a whole different monster, it's a whole different way of life, a whole different way of living. Folk out here getting it. But yeah, I definitely share more. We do have
Yeah.
our Instagram. It's
Yeah.
African underscore dreaming uh
Underscore
on
dreaming.
IG.
All right, on IG. Let me.
I thought we was friends on IG.
African
We
underscore.
I
are.
think
We are.
so.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. Because let me get my stuff together here. Yeah. Okay. So I gotta remember this. Let me write this down here.
Yeah, cause I'm thinking it's time for me to make a move.
Yeah. At least go check out some other thing. And the
Other
goddamn baker says,
countries.
"Hey, as long as you love where you are, as long as you love where you let's see, as long as you love where you like, man."
Cause this
So
country here is about to go to hell.
oh, America? Yeah, it
Yep.
is pissing me off to the highest of festivity. And I'm just
It's a
like,
lot going on.
it is so much.
Shit.
crazy
Yeah.
stuff going on. And I will tell you what's really so wild about it is because where I live, as a Black American, and I have to state that, it's because I'm a minority where I live, and I live in
Right.
South King County in goddamn Bacon, of where that is, and so I'm living over there, and I'm like, um, it's more Samoans and Africans here. And the reason why I say
Mm-hmm.
on the point, I said I'm a Black American because, like I say, there's some Africans here that be like, no, nigga, we don't know you. You ain't African in us. You American.
Hey, exactly. And which is why I emphasize what I emphasize because hey, Seattle Black, you remember last time we talked, bro. I said this and I say this again. There is if I was sitting on a high horse like, oh, all Black Americans need to come back to Africa and we need to do this,
No.
somebody could go in 3 seconds,
Yeah,
and pull up a video of a continental born African living in America saying African Americans ain't shit and they lazy
Right.
and they don't
yeah,
understand why they.
yeah.
So why would I put myself in that position to
Right.
try
Right.
and argue that? No, because that shit don't make sense, man. People need to be wherever they want to be. I don't care if you. That's like me saying, man, California ain't good for you. Even though California got a whole lot of issues. No,
Yeah.
man, you need to move to Detroit. How the fuck would that sound? Me saying
Exactly.
you go need to.
Right. Right.
It don't
Right.
make
Right. Right.
sense.
That's
Right?
two
People need.
different, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
yeah.
Yeah. Because
Two
and
like
and,
you
different.
and I
saying,
think that's what people respect, man, because we living over here, and most of the people who move over here, like, well, I done did it. Everybody need to come to this motherfucker.
No.
Bullshit.
yeah,
Everybody don't want to live like this. Everybody don't want
exactly.
to
Right.
do what I
Right.
do and what
Right.
I go
Right.
through on a daily basis.
If I
The
told
average,
you how I live, I bet you'd say I can come over there.
I'm sure of it. But
Yeah.
the thing is, it's got to be your choice.
Exactly.
It's got
Right.
to be your
Your
Right.
choice.
choice.
It's
Right.
got to be
Right.
for you.
Because it's not
And
Exactly.
something
that's
you can just sit around and do. It's something you got to put effort to.
Yeah, like African Dreamer
man,
said, do people do their research until they get on the ground and find out, oh, wow.
shit. It's like sitting back watching now, y'all the professionals. I never did nothing cool. I never did nothing
Get
high
out of here.
speed. But
Get
that's
out of
like sitting back watching them army commercials and shit. And you like, ooh, I want to do that. And then your ass ain't slept in a day and a half and you laying up under a fucking Bradley. You know what I'm saying? You sleeping beside them
Oh,
tracks
what
and
the
shit.
fuck?
Boy, what the fuck? You in the mud and shit, cold, hungry. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Got shit crawling on you, and then it's
Yeah.
like, oh, this ain't like the fucking commercial no
Fucking
more.
commercial at
No,
all.
but you know
Be,
what? That commercial didn't lie.
be all you
That
can do.
It didn't
commercial did
lie.
not lie. You do
It
more
didn't lie,
before 9 p.m. than
Mhm.
anybody do in a day. They
But they
ain't
didn't. They
lying.
man.
didn't. But they didn't say depending on what your job is, you're gonna be doing way hell more than this motherfucker over
Right,
here before 9 o'clock.
right. Hey
You're
man,
gonna
shit.
get.
Hey, first off, you done changed clothes 3 fucking times
Oh my god!
before 9
Shit.
You
a.m. You
right.
done changed
Yeah.
clothes three
And
fucking
then
You
times.
right.
walking for how many? And then checking your socks, your boots, all that shit. Oh
Mm-hmm.
Baby.
god! And oh man, sit down, Tom. Drink some water. Ready? Get up. Let's hump it. Walk in some mud.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Motherfucker, you fuck around the sneezing formation. They're like, go put your class A's on, bitch. go go put your class A's on real quick and come back, motherfucker.
Oh my god. Oh shit. The goddamn
Yeah.
thing says SBV is not wrong. Whether he is Bacon Hill, or what's it, Beacon Hill? Beacon Hill is basic, yeah, basic in Seattle, Washington. This is true. Beacon Hill, Washington State's a little. How do you pronounce it for me? Mark, did you see the word with me? African Dreamer. I can't get that little.
Yeah, I see. He said SBV is not wrong about where he is. Beacon Hill is basically Washington State's little Mogadishu.
This
And no
is
offense to Africans as a whole, but I'm sick of all of them moving into my industry. Hey, every now and again, goddamn Bacon, I catch you when you live, man. I see how you feel about
crazy.
shit. It ain't no offense. It ain't no problem.
Yeah.
I don't take no offense to it. But the whole thing is, and that's what a lot of people are starting to come into and have an issue with is because when you got a place for, I'm not going to equate America to Vegas,
Yeah.
but you got this dynamic happening right now where it's a battle for who is and what is traditional when you exist in a place that's open to everybody and everybody got a stake in it. So you got one group of people who saying, well, we've been here since, what I'm saying, pre-antebellum, what I'm saying.
Yep.
And then you got another people who saying we've been here since slavery, and then you got another people who've been saying, well, it was our ingenuity that formulated this whole social structure and dynamic we have. So you got
So
about 14 different groups battling over who is and who isn't real Americans, traditional American. All I can say is that shit don't end well.
exactly.
That's all I can
You
say.
know what,
That
African Dreamer, you said that fucking shit 100%. You're right. It's every little group fighting over a piece of chicken, and if and that's one
When
thing.
there's a whole chicken to be eaten.
Yeah, and that's what they want.
yeah.
We're going to implode because we can't learn to do what we need to do to survive. And I think it's really kind of fucked up. Pardon my lack of vernacular. I apologize, but it's
Nah,
fucked up.
it's your channel. You talk real. You talk how you want to talk. This your channel, bro.
You
Okay,
know.
we all grown.
No, I appreciate you guys here, but you're right because Bacon brings up, and I checked out Bacon's channel too, and that's what do. Now, some of the cats come up there; they're interesting cats. Um, but yeah, I'm like African Dreaming and Egyptian Soul, and even Bacon is that we all are here. What are we gonna do to make this a better spot? We're gonna sit here until we fucking with each other over a piece of chicken when we can get the whole chicken, or we can just come in peace. And this is what.
Well,
Go ahead.
here's the interesting dynamic. Here's the interesting dynamic that I've observed.
So,
Here's the thing for me. So you got folk from all over the world, right?
like
In
that.
this, especially in the United States of America, you have all these different cultural and social dynamics that have been combined and been intertwined and been joined, and some mesh well, some don't play well with others. But the everything, and I've been to multiple countries. I've even lived in a handful. The thing is when how do you honestly and logistically over a long-term span of time make that shit work? Because the difference between every other country I've lived in or been to is a certain level. Every other country that I've been to or lived in has possessed a certain level of homogeneity, if that's a word. I'm pretty sure it is. I can read and write. Of homogeneous ancestry, of homogeneous cultural um things that are shared that bind them together. In America, it's I'm not saying it's a free for all, but everybody got their own ways and ideas of seeing things. And then when you have new and more people moving in, it's like who's right and who's wrong.
Yeah,
So
yeah. This has been a common thing that's been going on for years, actually, and it's how we address and debate concerns. It's not a race thing. Not only have a flooded of the market here, but unless the vendors I go to know me, I get the side eye now because of how they treat them. Oh, really? Now it's not all, of course, but this is new. Yeah, and Bacon's
and,
up here in Washington. He's up here in King County, I think. Are you in King County,
and
Bacon? He
he
must have his effort.
and he's
But
not lying. He's not
yeah,
lying. They do me like that over here. I mean, look,
exactly.
man, when I go, if I'm really bartering or I'm really trying to get something, there's
Hmm.
enough about me to until sometime in some cases, in some instances, you don't know I'm not Tanzanian until I open my mouth, right?
Hmm.
And then in
Hmm.
other cases, once I begin to negotiate, especially in business, I always keep a partner with me. I always keep
Exactly.
somebody with me because it's no different from, well, I won't say it's no different, but you can make a juxtaposition. Let's say if you, let's say Seattle Black, I don't really know you that well, and you
Hmm.
move from Washington State, down to East Texas. Let's say you move to like I'm talking about a little bitty spot. Like let's say you move to Nacogdoches or Carthage or some little
Okay.
bitty town, right?
Gotcha.
We gonna know you not from there. You're an
Exactly.
outsider. You're
Yep.
treated with a little bit of a strong arm from a distance, right?
Who the hell are
So
you? Yeah.
who in the hell are you? And you don't get fair prices. You don't get fair treatment always. So
Yeah.
I try to put myself in the reason I can relate to goddamn bacon is because, like you said, sometimes you can run across continental born and raised Africans who have moved to America, and when they encounter you or you interact,
Boy.
just like for him, even though we share the same complexity and hue, we
Mm-hmm.
still not one of them. Depending on what country they
Exactly.
from, depending on how they feel about stuff. So
Exactly.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's
Yeah.
saying. He ain't wrong.
Highly wrong.
He ain't wrong.
Yeah. The
It's
biggest
not a
thing.
race thing, it's a cultural thing. It is an
Exactly.
ethnicity thing. It's about
Exactly.
ethnicity.
Exactly. Cause there's some mother lovers
Yeah.
who look like me. I can't stand my fucking mama. And I live in I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna give you a good prime example. Okay, let me. Bacon say he works in Seattle proper, but he lives in Tacoma Lakewood area. Yeah, he was out there by Fort Lewis and McCord. Okay, so this African brother. Let me give you guys this. I want you full. I want you. Give me your YouTube sifting soil and bacon. So this brother calls me, this African calls me. He's a cool dude. He lives over across the way from me. He wakes me up and says, well, he needs a message. And he goes, hey, could you take me down to pick up this rental car to downtown Seattle? I'm like, dude, you live close to the airport. Why are you going downtown Seattle for a rental car? I said, okay, I'll take you. Got him all the way down there. He ends up arguing with the people, and they say, we don't have a car for you. He calls me while I'm on the way back home. Could you come back and pick me up? They don't have my car. He didn't offer me no money, no gas money.
What?
No,
What?
he offered me nothing. I go,
Yeah.
you know what? And so he's on the
That's
phone with the rental car people, and he's arguing with them. They put him on hold for 15 minutes. From the time we left downtown Seattle till we got to Renton, they never answered his call. I was like, dude, this is an African brother who don't understand. In America, if I come at bacon, yourself, all shipping to soil, I gotta kick in some gas money for 3 hours of driving downtown. I said, why the fuck did you go downtown to pick up a rental car when you live by the airport? But this African brother didn't understand this, and he's cursing these people out, and they're like, I'm like, dude, you ain't gonna get any love doing that shit right there.
At all.
And
you know what? Oh, go ahead, bro.
No,
I was gonna say, I think sometimes that for some of my continental brothers and sisters, upon arrival in America, and even after living there for,
you got your TV on, sweetheart?
Oh yeah, your TV banging.
Yeah.
Mine?
Yeah, you got your TV on?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, we can hear whatever TV that is.
Yeah, it's loud. It's banging.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like,
no, you all right?
Yeah. All right, cool. Okay. No. Okay, there we go. You straight. Go ahead, African Dreamer. What were you saying? I'm sorry, brother.
No, it's just that over here, every African country, man, is on, and I've only been to a handful since we've been here, but everything is like negotiated, and set prices and fixed prices don't really make sense to them the way that it does. Like if something costs $99.99, if you want to rent a ski-doo for a day, or if you want to go out to Elliott Bay and rent a boat, and the boat's $35, you're not finna get to the end of the line and get to the cashier and be like, okay, well, I only want it for 15 minutes. Why make it 30? You know, like that's because that's how the culture over here is. So over there, sometimes it don't make sense, and sometimes I think they assume that they can negotiate and get set prices the way things work here. But it's like a give and take. It's both sides, because there's some shit I didn't have to be real flexible on once I got over here, bro. And they got, and over there, I think because sometimes maybe you feel like you're smarter, you more intuitive, you insightful enough, you finna make this cheaper than what it is. that's not how things work in America, man. If it costs $100, it costs $100.
Exactly.
Period.
Hmm.
Period.
Yeah.
Man, I got a question I want to ask you. Let me get Bacon in here. Unless you are already in Seattle, why on earth would anyone go to rent a car? He does not know SeaTac rent a car places, right? And you're right.
Yeah.
This African brother, he's like, um, what's interesting is he works in the OR at the VA hospital. Frightening enough. But yeah, I'm like, why the fuck would he want to go downtown Seattle when you live less than 5 miles from SeaTac Airport? Every airport has a rental car agency. I didn't get it. Okay, but question I want to ask you too, African Dreaming, is that when people fly into your area, what is the main reason or attraction that they fly into? What is it that they especially Americans, if they come into your place to where the county or the province where you live, where do they
Yeah.
come? What do they look for? You know, like cats fly into uh, Southern California for Disneyland and all that other bull crap. You know, and you
All
go
right.
to Washington, you got the Space Needle, Pike Place Market. So
Uh-huh.
what is it down where you are, man?
All right, son. Well, if first off, I mean, going from SeaTac to go over on Fifth Avenue to go to Dollar Rental Car just absolutely perplexes me. It just shit just blow my mind.
I was like, what
But
oh shit.
Is it
that's
possible
crazy.
that the it's cheaper to get it downtown than it is at the airport?
No, so what happened was, let me give you the full story. Somebody from another person hit his car, his Honda. They damaged his Honda, so he took his Honda, dropped it off at the Honda dealer. So all he had to do was contact his insurance company, and they would set him up with a car. But he's under the impression that if his insurance knows about it, that they're going to raise his rental insurance. I said, not if it's not your fault. So he's talking to the person who hit his car. He's talking to their rental insurance company. I'm like, why would you do that? You have your insurance company that you're paying 100%, for your car. That's who you need to talk to about getting your car. And he's talking, well, I don't want them to raise my insurance rate. I said, well, you're not at fault. He's at fault. So you need to, and he didn't understand that, but he works in the OR
You have some
at the
smart people
VA.
that don't have
At
common
the,
Wow.
sense.
at the VA. So then when you talk about the difference with some people at the VA, I say, well, okay, I look at the system, then I look at the individual, and I'm like, oh, you're fucked up too.
Right.
Wow, that's just
Yep,
sad.
you gotta look at both. You
Yeah,
gotta
Right.
look at both.
yeah.
Right.
But to answer
Yeah,
your other question,
please.
when people fly in, man, people usually fly in from first off all over the world. All over the world. For America most specifically, there is uh a large group of people that come specifically for safaris. I mean, in the last
Really?
just since I've been here, you've had people like Will Smith.
Wow.
You've had not Mike Jones. What's the other dude? You've had a lot of celebrities between here and Kenya because I'm on the northern border. So a lot of people do a safari down here, then they're flying to Kenya and do safaris up there. You have right now it's migration season, so a lot of like tens of thousands of wildebeest are moving down into Ngorongoro crater,
Wow.
and that's a big attraction thing. So you've had celebrities fly in, you've had a whole lot of people fly in. It's mostly for safaris, but it's literally people from all over the world: Indonesia, Asia, uh, U.S., UK. I mean, and then some people will stay here for a week or two, and then they'll go to Madagascar
Wow.
because Madagascar is literally a bordering island to where I'm at. So
Really?
Madagascar is like a 2 hour flight from here. Yeah, it's like a
Wow.
two and a half, 3 hour flight from here. Um, so it's really a unique spot, and that's the biggest form of attractiveness. And then you see a lot of little twin engines, some single engine prop planes where people been
Really?
out on safari for 2 or 3 days, and they'll
Mm-hmm.
fly into where I am to catch a bigger airplane to go to Dar es Salaam or fly over to Zanzibar.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a hot spot, man,
There's a lot
for
of our
tourism.
rich white brothers, right? You don't see a lot of brothers of black people out there, do you? From America visiting.
Uh, talking to my friends now, there was a period where I say maybe a decade ago, you
Mm-hmm.
didn't see that many of us, but
Yeah,
within the past 10 years,
more.
a lot more black people are starting to travel. A lot of more African Americans are starting to travel. A lot more
Yeah,
African European people are people, whatever, starting to
uh,
come to
so
Africa. Go
shifting some
ahead, go ahead.
soil. You gonna be down traveling? Where you want to go to, sister?
Huh?
Cause she's over there doing her knitting on. Do you knit?
I'm crocheting.
Oh,
She
crocheting. Okay,
crocheting
right
hard
on,
too, boy. She
right
crocheting
on.
hard.
Who you? Yeah, she's on that bad boy. Like she's focusing. I can see her up late at night.
She finna have a full blanket here in a minute.
I'm saying
Oh, I
though.
do. It is full.
You ain't lying, African tree, but she threw down. Who you making that for?
Wow,
Garden
that's
State
nice.
Gardener.
It is. What's that?
Gardner State Gardener.
African dreams.
Okay, I know him. I know
He
him. Yeah, I know that.
he always he have a channel where he's always giving stuff away, and I
Yeah.
won some yarn on his channel. So I want to be able to give back. So I'm making him a blanket out of one of them yarns that he sent me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on.
I just won some
That's
more
dope.
yarn last Sunday.
That's dope.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you taking pictures of your completed projects? I'm always about promoting people to do movie too.
Before I didn't,
Uh-huh.
but now I have one where I did a purse not too long ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a picture on there. And yesterday I did some earrings
Check
for the
you out.
first time. That was my first time.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna be making some earrings because my friends already tripping. I want some earrings. Okay, well,
Okay, so
$3.
That's what's up.
get
Yeah.
those. Anybody about to have a baby, start selling your baby blankets.
I do those. I do baby blankets with matter of fact, I have on my Instagram, I have a picture of the baby blanket. I did a hat, the booties, and mittens.
Check you out. That
Yeah.
have to be tight.
Oh wow.
Did you take a
And
Wow.
picture?
I did that in a 30-day period.
All right, so you got to start
Nice.
taking pictures of those, dear heart, and putting them out there. So
This one is taking me a while because he gave me 2 scans. The 2 scans is not big enough for him.
What's the what's the size of it that you're making? That's huge.
It's gonna be big because he's a big guy. He's not little. So, but I want to be big enough to cover him up. So, like when it get cold, he can cover up. The stitch that I'm using is using a lot of yarn. So if I wasn't using such a the stitch that I'm using, I probably wouldn't have to use all this yarn. But so far, I done put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to say 6.
Wow, that is huge.
6 6 6 scans that I've used to make this. I have one more, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that one more. I think I'm gonna just do this one and see how big it's gonna be when I put it on my bed. So if it covers my bed or pretty much close to covering my bed, I know it's good. I'll be satisfied.
What you on, a queen size or a king size?
Okay.
It'll be pretty close to a queen size. My bed is a king size. That's why I said pretty much close to it.
I know. You don't play. This is the king or
no,
queen.
I don't. When it come down to blankets, I do like to make king size blankets.
That's bomb. You need
I really,
that is. That's what's up.
I had a bunch of blankets, but they all got they was all given away. People came through and needed something to cover up with, and
Oh
I
yeah.
have one that matter of fact, I do have one. I had made it for someone. It was supposed to have been a throw, and it ended up being a great big old blanket.
Well, I'm telling you, I will say this. One of my best friends, she comes up on her Patty J. She does like you do. I said, you crochet? She goes, no, it's a difference. I knit. I'm like, okay, all right.
Right.
But when you make what you make there, that is love
Mm-hmm.
covering a person. That is love. Because I'm going to tell you, um, up here in Washington, where it does get cold, I can't sleep without throwing it on top of me. But I ain't going to make it. Yeah. So yeah, and let me ask you this too, though,
Facts.
because some of the stuff that you knitted, it has to be dry clean, and some of it's non-washable material, right?
This is what I use. The yarn that I use is washable.
Oh, right on,
You put it
right
in the
on.
washing machine and wash it
Okay, then you got to do a
until it's
bachelor
dry and
safe.
dry.
Do a
That's
bachelor
what
safe.
I've done.
Yeah, do a bachelor safe sticker on it because we will mess it up and it'll come out looking like it's fit for a kitty
I tried. I Yeah, because when I first started, I remember the very first blanket that I did. I washed it and it came apart.
cat. Oh, okay, I hear you.
Right. So
Yeah.
I've learned to be able to hook it up to where it don't come apart.
Right on.
And I just want to say this, Mona. It's something that I appreciate, and this is some of the values that come with a more homogeneous community that I wouldn't want you to. I get Garden State Garden, a good guy. He always giving away stuff, sending stuff. I follow him. He great, good people over there. But
Right.
this is the thing. Two things I want to say that because he don't look like a, but at the same time, that's why I encourage everybody to find their village because everybody don't have to be the same ethnicity and the same hue in order for y'all to be family and in order for y'all to be a village. And the other
Right.
thing is when you really value and appreciate somebody, you pay them whether they want to or not for their services because you know that money is coming back to you eventually. And that's how everybody talk about circulating dollars, circulating dollars. I do that here. It's a different way of life. But when you appreciate somebody's craft and skill set, you automatically should, in my opinion, want to contribute something to them for their labor, if nothing else.
That's
And
why
that's how
I'm giving
communities
back to
grow.
him because I appreciate him. Because a
Exactly.
lot of this stuff, uh, I know he's doing it, trying and help pay bills and stuff around the house and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But it
Mm-hmm.
still doesn't hurt to give back to him what he's putting out. Don't
Exactly.
always just.
Absolutely.
I'm not the type of person that take. I'm
Uh,
more of a giver
Yeah.
than I am a taker.
yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
You are. You are.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna say this. We
So
did a school drive, and this woman here was one of the biggest contributors to helping us with our school
that was
drive.
for the
Uh
kids. I
it
mean,
was, and it went to the kid, but you didn't have to do that, is what I'm
I
saying.
know
And
it.
what
I
I'm
know
saying is
that. I know that. But when God tell you to do something, that's what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
When
fact.
Mm-hmm.
it
I
come
got
out
you.
to
I
helping
got you.
children, we supposed to stand up and help these kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let me do
Yep.
this
They
real
are
quick.
our future.
I want to say
They
hello,
are indeed.
hello, Vanessa Kitty, real quick. I'm sorry, guys, to interrupt you. And yes,
Hey,
you
Hello,
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
and goddamn bacon was like it's all good at Madagascar, hard country to infect with the pandemic. Just been shut down everything. Okay, yeah. My wing
Oh,
woman in the place, and thank you, goddamn, it's bacon. And I need you to comment on this real quick. Let me get this out here. I want to give shouts out to
yeah.
my wing woman, Vanessa Kitty. Thank you for being back here. Appreciate you. And please go ahead, African Dreamer, please.
Hey, if you could put goddamn bacon comment back up
Okay,
Madagascar because I
Roger
was
that.
looking at that. This is a two-parter for me. This is a little bit of a complex response, so it's got two parts for me. Excuse me.
Take your time.
One part is this. One part is this here. I'm gonna make this part A, and the other
Right
one
there.
will be part B. Okay.
Ooh,
So for part A,
right there.
this is why uh again, having to understand, because New Zealand did basically the same thing. um when you have such a homogenous community that everybody's background and response to things tends to be in such a uniform fashion, that it makes sense. It's like, okay, them motherfuckers sick. We don't want whatever the hell they got going on. So we just finna lock this shit down, period. And we gonna keep us safe because it ain't but a handful of us. And most of us know we all right, we good. Those who not, we gonna do what we need to do. But we gonna be all right because we finna tighten it this thing, right? I get that. The other part is part B would be that's one of the complex things about the US is because you have so many different cultures and so many different ethnicities. The ability to agree upon any one set of ideals or virtues or what should be or what shouldn't be or how things can be or how things could be, or regardless of what we think about what should be or could be, this is going to be our baseline of understanding and agreed upon values, right? It's borderline impossible. And there's been a lot of talk about conflict, a lot of talk about this being like this and that being like that. But in my opinion, it's gonna be a really weird let's just say uh something, a travesty did break out and you did have, I'll put it like this. I won't use the CW word. I'll say
Mhm.
extreme levels of civil unrest. I
Yeah.
think it's gonna fuck everybody up because everybody not gonna look the same on two different sides, on potentially three different sides,
Mm-mm.
because you got so many different people who have,
Different idea.
excuse me,
Different
grown
idea.
together. Yeah, yeah. People, it won't be about race as much as it will be about ideology,
Yeah.
which crosses ethnic and racial and all these other boundaries.
Yeah.
So to have people who don't look the same on different sides of a conflict sharing the same ideology is gonna be, if should that ever transpire, gonna be
Yeah.
a phenomenal world changing set of events that will, I think, thrust the world into a whole new era, because it's just I
Mm.
mean,
No, I agree
yeah.
with you.
But
Yeah.
that's my response on Madagascar, man.
Yeah, and that I would say that even really took it to another level was COVID, when you had people at home, and
Oh, it's already happening. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
and uh, we're getting things crammed down our throat. This is why I would say this, and I appreciate all of you that show up here, especially you African Dreaming, because your ideology and your thoughts are pure. And the reason why I say that is because you're saying, I just want a person to be happy in your lane. Find where you want to be, find out where you want to live, and just be happy. We don't want to be in a spot where we're going to be pissed off. And like you said, if you're going to travel is somewhere that you're interested in and it's making you happy, whether it's Vietnam, Mexico, Africa, whatever, UK. Just go to where you're
Yeah,
going to feel happy and live an honest life without the fucking tension that we are
exactly, exactly.
putting up with here in America. But yeah, please forgive me. But continue. I'm sorry, sir. I had to say that because you're
No,
right.
I got a friend from man, this was a few years back. I have a friend who
I
it's
get
not
what you're
Now
getting.
Main City. I have a friend from Vietnam who actually went back home, and I don't even know how he got this shit through customs, but he brought me back a bottle of a bottle of liquor with a snake in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
Mm-hmm.
how he got that. Oh, what, I forget the name, the capital city. He got it in the capital. He's from a village outside of the capital.
Yeah.
But when you get to know more people and understand more people and understand that people all over this big round ball we call Earth, as
Yeah.
just as passionately as you feel about your values and cultural
Exactly.
norms, they feel the exact same intensity. They feel the exact same way. And America is like this coming together spot where it almost, I ain't gonna say it almost can't go right, but
Yeah,
it make it really
Y'all
hard.
ain't no
It make
fun.
yeah.
it
I,
almost can't go right. So
I
uh
was, I was.
I just go ahead,
No,
bro.
no,
Go ahead.
please. I'm sorry.
I just feel overwhelming urge to try and understand people. And when people talk about life assignments or life lessons or what do you have to give and offer in life, it's to
Mhm.
understand each and every person that I encounter and try and listen to their heart. Now I listen to their words too, but I watch their actions and I
Exactly,
care more about how you
Actions speak
move.
louder than words.
exactly, exactly.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah.
But
I,
you gonna say something, bro. Go
No,
ahead.
I say because like just what you said, African dreaming, and it's so true. Because I tell people when I go to the VA, they go, "Well, you seem to talk a lot." I said, "When I stop talking, you really need to be concerned." Um, and
Mm-hmm.
I agree with what you said because me and Shifting Sword was talking about this earlier. I said, "Well, you know, if you're on the customer side at McDonald's versus being on the worker side at McDonald's, you have a different perspective." You have to understand
Yeah.
that you see things different, but you're
Yeah.
paying for the same thing. You want a burger, I want to give you a burger. I want you to talk to me with respect. I want to talk to you with respect. And you're coming from, like I say, if you come to Africa, a lot of people in America get it confused. You're not in America no more. You're in Africa. Stop
Africa.
thinking
Right.
everything should be what the fuck you think it should be.
Right. Right.
Dealing with another culture is fine, but understand that. I tell cats this. Young brothers tell me this, and they go, "Well, I don't think that I need to have a suit. I don't think I need to worry about a suit." I said, "Well, look, everybody who wears a suit is not all that." I said, "But if you go to the bank and a guy is sagging his pants and talking about, 'What's up, motherfucker? What's up, my nigga? How much you?'" I said,
Exactly.
"Would you put your money in that person's hand?"
Nope.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so, like what
Yeah.
you said,
Hey,
you're
and I really I want to respond. Vanessa Kitty has said something
right.
uh about the CW and um I she said she called BS. Look, I completely agree with that with how you feel and how you could draw that conclusion. But after 40 some odd years of living, I have reached a point in this life where I underestimate nothing. Now, that being a desire, that being something I want to see have happen,
Yeah.
I've encountered too many situations in my life where I have felt like, man, it ain't no way. It ain't because it don't make no sense. Like logistically and just all the different facets that would have to come together to make this possible.
Mm-hmm.
How could this happen? I
Mm-hmm.
don't doubt nothing. Now
Yeah.
I don't that don't mean I want something to be that way, but I will never say what will or won't be because I'm living in neighboring countries where I mean, look, I'm in Tanzania. I was alive. This was the 90s. The Rwandan genocide happened. Do you think them people sat there and said, man, it ain't no way in hell that this could come on now? No, not in a little bit of Rwanda. I
Mm-hmm.
could literally drive to Rwanda. And the
Wow.
things that happened there changed the whole of East Africa. First off, all of Africa, but especially East Africa. So
Wow.
so I'm just not me personally. I don't disagree with you. I'm just personally not in the mindset
Yeah.
because I'm living in a space where people who were alive, some were children, some were young adults, and they elders now live through sets of circumstances that were so traumatic and life changing and life shaping that some of them have even said that they would have rather perished at that time than lived through what they lived through. So
Mm.
I don't doubt nothing.
Well, I said,
Anything is possible, good and bad. That
can I
don't mean
say
we
this?
want that to happen. Yeah, go
I'm gonna
ahead, bro.
say
Go
this
ahead.
on top of that, and please forgive me for interrupting that because I'm looking at now. Just recently, somebody like what the FBI did to come and check out Trump's Mar-a-Lago place. So there was a gentleman who came armed and assaulted the FBI headquarters. So he is in custody. Okay, so that was an attempt for him to. But see, my question is, and I kind of agree with you a lot on this African Dreaming, is that the FBI, the Alphabet Boys, CIA, DEA, they're supposed to know who all these cells are and where they're coming from. But what kind of interests me is um, why haven't they stopped these so-called attacks before they got started? Um, and then the question is too, um, a lot of these people don't think they're going to get pardons from if the 2024 election happens to bring back in the Republican Party. The thing is, and I agree with you, both of you. I'm tired of people playing games with my life, uh, and these are rich people, and they're going to make a decision whether or not who's going to be in this particular White House and how they're going to conduct themselves. This is crazy. I agree with shifting some soil. It's like
I understand. Yeah.
and you too, African Dreamer. Yeah, man. It just fucking blows me away. Let me see here. Let me see. What's Vanessa Kitty saying? Don't give me a wrong in my CW statement above. I am fully prepared for trend for defend for others. As stuff happens, as an insurrection level, etc., that can and does happen. Yes. And I agree with African Dreaming, man. It's like you can get some people in a certain position that can say certain words or certain language, and it can cause them to bum rush the Capitol. And a lot of those people who bum rush the Capitol, going to prison. And if they were the one of the people talking about they love their Second Amendment rights, they're gone. So I mean, but
Yeah.
if you get influenced by, like, look, everybody's listening to my voice right now. If I told you go stand out in the middle of your freeway and you cannot get damaged and you stand out there and you won't get killed, a rational person would say, "Motherfucker, you lost your mind. I ain't gonna go play out in the freeway and think I'm not gonna get hit and not gonna get killed." But it's just really interesting. And I agree with you, African Dream, and it's like certain people can say certain things, and you got a guy now who bummed rushed FBI office with a weapon, and they have to take this clown down. And so, man, like you say, it's probably that they probably won't do a civil war, but these motherfuckers is going to do what until they get what kind of recognition they want, and that's what's fucking crazy. Okay, go ahead. Get in here, girl, and say something.
No, I'm listening to y'all go on because that's.
Am I off point? Am I off point with this?
No, you're not off point. I'm learning something with what you're talking about because I really don't know nothing about the stuff that you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, because honestly, for me, I do not have cable TV. I have my internet. I have Amazon Prime, and I got a Fire Stick that gives me movies. And on the internet, on the internet, you can get your everything. But you have to be not just focus on just what I want to see. I have to look at it from another perspective as well. But my thing is, when I look at these things, it's like when they were fighting against the PACT Act, which was to burn pits. And I got to get into that because you're shutting down because you guys are playing political games and you're using veterans as a pawn. And so that pissed me off. So, yeah. And so then it pissed me off. And then talking to these clowns, and what I'm going to have to do is step out of my regular doctor and probably because when I move, get another doctor, and I'm going to have to deal with this. But I'm a person who doesn't, when it comes to, look, you in African Dream and Vanessa Kitty, you guys are vacant my peoples. I don't know how you roll and what you roll, but I know this. You deserve my respect. Until you don't give me that, then I can't mess with you. But I don't want to spend my time disrespecting you. But I'm going to bring my respect. If you disrespect me, I'm going to inquire what the hell is, when you come with these doctors, and your name is, and this is how you normally, okay, right on, thank you. I need to go and I'm going to file on this, but, these bunch of, it's these bunch of witches, and I'm using that with it should be a V, alphabet boys. Um, they get you chasing your tail sometimes. So just when you rocking with it, lean back and go. I know he didn't do that shit. Do he know what I'm capable of?
Right, right.
You
Yeah.
know.
Right.
You
I
know,
think like
it's
that a
more
lot.
about yeah. It's for me personally. This is just my personal opinion. Um, I think it's really beneficial for everybody, especially in this place and time and space and time, to and you said something interesting. You said something that kind of hit home for me. You said well, for one, people never know what another person capable of. And for
Yeah.
two, you get to chasing your tail, and it's like so much information overload is another strategic way of this. Yeah, that I won't even throw out all the names that we typically know that strategy to exist under, but find your village, and like you said, there's so much information out here that you cannot know what the other side is truly feeling, because there was a time in my life, especially when I was trying to get my education, when I was getting I wasn't trying to do shit, I was getting my education, and it was years later that I realized just how more liberal that perspective was versus, and I'm apolitical, I'm a fucking observer, so
Exactly.
liberal, I'm not conservative, I'm not dim, I'm none of that shit, man. I just watch what the fuck go on and what be said and what the actions look like as a result of words, right? So uh
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm kind of like, I'm at a find your village place in life. Now,
Yeah.
finding my village don't mean that everybody has to agree with everything that I think and say, and I don't have to agree with everything that they think and say, but we got to be in accordance with at least a narrow set of values, and then we can kind of go and grow from there. Cause some of this shit I feel like the whole fucking world being gaslit, man.
Oh
And
God.
whenever the whole world is being gaslit, that means there's some other shit going on. So
Right.
it's like, bro, find you somebody who got some chickens, find somebody who got some goats, find somebody who real got a green thumb and they good at growing. I'll butcher all the shit because you can't stand the sight of blood, and they don't bother me. I seen blood before. Like I could like find them kind of people and put them in your space, put them in your life, and
Yeah.
just worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, y'all the ones military. I don't know nothing. I was never high speed. But I'm gonna tell you what, it's a hell of a lot easier as an E5, I would think, to manage 6 people than what Top got to do. Top
Mm-hmm.
dealing with 100 motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And it's a hell of a lot easier to be a E5 than it is to be a platoon sergeant.
Oh
And being a
shit.
platoon sergeant a hell of a lot easier than being a fucking first sergeant. First sergeant easier than being command sergeant major, and being sergeant major easier than being command sergeant major. This shit come in steps and phases, man.
Yeah.
Focus on a small contingent that you can have cohesion with, build, grow, know, love, gain trust, and bring it on from there. But if you're trying to figure out how you can bring a battalion together and you don't know how to fix a fucking squad, then you ate the fuck up. You already ate the fuck up, man.
Ate up. Yeah. Nah. Hey, I was a DI. I had 30 soldiers. I had up to 60 at one point in time. Yeah, but see, DI versus being a sergeant in active duty, a DI is you're following my motherfucking instructions whether you like it or not. And
Mm-hmm.
when you're active duty, it can be that same pressure, but not as heavy. When you're
Yeah.
a DI, the soldiers come to you and get at parade rest. You have to tell them when you get active duty, you have to parade rest at the NCO. Okay, so yeah, but you're right though.
Yeah.
You're right. You're so right about that. And it's man. Hold up. But Master Kitty, now this girl here, she's retired. United States Air Force Staff Sergeant. Right on.
Thank you for your service. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear lady. And yeah, I tell you guys, man. But you're right with that African dream. And you are so
Orders.
right with that. What's that? Sorry, what's up? Give it to us.
Huh?
What's up? What did you say?
I said Air Force. Look, I'm over here tripping in my own zone, listening to y'all. Look, tripping in my own zone. I had to take all this work I did down, so now I got to put it all back together.
Whoa, what do you mean?
Why?
Right,
What
right.
happened?
I made a mistake,
Huh.
Oh, come on.
so I had to take it all down.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
come on, Mona.
And you can reuse that though, right?
Oh, I'm putting it back. I had to
Oh,
just pull it
Okay.
off and redo it.
okay.
I made a mistake and it was making it not look right. And I'm not. I'm extra. I'm extra.
Okay.
Hey, sometimes you got to tear down, go 3 clicks over, and rebuild.
Take
I
it
get
down.
it. You
Exactly.
get
Take it down.
Exactly.
yeah.
I'm telling you, man, African Dream was the first target. He lied to you. Like, he's the first target.
No, man. No, man. I'm a civilian, bro. I'm just an observer. I'm,
I was in there from 80 to 96.
Yeah,
That's
you know, yeah.
15
no, I
years.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Dogging soldiers.
No, I
Tell
wouldn't,
me
man.
what's my mother loving name.
I'm just having fun, y'all. I'm just hanging out.
Oh, the
That's
kitty
good. That's good.
says,
I like that.
"Oh man, the
Smallest
African Dreamer, him,
yeah.
the African Dreamer, tell us because I've been to his pages and when I go to because sometimes I hardly ever catch his page because it's while I'm sleeping. But he did some,
Time difference, yeah.
yeah, you did some different ones and caught you and your wife. And man, I would tell you though. Listening to it, let me get Vanessa Kitty. I'm the smallest career field in the DOD, my second job, and that was 80 to 96.
Oh,
Uh,
nice. Nice.
yes, my slogan always concerned. Beautiful, that's my girl. Untraveled to fix patterns and ways. All right, let's get to something from my girl Kitty.
She talking about the
This right
knitting.
here.
She
Yeah.
talking about what?
My crochet.
Oh, okay.
Crochet, not knitting.
Okay, so you
Crochet.
guys are getting it. I'm like, okay, all right. Now, Kitty's a good woman, and obviously just like African Dreamer. African Dreamer, look here. I want you to tell people because when I just say go check out your page, I honestly mean it. I go to your page, I said, and I see you and your wife sometimes. You guys be cranking out hours, but your page is on point and it's tight. And I would say this, and I want you to tell us about you and your wife because it's getting ready to get up to 1,000 subs, and we wanted to get to 1,000 subs. And so, anybody who's listening to it or if you listen back to this, please go to African Dreaming's page. And African Dreamer, tell us what you and your wife do. I know I asked you this before, but I'm asking you again.
Yeah.
It's been like
Well,
about an
I'm.
hour or something. So, go ahead.
Hey, look, man. We just live a real simple life. We some country folk. We from over there where I'm sorry, sifting some soil and more at right now, from the great state of Texas. And we spent some time. We lived in Washington State, and we we just living our life, man. We just showing people through our perspective how you can live abroad and still be very much American, um, be very much proud of where you're from, uh, what agriculture is like, what growing your own stuff is like. Uh, we gardening, and I have a lot of friends who have animals, so uh, I got a couple of oxtail videos where I butcher my own oxtails. I got videos where we cooking goat. Um, we just simple country folk who decided to live somewhere else for a while. It is what it is, man.
It's
Y'all
beautiful.
come on over and check us out if y'all feel so inclined. Ain't no pressure.
And also check him out on his Instagram. And this, if you see it on there, is African_dreaming on the Instagram. So please go check him out. Cynthia from Soil, what's your page about, dear heart?
My page is about actually it's about growing some food, but I really my content is so far apart to where I started my channel because I was having a whole bunch of questions about what I was doing because I want to be able to do it right, but I want to be able to show the people what I was,
Mm-hmm.
the questions that I was asking, so they can help me get the answer to what my problem was. That's the main reason why I have a channel. I'm really not trying to get out here and promote and get monetized and all that other stuff. But I do like to show people different things that I do. Now, if
Okay.
I can just get the motivation to show everything that I do, I'll be good.
Hey, type your
But I
link
always forget to pick up the phone.
if you get a chance. The goddamn Bacon's actually to type your link in where they can
Oh,
find.
thank you, Bacon.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
apologize for interrupting my dear lady. Yeah, but they want to get a hold of your page. So if you can post it here in the comments here with the Bacon. And also, if you can see African Dreaming, as his name is in there. Him and his wife are beautiful people. And it's really good to listen to them talking. You know what? Because they're promoting wellness for you and your family, and that means mentally, spiritually, and physically, actually, because I believe both pages, even Kitty, you are. I think Kitty, she likes to be incognito, but she's probably got more subs than I do, and she doesn't have a page. But she's beautiful, and I'd say the same for each and every one of you guys because you guys bring wellness, and I would say you bring wellness to places where I honestly would tell you that me being 58, wellness where I believe people need it, and it's just being you, and you guys promote people being the best that they can be. I appreciate.
Yeah.
Both of you.
Yeah.
And Kitty, even though you're low profile, my baby girl, you know I love you like nothing. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm so sorry. You guys, snatch it from me, kid. Symptoms of soil. Snatch it from me, African dreaming, and get me get us focused somewhere else. I'm always
Oh, you got it, bro. This your show, man. We just here. Look, I'm just here for support. You know what I'm saying? I'm back up. Yeah, I'm
Right,
real D right
right.
now, man.
and I appreciate you too. I appreciate both of you. Yeah, and likewise, I want to be there for you. And I appreciate because African Dreaming as well as Symptom. So African Dreaming said, "Well, you know, when you come on, it's about 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. I'm waking up." I'm like, "God bless you," because you can wake me up at 6 o'clock. No, not in the morning. No, no, not at all. And and that's what I appreciate you you guys. I appreciate all you guys really, and honestly because. Okay, so this is what happened to me. Real talk. Okay, now I can go on, but GoFundMe or whatever. No. So I was at the talking to the person with a veterans rehabilitation and employment. So I was talking to my one of the ladies who's assigned my case, and she calls me and says, "Well, okay, I'm glad you gave me all the information." The information she asked for is all your work history. It's almost like when you're doing unemployment, they want to know what your major work history is and whether they can get you back into that. And my major work history was law enforcement, and I can't go back into that mentally or physically. I can't. So now they're going, well, how can we get you hooked up, and what can we do for you, and this and that. And I will give you guys the real 411 the next time we have a conversation. But I gotta be, and I know I'm putting this out here because another person hit me with a scenario that I could possibly be looking into. So let me give you this, and I would say this as my cliffhanger is um, be productive. Waive all the what you're getting as benefits and be productive and still live kind of like a mediocre life. Or don't be productive and accept all your benefits that you're receiving now, and you can live more than a medium productive life. So the question I was asked is like, what would you do? I'm like, well, what do you mean? So the brother hit me up and said, look, I am, I started off, he told me he started off living in a Section 8 housing. I said, well, how'd you get that? He said because him and his wife, they were both out of jobs when the pandemic came. So he wanted a Section 8. Him and his wife got a separation. Boom. Now he's living on the Section 8. But he's making money off of his military benefits at 100%. I said, well, whoa. I said, okay, so let me ask you then, what is the cost that you're paying when you are living? Or, what is it? And he says, well, they're taking care of a third of it. And I was asking him because he lives in Texas. And I'm like, well, what did you pay? He says, well, I can pay up to $700, have all my bills taken care of, and I will still have $2,000 left over. I said, really? He says, but if I go to work, I won't have any of that, and I will be working, living from paycheck to paycheck.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, you hear what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, all right.
Well, can I say something?
Please.
Man, I don't want to. Go ahead. I
No.
just want to say, bro, it's this weird thing where I think that veterans sit in this cusp, in this medium place, medium place within culture, within society, where and it continues to decrease from the time that you sifting some soil, and from time saw the time you were active duty and you were DI. It's this weird dynamic that exists where you still have a large quantity of, and let's be honest, let's talk real. We don't have to lie to kick it. Some people are from wealthy middle class or upper middle class families, and they can indeed afford to take other avenues in life. But for many people, they join the military. I won't use the word desperation, but I will say it's an avenue or a venue to an alternative, not only lifestyle, but an alternative life, because it has the potential to offer more, right? So you have that. Now it's weird because it's like increasing and decreasing at the same time. The joining the military in any branch, be it Air Force, and Air Force was like the echelon. That was like that was it's versus being a limb bang bang or being combat arms in any fashion, field artillery, whatever. So now that's less attractive because the technology sector is growing so much. Now you do have a larger contingent that want to go into the military for the sake of cyber, whatever. You fill in the blank. You fill in the MOS, right? But cyber, whatever.
Exactly.
So, but you got less people willing and wanting to lay on the fucking ground and beat tracks on them motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Knock tracks off and beat tracks on them motherfucking. So you got that shit, right? So the thing is it's not that I feel like veterans deserve a certain level of praise, but I just don't think that they should have the issues that they have to deal with to that extent, being as how it's a shrinking group of people. And if you want to be in a position, either one or two things can be true.
Yeah.
Either static war, on the ground war is no longer in the future going to be what it was, and it's all going to be cyber or some other form of warfare, or you don't want to raise and grow a community and group of people who are willing to lay in the prone, on a knee, or in a standing position and put them rounds down range. One of two things, because both cannot be true. I'm a believer that two things can be true, but either you want motherfuckers who ready for static war, who ready for some real shit, or you want people who can type good. I mean, In that capacity, I don't see how both exist. And I said that to say that um veteran people who have never either had family members or existed and lived through it themselves don't understand the complexities of the toll that it takes on. Let's say if I was in the military, right? Let's say if I was a vet. My wife was a fucking, she was in that shit with me. If I got kids, my kids was in that shit with me. You know what I'm saying? It's a family thing, and I just feel that they should be so much more cared for and taken care of, but it's seen as a lower class of people, because I think America is transitioning from less of a, because you do have the blending, you have everything that we've talked about tonight. I done said find your village might not look like you. I've said America is complex, and America, everybody that you bond with and build relationships with may not be of the same race or ethnicity. All of those things are true. So
Yeah.
with that being said, it leaves one alternative. It means that it has actually finally evolved into a melting pot. It has evolved. So it's ideology versus race. So with that being said,
Mm, yeah.
I think I think America's headed towards a caste system. And in a caste system, soldiers are often revered. They revered. Y'all can't see my finger quotes. I'm doing finger quotes right now. They're revered, but at the same time, they're disrespected because you didn't go to Harvard. They not revered because you didn't go, you know what I'm saying, to whatever Cal State or whatever fucking institution of higher education.
Yeah.
But you the motherfucker that's with, and something and shout out to my 11 bang bangs, man. Shout out to anybody in combat arms, because it's like
Mm-hmm.
nobody likes a brute until they need a fucking brute. Nobody want that crazy ass cousin until they need that crazy ass cousin.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm set up. I'm on a rant. I'm sorry,
No,
bro.
you
Go
got
ahead. I got in my feelings a little bit. I got in my feelings a little bit.
no.
You all right? You all right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Look,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
all
So.
got feelings.
Mm-hmm. And we got, hey, like I say, caste system existed in many cultures. What's my girl? Vanessa Kitty, my winged woman. Anywhere I go, even if I go up and actually get past 1,000, you three people here, and man, goddamn bacon, always. And actually, you know what I think I'm gonna do? You guys tell me. I don't mention this hardly ever, so I better shut up about that. No, because okay, so let me kind of tell it, see if vague if I can be vague. I got an unexpected Christmas present from a certain company, and an unexpected Christmas present was about like $500. And I was like, okay, cool with it, right on. But I didn't need that Christmas present, so I'm gonna find a way to either raffle it off or whatever. Because I'm kind of like you guys here. It's like I could go ahead and put whatever it is that I received on eBay, but it's like, yeah. I can use some money, but it's, you know, I can stop spending money on beer for a minute, and so it's just a discipline level that I'm trying to put myself through. But I'm gonna stay in touch with you three or you four who are here, and we're gonna rap about this because I'm trying to figure out a way to actually get uh, to raffle it off or whatever, donate it or whatever. But it's just something that's been on my mind for a long time, and it's been a thing that uh, I'm like, okay, right. Um, if you don't need it, why are you holding on to it?
Right.
And I will tell you, what it is actually one of these things is allowing me to give you um, my effects to a certain level. So between us, and I don't want to be picking up some unnecessary people, but you three here, you four here, we'll talk about it later. But I just, it's like what it is for me, and you shifting to soil, especially you, African dreaming, you and your wife. Um, you just want the betterness for everybody, you know. And I have nothing but respect
That's
for
it.
that, you know. And the same, you know, with the African Dream, with my girl Shifting Soil and Kitty. Oh my God, you guys really don't understand, and that's why I say I don't want to get caught in the mix of being a serious YouTuber. You know, hopefully one day I'll get paid it, but I don't want to get caught into that. I don't wake up looking and see how many subscribers I have. I really don't. Please believe me.
Right.
Life is more important than just the subscribers.
Exactly.
Right, right.
And you people here with me now, uh, with a ton of love. And so, yeah. But anyway, see, stop me because you know me, Texas soil and African.
Hey.
I'll get fucking caught up in my little fucking rant here. You guys gonna save me from killing myself. But yeah. So, how
Go
at us?
ahead, sift some soul. I've been busting my chops, man.
Me too.
Well, what I wanted to ask you is, how's the water over there?
The water is different. So you have a municipal system, or everything is off the government, and that's something else I'm gonna say that with all the imperfections and as crazy shit is, it's still, even let's say it's all bullshit, it's still an offer the set of benefits and circumstances that until you live somewhere else, which I've lived before in other countries, a lot of people don't understand, man. I mean, I ain't gonna say you got shit good because I don't know what people going through individually or personally, but uh the luxuries afforded to many are afforded to the wealthy in most countries. You can be on Section 8, you can be on housing and welfare, and still, because there are no social safety nets, like you're not finna go get on housing in fucking Tanzania. You're not finna go get on whatever kind of, you better get out there and get that
You
shit. And
don't
if
get
you
no
sick,
government assistance over there.
you don't you don't get shit. So if you don't have, that's why people are big on family, because you want to have, first off, you want to grow a family, and you want to have a family that's doing good, so that they can help take care of your ass when you and everything is give and take. It's a completely different way of life. Like, I mean, it's just a big deal. But to your question about water, I store water, and uh, you know, it ain't motherfuckers riding around with water buffaloes and potable water and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you see dudes on their little motorcycles and shit. Somebody been and ordered some water from somebody who got better quality water, who uh they bringing it back to them, and it's like, okay, well, I can use this kind of water I can use to drink. This kind of water I can use for just washing my clothes. This kind of water I can use. This, you know,
Yeah.
sifting some soil. Your question put me in a whole dynamic of, like, you just a grower. You don't really talk much about you. You're not into the whole survival space and living space and all of that shit.
You,
But when I
baby, you
when I
don't know me
oh, go
then.
ahead.
Because you don't
No,
know
you do,
everything I
you do,
do.
you do, you do. But I'm talking. No, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. You don't. You kind of chill. You laid back in the cut. I'm not saying you don't do that, because I watch your content and I've been following you for a while. You've been following me for a while. It's not that I worded it wrong. You don't harp on it. You don't make it like a thing, like you a super survivor. You just do what you do in a real chill way, and you lay back with it. I'm talking more of the people who create and put out content about, and even I don't do that, and I literally live that shit every day. I
That's why I
literally
asked about the
live that
water.
shit. Yeah, hell yeah, I store
That's
water.
why
I
I asked
store
about the
water. I
water.
preserve water.
Because how
I
you, because I know that water is different than what we living with.
Mhm. Mhm.
And it's got to be.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look, man, I got water jugs filled. I got a whole area that I do nothing but preserve water, keep water. I have from an underground system. It's two underground, one 25,000 liter tank
Mhm.
that sits up in the air, and it uses a gravity system to pull water down to the crib. Um
Like,
Like
like you
it's
said,
just go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir. Like
No,
you
no,
said,
no. Go ahead, man.
there's different levels of water because I knew cats who I know own property in Hawaii, and they they have a tank that takes it, and you have to do a filterization system through that. And
Mm-hmm.
is it that intricate? Because I was like, yeah, I mean, because I was thinking the same thing, rainwater, and like you said, it can be used for gardening, uh, bathing, consumption. So there has to be
Well,
a.
most
Go
our
ahead.
drinking water, our drinking water, we get most of it. In fact, 100% of it comes from Kilimanjaro, literally from the mountain. It
Wow.
literally comes from rainfall, from snow, and it's purified, it's filtered, and we pay for it. Now, the
It
next spot when
sounds
we
like
get
it's
out to
good
our
water.
prop,
What's that?
oh, it's great water.
Okay. So it's not like well
It,
water or see, well
well,
water or
we
tap
use
water, right?
both. We use both. We have tap water that come, but it's almost from the same system. It's just that lower quality because you have water that's been purified and filtered. Now, when we build completely and move out to where the business is, we will have purified, so it won't be no more buying water. But you also have water that comes from the same water source, but it's ran through different systems. So that might be the water you want to use for your garden. You might want to use this for this or use that for that. But I mean, and even think about that. Like for people who saying they ready for SHTF for S hit the fan type
SHTF.
situations,
Yeah.
think about living on daily life where it ain't even no big deal no more. And and shit, nigga, I ain't
That's
in
how I'm
Kandahar.
living now,
We
baby.
yeah, but that's what I'm
I'm not
saying. You ain't
lying
gotta
to
be in
you.
Kandahar.
And
Yeah.
look, when we had the freeze,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I was already living. Okay, let me break it down to you.
Go for it, sis.
I ha- I
Yeah.
have I have my electricity. My electricity is free at night, and
Mm-hmm.
it's 18 cents, I think it is, during the daytime. So during the day, everything in my house is unplugged.
Hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And at night, at 9 o'clock at night, I turn on all my lights,
Hmm.
and everything goes off at 7 o'clock in the morning. I
Hmm.
have
Yeah.
so when the freeze came, I was already living without power during the daytime, so it wasn't a problem
Yeah. Yeah.
because we ain't had no power. Okay, and
That's what I'm talking about,
okay,
man. That's what I'm
Yeah.
look,
talking
when
about.
I was a
Yeah,
child, we used to make
yeah,
forts and play in the fort.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
I made a fort in my bed. So I was warm. I got my snacks, my cell
That's what
phone,
I'm
and
talking
my
about.
laptop, which was
Right.
charged
Yeah,
up. And
yeah,
I almost had to come out because it was starting to get
yeah, yeah.
You
hot.
That's what I'm
felt
talking
Okay,
better
about,
than
man.
that.
look, people, it's like people taking so much advantage of everything. I want to put out content, but I feel like people's gonna
No,
look
I
at me
understand.
side eye
I
of the
understand.
different things that I'm doing. Okay, check this out. Check this out.
Mhm.
Now, my light bill. I live in a 3 bedroom house.
Oh, right on.
My
Okay.
light bill for this month was $109.
Oh, that's
So,
good
yeah,
in Texas.
yeah,
That is
first
good in Texas,
three-bedroom
With
house.
man.
100-degree weather every day for a month.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
$109. And nine
that's
dollars.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But
I got
people
family
say
members who
I'm
light bills
crazy.
400.
No, but check this out. People think I'm crazy because I'm here in Texas and I don't run my AC during the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
If
Mm-hmm.
it do come on, if it and it does come on, but it comes on 79 or 80. But
Oh,
I
okay.
do
Yeah.
run my fan. I look at, back in the day
Exactly.
when we were kids,
Yeah,
we ain't had no AC,
We circulate that
yeah,
damn air with a fan. Yeah.
but my house
straight
stay
up.
cool. It ain't no whole lot of movement going around up in here. So
Mm-hmm.
it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, check this other thing I got going on.
Mm-hmm.
I done cut down on my doggone water bill.
How'd you do that?
That's what I'm talking about.
I have one of my tub is leaking water.
That washer. Okay.
So instead of having somebody come in here and fix it,
The
I
guy.
collect that water,
Oh,
and when I use the restroom, I use it to flush my toilet.
yeah. Recycle. Hey, you paying for
And
it?
I was thinking, my mind is really going crazy over here because I'm thinking about when we wash our hands, when we wash dishes, but that would have to be drained. Use that water to flush your toilet.
Yeah, I like what Vanessa Kitty was saying.
Hey, yeah,
Solar panels, especially down where you are right there.
I
If you
I just got hold on with
go ahead.
solar panels. We're gonna go that route because
Okay.
I thought about solar panels too,
Mm-hmm.
but I just got my roof last week before last. I just got a new roof. I don't want no holes in my roof.
Hey, only
They
thing I would
just took
say is
off them
this.
solar them satellite dishes that was
I
on the
can
house.
understand. Yeah, I
It
did
was
that.
like 3 or 4 of them up there, and they was leaking.
Yeah. Okay. Only thing my testimony is with solar panel roofs is I used to live with my ex girlfriend down in Southern California, and it got to about 109, 110 degrees in the summertime. And so,
Yeah,
doing that baking down there in Riverside, which is by March Air Force Base, we got solar panels put on the roof. We were cranking that AC like it was nobody's business, and the bill came out. No, it came out cheaper because we had the solar panels taking care of that wattage. The long as the sun is baking you, it's grilling up your solar panels, and it can save you a lot of money. I can test it because I actually lived it. Um, and that's
So I need you to school me on the solar panel thing because all I need the solar for is my refrigerator and my deep freezer.
yeah, and the thing is, if do you have an AC unit already at your place? No, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so if you have an AC unit already at your place there, in the summertime, if you're getting baked by that sun, solar panels, and you have to do your homework and find out let me see, Kitty was saying here, proper installation systems are sealed up on the roof. Yes, they are. They have no leaks for 10 years, no damage either. The roofs, the roof has been new to 2 years and municipality performance installation.
Girl, hush your mouth, cause you getting ready to make me get a solar panel.
Now that's real talk. Yeah, that's real talk. And the thing is, getting the sleeker
yo,
ones
that's what's up.
and finding out in your place where you live in your community, because here in Washington State, they're offering free solar panels, and that's just to look into your spot there. But
They've
that's what
been
it's doing.
advertising it, but it's not free.
Yeah, but
You
look
paying
and
something.
see because if you're a homeowner, you can probably get some discounts out of it with that. Because for me, if I had a home right now in Washington State, that's what I'll be jockeying for. And Washington State is known for rain, but I'll be trying to jockey to get
Yeah.
more solar panels.
Hey,
Well, we
I
known
would
for
say,
hurricanes.
yeah, that especially down in H Town. I would say, even in like Fort Carson, shout out Third ID. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Um, they it's whole neighborhoods and areas. Every house got solar panel. First off, you got to give credence and quality to the contractor who does the installation, because that's a big deal. And
True.
secondly, never let anybody. If you purchasing a product, you have the ability to, and a lot of times in those instances, I think we rely on what the quote unquote experts say, you might have to sacrifice some land space and you may elevate it 10 feet or 9 feet, put it on a swivel, but you can dictate where you want your solar. Your solar don't have to be on your roof. Your solar can be in your backyard
Sure.
that you can manipulate it to go from
That's
east to
where I
west or
want it.
north to south. That's
Yeah.
where it needs to be, and you can still grow tomatoes up under it. So you're not sacrificing all your land space. It might be in a
Well,
little bit of shade, but that's where you could
check
put
this
some
out.
sage or something.
Check this out.
What's up, sis?
I can put it over my AC unit to give it that shade from the sun, because that's another
Mm-hmm.
thing that I have done. I put a tent over my AC unit
Do that.
so it don't
Yeah.
have to run
Yeah.
so hard.
Okay. You
That's
So
guys
it don't
see
that's
what
have to run so hard. Yeah.
you
yeah.
see
Yeah.
you see what Vanessa Kitty is saying here. Then you would need solar panels
Uh,
with batteries units large enough to provide you power within a solar offline. The battery bank must be designed also to charge it proper and fast enough through the solar panel. Okay, now I would say this is true as far as having a backup battery that's going to store it.
mm-hmm.
You know, but this,
Oh yeah. Big deal. Yes. Big
yeah,
deal. I have that. I have that. Big deal. That is a big deal. Having uh if I'm interpreting what you reading right from Vanessa Kitty, so we have solar batteries that we use, and because I've been on lives before and y'all never even know I didn't hit the power, and sometimes me and April disappear for a second or two. Man, I
yeah.
go turn my
Yeah.
alternative on because you just got to have that alternative. So I
Hmm.
would
Right.
say two at minimum can sustain you depending on your power usage for a full 48, 72 hours of running your TV, maybe running your
I don't watch
fridge,
TV.
maybe running the essentials, keeping your computer going, keeping your
Yeah.
whatever going.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Exactly.
do that, do
Yeah.
that, do that, do
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
You say get some solar battery?
If you,
Mm-hmm.
because you can get
Mm-hmm.
them coming, it comes with even with the connected with your solar panels. It should come
Yep.
option with that when it's connected to your solar panel because they want you to have energy gathered up because what they're trying to get to is actually you can come in and plug your car into the house and your house can operate off the car battery that you have in your car. You can have this solar panel put up these batteries, and Tesla's been doing a lot of those.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Yeah, it's
say go with Tesla?
no, no, no. I'm saying they have a lot of those, but I'm saying look for what is going to be to what your needs are, and actually to this. If your state or county can give you, because what they're doing now is a lot of people who are trying to go save in energy, they're giving discounts for them to apply for that discount. And I'll give you an example.
Yeah,
Back in the
okay.
day,
They had that here.
having insulation put in my house. I can go to the city and I can get the insulation put in my house, and I can just pay them a certain percentage. Like every month, I pay them ten
Oh
dollars,
yeah?
$12, or whatever. Yeah, and if you sell the property, then you pay it off in full when you sell that property. So
Right.
so like, and but check with your county in the place that you're living in and see what it is and see what they offer you. Here in Washington, they're like, well, you don't have to pay for these solar panels. They should have given to you a long time ago. I have not checked into that program, but I would say this: check into it, especially if you own it, and see if you can get it. Because the longest thing I would say was the coolest damn thing that I thought was cool was in the summertime while it was hot as all hell outside. It's roasting inside the solar panels, and I'm getting inside. I'm cranking that AC, and I'm not paying no extra
Yeah.
money.
Yeah. And Texas is a lot more flexible than many people think with as far as alternative energy sources because Texas known for oil, Texas known for the things that it's known for, but fossil fuels or whatever. But the truth is Texas is one of the biggest wind energy producers in the country. And they have a whole lot of benefits and because we almost moved back home. We were in Washington State and we almost moved back to Texas, but we were for a lot of different reasons. We were like, we're gonna work with Africa, see what this do, and if we move back, it's definitely gonna be a homestead in East Texas, out in the country, on a couple acres that we already got, and it's that's just gonna be what it is. So it's very possible. Now, if you break
Where's
the
East
bread and
Texas?
set, we talking about an hour outside of Dallas.
Oh no, I ain't going over there.
No.
Yeah, it's real over there. It's
Mhm.
real.
Yeah,
It's
it's
real over
real,
there.
but it's too cold for me. I lived over there in Irving, over there by Las Colinas, and baby,
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, I stayed
Folks
over
don't
there
know.
before I
People
came
don't
here.
know.
Mhm.
People
Huh?
don't know. They don't know how cold it get in Texas, boy.
No.
Baby,
Mhm.
up there, it ran me. That's why I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Talking all that noise, talking about Africa. It'd be a visit. It ain't gonna be to stay. I love it here. I love the weather here.
Let's see.
Yeah, yeah,
Kitty would ask us something past the video.
Yeah, Houston to me, there. I mean, where I come from, you got snow knee deep for Christmas. Here, I'm
yeah,
walking around in shorts and t-shirts on Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I
yeah,
can go and
yeah.
ride my bike on Christmas.
I did it plenty of years. That was
Uh,
my
Yeah,
gift a lot of years. A new bike and a
I
new
always
short
had to
set.
wait
Yeah.
I don't know.
4 months before
Mm-hmm.
I could ride my bike.
I like the cold though, boy, because I'm telling you that heat. Oh my God. I mean, heat.
Man, this heat ain't nothing.
Yeah.
It ain't
Hey, he
I
get
nothing.
real, though.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah,
get
it
down
gets real, but you got to know what to do. Keep your butt in the house. Don't be running all up and down the
Exactly.
street. Go do
At
what you
that
got to
part.
do and get in
That
the
part.
house.
yes, you ain't lying about that.
Uh,
You ain't lying about
they
that.
It don't,
stuff.
it all depends
So how?
on.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
it
that's a
be
good
like in
question.
the 80s in January, 70s. Yeah, it be like that. The
Well, you
coldest it's gonna get is 2 weeks in February. That's when it's gonna get cold. The coldest is gonna be for the whole year. 2 weeks in
now,
February.
now,
This last
now,
time
mind you,
we had a real freeze. It
now,
bust
mind you,
pipes. I mean, you
she
gonna
in
come
H
out.
Town. She in Houston, so that's on the Gulf. I'm from Northeast Texas. I'm a little bit outside of Dallas, and I'm gonna tell y'all, uh,
It's colder there.
it get way cold. It get in the teens. It ice over. Dallas be iced over
Yeah,
almost every year,
baby.
Oh
Ice.
and
yes. Oh
That's what
yeah.
ran me
and
away.
I'm gonna say if I was ever in the military and I had came home and and was driving and was trying to drive through Dallas, boy, and I had to drive in the grooves that the 18 wheeler in front of me had cut out because the ice was like a foot and a half deep. Yeah, bro, it get real. People don't think it get cold in North Texas, man. Texas is a
Yeah,
huge state
baby.
with
I'm here to
5 different
tell you.
climates.
Yeah.
It got about
That's the
It's
5
same.
different climates, man.
It's the same when I told
right.
him. I was in the desert. And they go, it gets that cold in the desert. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys, wherever you see all that sun is hot. It's gonna be some cold following that joint. Yeah, oh,
Mm-hmm.
shit. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Man. You guys making me dang.
Hey,
I'm just
NTC get real, don't it? That's what I heard.
ooh,
That's
with
what I
it.
heard.
Yeah, the National Training Center. You shit.
Center, shit.
Yeah, you step off that joint there. That's Death Valley right there. That's the Death Valley. We have a
Now
little
y'all got me thinking
population.
about okay. So since we talking about this,
Yes, Kitty's right. Kitty's right. So, man, hey, uh, if you don't see no trees, no vegetation, but maybe cactuses every now and then, that's something to
Shit.
be concerned about. Very seriously be concerned about. Because that means that it's so fucking hot that shit can't go there, or it's so fucking cold that shit can't grow there. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and I looked at these scorpions and rattlesnakes like, how the fuck are you doing out here? It is no joke. Holy shit! Never again. No, no. Let's get to let's see. But yeah, man. Yeah, let's see what Bacon says. Come on, get this. I know it's just all y'all are the same. Yes, everyone. Let's give up on their far stereotype. What is that? You got that with me? Stereotype goes. You catch that with me? No.
As a rain, I'm sick. I know.
Okay.
Maybe he was talking to somebody else. I
Okay,
don't
my
know.
bad. All right. Yeah.
I
Look,
can't
I'm
really
trying to
see the
figure out
chat.
what he's
I only
saying
see what you
too.
put up.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, I
my
only see
bad.
what you put up.
Y'all
Yeah, because
five
Yeah.
I'm trying to do
everyone
I'm
gives
trying to do like the
gives
African dreaming. Him and his
gives
family
us up
daily.
here as far as the
This is what's up.
rain stereotype goes.
What's that?
Take your shit.
Below zero in Tucson.
Oh,
Atomic fire. I thought.
is that you? 15 or something?
Let me see if I can find the chat. Cause I don't know what's happening with it.
Oh, it's nothing. Let me see. I'll pop them up here.
Go to the next to private chat and say
Yeah,
comments.
yeah. Yeah. Yo.
That's where you can see the chat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see if I can find it.
I think they
Yeah,
talking about the weather.
Yeah.
okay.
That,
Yeah, just the more I travel, the more I realize how folk really don't. Everybody think Texas just is full of tumbleweeds and it's hot all the time. And
oh
nah,
no,
bro, in the wintertime, I mean,
no.
these are
You
man-made
love the
borders, right?
winter. I promise you love the winter. I love the winter
Yeah,
here. Now,
yeah,
my thing
eh,
is, if I can live here in the wintertime and live in Ohio in the summertime, I'll be
Hmm.
good.
Hmm. Bold statement there. Only thing
yeah. I bet for real talk.
I would say just listen. Please continue after Junior. When I left from Hollywood, living down in LA, and then I got to Texas, the roads were a lot cleaner, way cleaner than LA.
Barbecue.
Yeah, LA. I will
Yeah,
tell you though, I don't know where they get those photos from when you don't see all the smog. No, I'll pop up some photos on there, real talk, because these, we no Hollywood, no.
It's a lot of
Wait,
oh
smog.
yeah,
what's that?
It's a lot of smog.
Oh, a lot of smog, a lot of graffiti, a lot of. Let me see. I'm gonna find these for you in a second here. And geez, I'm telling you, it was just. I mean, I love LA. I mean, because LA has a lot to offer you, but all that shit that they show everybody, I'm like, seriously? Shit, this shit is mixed
yeah,
up and dirty. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm trying to find
yeah.
some. I used go ahead. I have to do it, please.
No. The goddamn bacon was talking to me. He was, yeah, it does, bro. It get a whole lot colder. It get real cold in Texas. Shit. Sifting some soil, no. And what you saying, bro? Like when I was in LA, you said graffiti. So the first time I was in LA, I caught a bus, and I was at the bus station, and it was this real cool dude. He was a Hispanic cat, and I was younger, and I wasn't living that kind of life at the time, and or at least in my area it hit different or whatever. And this Hispanic dude, real cool cat, man. He was like, "Hey Holmes," you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
"Hey man, what's," you know what I'm saying? Like he was like, "Hey," because I was cowboyed out, at the time, because I became a
yeah.
Seahawks fan later on in life. I had on a whole bunch of cowboy stuff, and he was like, "Hey Holmes." You know what I'm saying? Like he started talking to me, chopping it up. I won't get in depth about it, but he was like, "Hey man, like basically, like you might not want to wear the shit you got on right here." Cause I was at the bus stop. We had like a 4-hour layover. So I said, I'm finna walk around East Los Angeles because I'm in my teens and I don't know no better. And boy, yeah, went right back to that bus station
Uh-huh.
and got right real quick. Cause even the gangs in Dallas and just the whole life and culture in Dallas is way different than it's real out in LA, boy.
Yeah, it is. Let me see. I'm gonna pop this up here. Let me see. You ain't lying though, dog. I tell cats over there. I mean, it's a hostile thing. Uh, I'm sorry, I went for the microphone. It's a hustle thing, and I try to tell cats.
Oh, we hear you good. Your quality is on point, man. We can hear you.
All right. So let me ask you this: you guys see this in the middle here?
Yeah.
This is from the
Yeah.
Getty, the museum, the John Paul
Okay.
Getty Museum, and that's above the 405. This is actually L.A. Let me see here. I'm gonna see if I can. This right now, it's Seattle right now, but that's L.A. looking over the over at the Getty. And if you ever go downtown, the Getty is a museum full of art by a tycoon that was on the railroads and all that crap. But we
Okay.
looked at it, and I said, okay, let me see. I said, let me. Here's another shot. Right there. And this is LA for the Getty. And this is close. I'm talking about less than 10 miles away from the
Wow.
So do you see all the
Damn.
small?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here's another shot right here. Okay. Now, they don't show you all that when you look at it. And I'm like, okay, this is real time, no bullshit. So this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is like, honestly, let me see. Let me see what this other one is here. Okay, this is Getty though, but the thing with the Getty is they show you all this travertine with all the places built off of and everything. It was a tycoon. People.
You froze up on us a little bit.
That's what I thought.
We're always talking about I was Richard Happy. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, we got you now.
So a little bit stuck. But you guys have seen photos when I was in where I was blessed to meet John. Really cool dude. And but anyway. Get out for them. You guys got to interrupt me. Since this is swell, you guys better be back, man. I get to talk. Oh,
You good, bro?
Let me see this accent. This person say the place off of South Dakota for the past used to be take.
My question for you, Seattle, were you ever a DJ?
Actually, I was in high school, and I only got used to that because
He got DJ vibes, don't he? He got
Yeah.
DJ vibes, man.
I mean, he got the mic, he got all the stuff in the background, or is that a green screen back there?
This is actually
That's him. That's him.
Okay. Look.
Yeah. No, actually, what I got into when I was in Hollywood, that's why you got the pictures, is because I used to work with, I used to like editing films. That was in Final Cut Pro 7 was out before they came to 10. And so I had the whole setup for that. And it was like, I believe that everybody has a vision that they can actually project to the world. So I was like, well, I wanted to work with editing. And so I started working with editing independent films. And then the keyboard back here, actually, it's a Phantom G8 back in the day. And it was actually like a Final Cut Pro. And what that was the Pro was you had all these different, and I have all different instruments I can add with this. So I had to make my own beats, my own music, and I was doing it for a while. Then I got pissed off with it. I met some beautiful people, but in LA, these people are down for robbing you, stealing shit from you.
It's cutthroat. It's cutthroat. Yeah.
I was like, fuck. I should show you some things I went through with. I met Reggie Bush's mom. She was pretty cool. We did a thing called.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, they called football moms, and it was pretty cool. And I was like, okay, cool. But yeah, so that's why most of the equipment's in the back. I have, jeez, and that's why I got to start doing like Tasha K. I'm gonna start filming my shit because I don't want to be, I don't want to be like the fake pastor and somebody roll up on me and jack me while I'm doing a live
Yeah,
stream.
yeah.
And,
Hey, you know, I say this, man. It's kind of take me back to a live you did a few weeks back, and it may have been a month or two ago, and you were just really, really talk. Like this is one of them lives where you were kind of like pouring your heart out. You were
I
talking,
was
man. You
pissed
you were
off.
spitting some real shit,
Yeah,
and yeah, pissed off, and you was talking, and
I
it
got
just
this.
make me realize because like you know, it's easy to just see you as a DI, right? It's easy to see Sifting Some Soil as just a vet. But if you and I try to emphasize this on my lives because I've been through situations that made me come to grips with my mortality a lot.
Yeah,
And when I think about those instances and moments, I'm listening to you because she said, "Are you a DJ?" And then I'm like, "Man, that time he spent in LA and you working with this, he work, bro. Look at how many lifetimes we spend in this one lifetime we got if we only let ourselves." And
yeah,
then sit back when you get older and reflect back. Man, we done been through a whole lot of shit. We done had so many different phases and periods in life that shit like a whole nother lifetime, man.
you ain't
And it
lying.
just keeps going. It never stops. It never stops, man. Because after this for you, after this for me, I don't know what the future holds. You don't know what the future holds. I mean, it's all kinds of stuff that could happen or
You can show change
transpire or that
tomorrow.
you could in the next 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
In the
Mm-hmm.
next 5 minutes. So I just really appreciate you sharing so much of yourself with us, bro. Because that's deep stuff, man.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think that when people are military, they
Oh,
really one dimensional and they really just transfixed on one aspect and one part of life. Uh, I never did nothing high speed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't cool. I ain't no hero. But for y'all
you're good.
who did it, I mean, man, it's like it's veterans are people too. Veterans are people too, man.
Yeah.
So that's the end of my rant. But
No,
yeah,
you're
bro.
good, brother.
There you go, ranting again.
Welcome to
Look,
my
I would
world.
say it's because of the middle of the night, but it's like middle of the day for you now, right?
Yeah, it's all man. Y'all made me change my whole day. Here, see, that's something about being your own guy. When you run shit, all you gotta do is make a couple phone calls. I could have put y'all on mute. I'd have made phone call. Hell, I'm gonna be when I'm gonna be when I'm gonna be there. I'd have earned stripes and paid dues. I came over here to live like how I live for a reason. Shit. I'm running this schedule.
I hear
I know
you.
that's right.
I hear you, brother. I
That's
hear you.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's
and
awesome.
yeah, and I appreciate your love. I'm telling you, both of you guys, and all, goddamn bacon and Vanessa Kitty. Yeah, man, both of you, all you guys here, like you say, and, this is how we grow. And so I'm gonna show you some of this crap when I was working in Hollywood. Actually, this was actually in Rancho Cucamonga. A lot of these photos were taken, and this is just doing sound. Let's see what's going on here. There you go. The guy in the middle was Michael Courier. He's a comedian. This guy
Yeah, I
here.
know him.
Yo, I know Michael Courier. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
we're doing this here by two people here. He with the Browns, and they asked me if they can come with me so we can do this sound production. And then actually, this is supposed to be a sizzle reel that was going on here. So let me see here.
Hey, can you put that pic back up real quick? Seattle Black.
Yeah, 1 second here. Let me go grab that picture here. Uh,
Okay.
yeah, and Reggie Bush, his mother was. I mean, she was cool people. Let me see if we can find this. I don't know why I got way off the photo here. Where is
I
it?
want to see the one with Michael Courier again. That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, yeah. Because I remember seeing him off of Venice Beach, and I'll show you
Yeah.
another one. I'll show you one without me. This is the cast that was helping get this project off the ground, and this is what they call a sizzle reel. So when you do the sizzle reel, you just you have to put up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get it back. You have to put up a product that you think can actually make. Because at the time you had all these other stuff. This is going to be football moms. So all these moms here were football moms, and everybody else around him. Michael Corrier. I'll show you some other pictures that we did with these guys here. But
That's crazy.
my job was sound. So this is what we started off. How the setup was actually started off before it actually morphed into something else. So, and what it morphed into. So my spot was this. This is my friend's. Who I told him to come with me because he had laugh mics. So the same cage you see him in my studio behind me.
That's crazy.
So let me show you what it actually morphed into. This janky guy here got me hooked up with the project. Not calling janky because several other reasons. Yeah, several other reasons. But let me see. So I'll show you some of the. And this is what I say when you were there. So outside there we had people who were makeup people. And actually this is actually a studio for photography, but we changed it into a place where you can shoot the sizzle reel. So we have naturally green screen. You have all this other stuff here, and let me see. Let me show you this here. Okay, so that's one you asked me to show you back to Michael Corrier. Yeah, I got other pictures of him because they had it in front of the green screen for everybody. You have to have it in front of the green screen so you can get photos that you can utilize for the sizzle reel. So if you want to use something that's different, now here is Reggie Bush's mom, really cool woman. This lady here, I forget her name, but she was like she was the shit. I mean, she was like we're gonna enthusiastic, two people enthusiastic. So here is Reggie Bush's mom, and I think the other lady's mom. So let me show you what it transpired into. So here's another one, Michael Corrier, without the green screen. So I did like this is like I did like 5 or 6 of these where you get people hooked up and you get people who are specialized in whatever their job is. And in the Hollywood thing, if you get people who are specialized what their job is, Michael Corrier with Reggie Bush's mom. And I forget this other lady's mom. I just remember Reggie Bush's mom because she says, "Are you going to take a picture with me?" I said, "Are you crazy?" "Yeah, I'm taking." And so I was cheesing like, Chester Cheetah. But here is the whole group. Yeah, that's on there. So this is the group.
Oh,
and
wow.
I could say when we do this, this is how beautiful she looked, Reggie Bush's mom. How beautiful she looked.
Hey, yeah. That's a crazy interview, dude. The fact you got to meet her.
Oh, it was crazy. Let me see. I know I got a picture with me and her in there somewhere. But she was in here. Here's Michael Corrier acting crazy. But he's always, this dude here, he has his hats, he has his suits. Okay, so this is how the studio started turning out from it originally was.
Yeah.
We started putting things together, and it was lighting, so you need to have your people who are specialized in your lighting.
Was that for a sitcom or something? Or
no, it was for so you had like you had other things like Atlanta Wives.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So they were trying to go football moms, and so you can get football mothers who are going through whatever they're going through. And Reggie Bush's mom was not a freaking fan of Kim Kardashian or whichever he was married to. She said that for real. And so you see, like on this one here, they're wiping off the feet because they want him on the green screen, and we don't leave his feet to the green screen. But see, you don't see all that, and this is Michael acting, Michael there. So, and here is myself with Mrs. Bush cheesing like you see how my face is almost breaking because I'm cheesing so hard. And the people to the right here, I invited them. Yeah, because I used to invite them in here. And so here's another one with the other football moms. Now, this lady here, she is gay. And so there was interest in having a conversation with them on here. So let me see. I'll show you how the studio's coming together after what I showed you from the first. This is me happier than a punk with a bowl of dicks. I'm punk in the studio there. And so But oh, and here's Michael here, which is a good shot of Michael right there, and I like that. So you see that the logo behind it says the football moms, and these are my guys miking them up for the booth that I'm in. So these are the football moms. He's going over the questions, and so this is actually here we go, miking them up, making sure they're mic'd up. You have people coming in, touching up with the hair and touching up with the makeup. This is why I say these so-called reality shows are fake, because they have people who are doing hair, miking, we're checking all that before we come back, because we'd rather have, this is me in my little lab here doing what I do. That's another picture of me. Let's just want to take a picture with the flash, right? Okay, so
Man,
and,
I had to get the wife watching too now. That's these some crazy pictures, man.
well, these are my peoples, and like I say, this is what I used to do when I was in Southern California. Like I say, here's another one, Michael here. These are the guys who are on camera. We took care of camera behind them is the booth, but this is actually done. And if you ever look at Roland Martin, he has his website or whatever. He'll show you all the studios that are done in the warehouse, and so this is a lot of them done. This girl here, she was the bomb. I can't remember her name, but she was a person for making sure everybody was having fun and that we were doing things. Here's another one with Reggie Bush's mom in the background in the studio that I had in the background. So I used to invite people with me. Hey, come on and enjoy this experience. Just all I need to do is help out. And these people here were like, believe it or not, this guy here is a hair and makeup artist. And so when the ladies are kicking it on the side before they're on deck on the studio here, uh, they wouldn't come up. This is one of the ladies. She came and she was pandering her goods as far as she knew somebody, but she was doing bracelets and all this other bullshit. But people bought it, whatever. And this was actually these guys setting up the lighting to take photos of everybody on the green screen. Because you're going to need that for later on when you do the actual setting. So here's another photo of these guys doing that. And then here's the green screen. So you would take pictures of them on the green screen. You would ask them to do certain things, and they would do it or whatever. But here's another green screen shot. Green screens always come in well. And here's actually a better lighting setup of how the setup was going to be on the couch and how you have the green screen. We have a sound booth behind it on the right. If you're looking at this, it's behind on the right-hand side. And so you have all these lightings. And what's better to do that is if you go to a photographer studio and then you can do video, but you always have the lighting there. So there's just a little tip for a lot of you guys who are doing it. And if you're a Veterans Film and Television has down in Southern California. Now here's Michael Corey with Reggie Bush's mom. And I think the other wife is mom, the other mom that's there. And here's another one, Michael Corey. With them. So yeah, and it took a lot of preparation for this. Honestly, it did. Everybody had to go to the A game. Here's another beautiful shot of the Miss Reggie Bush, and I love that shot of her. And she was just gorgeous. And here's another shot of the studio being set up, and how the lighting and everything we go with that. We have to put big screen TVs in there. I think when we go back, you see that one on the right hand side. We have to put 15 big screen TVs in there, and we have to have some serious stellar bases to go on. Here's another shot of the beautiful Miss Reggie Bush. And here's another one, Michael Corey. And I forget the other brother's name, but he was responsible for doing a lot of jazz and church songs. I think he was working with Kirk Franklin or whatever. Here's another shot of how it's set up. I think we did that setup. Yeah, so this was just some of the stuff we have to go through. We're wiping off the shoes because walking on all this white infinity page. Now look here, I'm going to show you this. If you look at this photo here, it's showing all this on here, but if you look in the background, it's going to curve. It's going to look like it's infinity. So that's what you do for that. Just like you do for the green screen here. You curve it. So you don't see no creases in it. And so when you actually chroma key it out, then you know what you got. But it turned out to be beautiful. But yeah, this is one of the things that hope I didn't bore you guys to death with that. I'm so sorry if I did. The studio, me happy, I'm in there, whatever. And just having friends with me, like this couple here.
That's,
Um,
hey, that's crazy, man.
Thanks, brother. And like I say, it's football, man. So, yeah, that was just interesting. Dude. That was actually done in Rancho Cucamonga, not in Hollywood. Rancho Cucamonga. A lot of this people will get those things there. But yeah, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't bore you guys to death with that. I just came across it, and we did a lot of more film projects. And I always tell you guys, just like you're doing with your thing, shut this soil, making those blankets and everything. That's a part of you, and I think that's beautiful. Let me get out of here and get you guys back up here. Get out of here. Okay, now I gotta make sure I don't get you guys all like I did last time. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that was a little bit of what when I was there. I could show you guys. I did one called. It was called. I was the martial arts expert in this particular one that they were fighting with, and it was a guy. He was an Asian cat, real cool dude, love him. The Most of my Asian brothers and sisters like to see action movies, so he lived in an expensive area and he wanted to do
Mm-hmm.
a movie, and it was supposed to be him as far as him being a superhero. And so we fought, and when we fought, he ended up killing me, and it was just a hologram, and he came back and he was talking to me. You guys would trip out.
Yo,
You would trip out if you see your boy doing that, but yeah, it was crazy. And if I could get that, I'll show you, because that's what I want for you, African Dreaming. It'd be good if you do some good time lapse of the sun rising where you are. I bet it's beautiful where you are.
oh man, you got to go check out. We actually got a couple videos of it's buried
What?
off in. Yeah, it's buried off in there, but if
Okay.
you would go to our page and look at it, it's we got some sunrises and some sunset, and man, we
Right.
actually going through a full moon right now, and I came
Really?
outside last night, yeah, and it was like, cause
Yeah.
where I'm at, man,
Come
it ain't
on.
no street lights, it ain't no street lights, but the moon was
Right.
banging
Right.
so bright that
Uh-huh.
it was like outside was like,
Lit.
you know what I'm saying, it was lit, it was lit, it was like just it was insane. So yeah, when you get time, man, go back through some of my older content. Check that out, bro.
I'm looking at it right now. Okay, oh yeah, right
Yeah,
on. Oh, look at it right now. Yeah. Oh
man,
man.
but that's phenomenal, bro. Thank you for sharing that with us, because that's what I'm saying. Sometimes people think people are one dimensional, or just a veteran, just this, just that. But there's so much more to you, and you've done so many amazing things and met so many amazing people. That shit crazy, man.
I'm trying to hang with you too, man. I was man, but you're right though. But you know what the thing was? It's always I wanted to share it with people, and I'm just like, hey, you know what? Now I do that. It's me. Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember. I'm dating myself. You remember the maid on the Jeffersons? Her name was Florence.
Florence.
Florence
Yeah,
Jeff, yeah.
yeah, Marla Gibbs. I was Marco Corian was doing a gig at down in Los Angeles, and it was called
Mm-hmm.
was it Heaven Waits or Heaven something like that? Heaven Bound. And so I told my dude, I said, "Hey, come with me, come with me." And he came with me, and his mother got to meet her, and that's what she said. She always wanted to do was to meet this woman, and I said, "Okay, right on." I said, "Come down and meet her."
Oh,
She
that's dope.
meet her. Yeah, it was like a half-ass play. And I'm gonna try to show you guys this, but it was kind of like a half-ass play. But it's just actually running into people who you would like to ask the questions, or just even have time to just talk to. And I was looking at it from that perspective for his mother, and she still hits me up and tells me thank you. And just like you guys, man. And I had to
Okay.
say, you guys, thank you, because you know what? I will remember this for the rest of my life. You
I
two,
know that's right.
you guys told me get out there and put you some plants, get you something you can do this, and I'm like, okay, cool. And hell yeah. And so I started doing that, even though I'm about to leave this place. Um,
It's okay. Take it with you.
exactly,
Take it with you.
exactly.
Yep, exactly.
Exactly. I was like,
Yep.
okay, right on, yeah, because I'm like, no, it's this place here where I live now, it's okay, but they charge way too much. 430 for 1 square feet is $1,400, almost $1,500.
That's a lot.
For
Yeah, that's a
what?
lot, man.
Yeah, yeah, and I said,
That's
you
them
guys,
Seattle prices. That's Seattle
exactly,
prices.
exactly.
Woo!
You guys are on
That's
some
an
new crap.
apartment.
Oh yes, apartment.
Yeah.
I
Oh
said,
damn! You can
oh,
buy a house.
oh, I said, you guys are some new crack here because I can't see that. Exactly. Uh, dude, oh man, I was like, are you serious with this? And
Hey, y'all. I'm serious, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead, my brother, please.
I gotta. I was gonna talk about this on my next show. I probably still will. It's a a studio, one bath in Chicago in the downtown area for $3,170 a month. Those are
What?
downtown Seattle prices.
Yep.
This is a studio. This is like Seattle, man. I mean, because you can see the high rises, you can see the sky. You know, it's a nice spot. But for $3,170 a month, a one bath studio. So
That,
you know the kitchen it's small. It's about those same parameters. It's like four or five
exactly.
hundred square feet. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
for 3 racks.
that's crazy. That you're not even adding in what you're gonna pay for utilities, cable, trash, what all that. That's an extra what? Slap on an extra three, maybe $400. And you looking at almost getting to 4 racks on that. That is insane. Yep, that's Washington State right now, and they're coming to it right now. They're saying, well, we're going to go through a recession. It's going to cut down prices, but they already gentrifying the CD, and so you're gentrifying the CD, and you're going to go down some prices. What does that mean? People who are working at Amazon prices, or the average person is trying to pull in maybe 440,000 G's a year, and you can't. It's crazy, man. Yes, let me get Kitty in here. What is your channel name so I could look it up and post a link? Okay, I don't know who that's for. Kitty, you probably don't. Did you guys get that? Nope.
What she say?
She put in there, who's the channel and the link? I don't know if that's for African Dreaming or your stuff.
Yeah, African Dreaming. She been asking for a minute for him
Oh,
to
really?
make a remark in
Oh,
the in the chat
I,
so
Oh,
that
I
she
thought I
can
dropped it. What
look
was the
you up.
question?
she put it on
She,
here as, hold up.
she wants you to your
Okay.
link.
Here it is right here.
Oh, let me go drop it again.
There you
Yeah, because I had dropped it a minute ago.
go.
Uh
Where's you good, brother?
let me see if I can drop this again. Yeah.
All right, I'll show you guys this while we in the wait mode. Let me see here. And this is Marla Gibbs with my friend's mother. I think she was happy with that. If this thing does not act right. Oh, good Lord. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, every time you want something to work, it ain't going to work. Stop it. All right, here we go. All right, we can move you over here. And I'll get that in here. Or an African dreamer, whenever you want to. All right, this is my friend's mom.
I'm just listening, man.
Oh, can you guys see her? My friend's mom with one of Gibbs. This lady actually here, She did a song back in the day. Her name was Faye. I forget her first name, but it was a hit back in the day. So this is with the Cats. This guy right here, he actually appeared on Oprah Winfrey's show. He was supposed to be like a Luther Vandross. He could sing. I forget his brother's name. I think one thing is Ruben Studders is his name. I want to say.
Yeah.
So him and
I actually saw him live at Jazz Alley, bro. I actually
oh
caught him at
really?
Jazz Alley. Yeah,
Right
I
on.
caught Ruben Studdard live at Jazz Alley.
Oh, okay. Right on. Did you? Yeah, right on. That's the problem. Me and Michael, it is. He was playing in this particular play here. Yeah, right on. Dude, seriously, that is right on. Molly did. I didn't take a picture with her. She was actually the biggest star in this whole thing. It was a play called Heaven Bound, and it was done downtown Seattle. My friend's dad, one of the brothers that showed up with me, he met Michael. That's me in the background. But really cool dudes, to meet stuff. Yeah, a lot of this stuff, I honestly tell you, it was just crazy just to actually go through, but it was fun. And I really did drill sergeant again to do that again. All right, talk to me about some soils. What's on your mind, Mama, before we try to raise up out of here and everybody get
Oh, I don't know if I could type my name. I can't type nothing in mine.
I'll put you in here. I got you, fam. I got you. I'll put your link in here.
All right.
You guys want to rank so
I'll try to.
I'll put a link. I appreciate it. Kitty. Man, wow. I like your what you're knitting there. It looks huge. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about this blanket I got?
Heck yeah, that thing
I'm almost finished, man. Look, that's why I'm working on it. I'll be finished with it before what's today? Thursday? I'll be finished with it probably by the weekend.
Wow. That is huge. And see, I like blue, so you already caught me when you made it blue.
Oh yeah.
Oh heck yeah, I'm a blue. Yeah. Ugh. Yes. I must confess. Let's see here. So let's see here. I'm gonna show you guys. It's embarrassing, but I gotta show you guys this. If I can pull it up here. One of my friends, when he asked me to do a kind of like a consultant as far as he says, "Hey, could you help me with martial arts?" And I'm like, dude, you wanted some outlandish stuff and some stuff that you like, really, ain't gonna happen. Oh, I don't think I can find it. Maybe that's for a good reason. I would embarrass myself even further. I'm not showing you guys this, but I'll show you this here, though. Let's see. This was.
Go on and show it.
I'll show this part here. Yeah, this is. Let me see here. All right. This was actually the one sheet here, and I don't know if you can see that. I'll see if I can widen it up. The one sheet. Let's open it back up. Okay, so the one sheet, this is Van Vexter, the Vampire Slayer. And he had these chicks that were there, and he's supposed to have. He was like the Asian version of Blade. Okay, so the Asian version of Blade, where he can walk in the daytime. Okay, and so let me see, and that was this thing. Hopefully I'm not doing this wrong. This is what hurt me. I'm showing you this. I don't know what the hell it says either. I just looked this up. So, oh no, okay. This was actually a production I did, and it was for this guy's daughter's birthday. And so all this is going through all her friends and everything for her birthday. So people will ask me to come do things like that. Mostly, I got asked to go to do funerals for veterans. I got asked a lot.
Oh man.
Yeah, could you come
Yeah.
and do a funeral for my father? And I'm like, are you serious? And I just thought they were kind of playing
That's
around.
deep, bro. That is
Yeah,
deep.
and I thought they were playing around, but they were like, no, seriously, could you come and do this? And I'm like, okay. And it was really, the hardest thing I did was trying to stop to hear the shutter from flashing, the flutter, uh, because it gathers people's attention.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
That really fucked me up. And then, it was trying to catch people and be out of the way, but in the way, where you can get the photos, 'cause,
Mm-hmm. It's a delicate dance. Yep.
yeah, exactly. I look at it like if you got to go to the bathroom and I'm trying to film you and shoot you, like, get the hell out of my face, get out of my way. But yeah, you're so right about that. And I wish I could find some of these because every time I want to find them, nope, can't find them. But yeah, that was the best and one of the hardest, or one of the uh, uh, it was one of the hardest, and one of the best things I've done. It was like being a drill sergeant. One of the hardest, but one of the best things I've done. Outside of that, I don't know. Everything else is what it is. All right, you guys been hanging with me, and I know African Dreaming. You up for that? Because I hear the boys in the background getting the hey, love your doggies
Yeah.
back there, man. I call everybody's chickens, dogs, cats, they all doggies.
I know. I'm when I come back to Texas, I'm gonna come hang out with Sifting some soil, man. I'm gonna have to make me a trip to H Town while I'm in East Texas, and
Come on, hey, I got an
yeah,
extra room, man. Come on.
Oh, for real,
real talk. Me and
Real
April gonna
talk.
post
You
up
and
with
your
her and
wife
get some
is more than
barbecue.
welcome to come on, stop on by anytime.
love you,
We
girl.
appreciate that, Slam. We
Love you.
appreciate
Yes,
that.
indeed. I got an extra room. It won't be like you gotta sleep on the couch or the floor or air mattress. I got a real bed with TV up in there, waiting for
We
somebody to come
appreciate
get in it.
That's
Yeah,
serious Southern hospitality, right? I love it.
I'm
Love
it.
serious.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I get up and cook though. I don't know about.
That's the
it.
least we can do. That's the least we can do. I love cooking, so you
I got
gonna be
plenty of
full by the
food.
time we
I
leave.
got plenty of food.
You said
Yeah.
just point me
That's
to the
what's up.
food, right? African Dreaming, point me
Hey,
to it. I get
That's
it.
it. I do the cooking.
I'm trying to find out what she want me to see. I don't see what she want me to see.
Who you talking about, Kitty?
Who?
Yeah,
Okay, let's see what we started now.
she
Here.
was saying something. Oh, community. Go to community.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. I
What's
need
up?
something like that for the garden.
What's up? Break it down.
That leather stool she made on the tripod.
Uh
Oh yeah,
Huh.
I like that.
huh. Okay.
That's
Let's
nice.
see if I can see it.
Yeah, give it up.
You gotta hit the community when you go on her page. You gotta hit
Okay.
community for it to come up.
All right, Vanessa,
Okay.
Kitty. Let me on point.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
You got to excuse me
Yeah,
for
I had to
one
go on my phone and look it up. See what she talking about.
right there. Ah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Let's say that back while you while you trying to dig up them roots and tend to them plants. That sure will. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My leg from my knee, so allowing my butt to be angled above the kneecap. Help. Yep. Yes, it does. That's all right there. You did a good job,
Yep.
Vanessa Kitty. That's real nice.
That was real nice. Man, she can make some buku money in the community.
For real. Yeah. Definitely. You could just add that to a garden tool. You can just leave that outside put it in a greenhouse or keep it covered or something, and had
And
it
keep it
out there
right
when
by
you
the
peeling
door.
around in the. Yeah, cause you know that. I mean, man, when you bending over and my knees real bad, my legs bad, so all that kneeling or trying to bend down, sometimes shit, yeah, it get rough.
Yeah, I figure after I finish getting the outside of my house taken care of, then I'm gonna get me some of
Oh man, I'm happy.
those raised beds and put along
Mm-hmm.
my fence
Yeah,
area.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people do 'em. That's why a lot of people do raised beds, and why people do fencing beds and just different types of elevated beds. Cause all that bending over, man, it get hard after a
Yeah,
while,
and
dog.
that's for the horses, but I everything I have is in containers anyway. So I'm ready to pull my containers up and do raised beds.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But I gotta finish because see, I feel like right now I feel like my stuff is contaminated because I had my roof done and I wasn't thinking when they was out there, I didn't know that they was gonna do what they did. They took a
Yeah.
blower and blew all that stuff off the roof. So it's
Mm-hmm.
all over my everything.
Yep. Yep.
I had to
Yep.
empty out my rainwater. I'm still doing that because I get tired and weak, so I can only do so much.
Right.
So I'm still trying to haul all that water out the container. But I figure once I get the water out that container, I'm gonna turn that container into a raised bed. See, that's how I
That's a
started it
great idea.
because
That's
when
a
I
great idea.
started gardening, I didn't, I started in totes and tubs and stuff like that because that's what I had. I couldn't afford no pots and all that stuff. I didn't have my stuff then at that time. So
Right.
I made do with what I had. But see, I wasn't even in the doing the YouTube thing either to show to use what you have, to start a garden. You don't
Uh-huh.
need to
Oh,
go
I
to the
know what you mean.
store and go buy no pot, be all extravagant and making everything look all pretty. That I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I just threw some stuff out there and I get a little something. I seen a few pallets on the side of the road. Look, picked them up, took them back there in the backyard, put it down, put some pots on top of that. So,
Straight
but
up.
I'm
That's how you grow
adding
for
to,
real. Yeah.
I'm adding to. So now that I'm able, I can get rid of that stuff and put me a raised bed out there now.
Hmm.
That's what's
Yeah,
up, sis. That's how
yeah,
you do it. That's how you do it.
yeah.
Thank you,
Real
Kitty.
talk.
Kitty gave us her Gmail again.
Right now, my backyard is a mess. I don't want nobody to see my backyard.
Hey, you got a backyard. That's
You
cool. Right
I
on.
really
Period.
would like to go and
Yeah.
get some of that land. Go get me
Oh,
between a half an acre to an acre. But my friends keep telling
yeah.
me they like, you running around here like you young and stuff, girl. You can't get out there and do that work, and you show right. I can't get out there and do that work because I
Look,
have a hard time getting out of my backyard doing stuff.
you may able to get that
Hey,
land and flip it and get a better land. Get the
Oh,
house that you want.
yep.
awesome,
Yeah.
huh?
So get that land, especially if you only got to pay a couple $100 a month. Just to have the land. You can
Four
build
hundred
on it.
dollars a month to get what land?
Well, I was looking up here in Washington State. They had one for $15,000 for about an acre and a half. $15,000. This course is going eastern Washington,
Oh,
nowhere in western Washington.
I'm not going to Washington.
No, but I'm just saying, you could go even where you are. Yeah, no, you ain't gonna make it up here. It's just like
Nope,
hell no.
I'm not. Hey, I'm from Ohio. I ran as fast as I could when I could. Trust and believe. I ain't trying to go back to no cold weather. I get mad when it snow here.
I hear
And
you.
and
Hey,
laugh when they shut everything down talking about a freeze.
I know what she mean. Cause we before we moved over here, we looked at areas that we really didn't want to, necessarily be, but we were looking at a greater potential and what we could do with it. So we looked
Mhm.
at everything from Spokane to Smoky Point down to up to Arlington, uh,
Yeah.
all around down in Spanaway, outside of Spanaway.
Mhm.
What's the other one? Man, what's that other spot? Not I was
Uh,
finna say
you
Martha's
gonna go
Vineyard,
south of
but
Fenway?
it's south of Seattle. It's south of Seattle.
Okay. Kent Federal
It's south of
Way.
Tacoma actually.
Oh,
It's
really?
south of Tacoma. Yeah,
Puyallup.
like we were in a
Uh,
Puyallup. We looked at areas in and around Puyallup and stuff, and
mhm.
I just noted it just like Texas. That's the crazy thing. Just like Texas, man.
Yeah.
Um, and it's an unfortunate truth. I mean, it ain't to offend nobody, but for
Uh,
people who look like me, yeah, I can afford the land in those places, but it may not be hospitable.
you ain't lying about that. That's real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Go ahead.
And that's not just the South. That's all over the country. Yeah, I
All
can
over.
afford to be there, but
Mm-hmm.
it ain't hospitable. And
Mm-hmm.
especially with me and my wife out on several acres, and we trying to figure out how to navigate this. And you need to that's something about a rural place. When you're in a rural place, you need to be able to depend and count on your neighbors, not the county, not the city, not the
Yeah.
government. You need your neighbors.
Yeah.
And that's another reason why we were like, fuck, we just gonna give Africa a shot because
Hey,
yeah, they don't know us either, but I'm gonna see how I get treated.
I feel you.
And you
Right.
Mm-hmm.
because I mean
Yeah.
it's just like even in Texas, because my wife has land
Mm-hmm.
through her family. We got family, we got family with land and we have our own land in Texas, but every place is so uniquely different. It may not
Exactly.
be hospitable to what
Mm-hmm.
you trying to build and grow and
Right.
develop.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shit, man, I would. Hey, Mona, if you good right where you at, and like you said, especially with health concerns and with all the
Mm-hmm.
different stuff, I'm gonna tell you, man. Some people be talking about the only thing that changed this for me is cows. Cows need a whole lot of space, but the I don't think people understand how immensely big an acre, just one, just
Yeah.
1 acre of land really is, dog. You could
Mm-hmm.
do a whole lot of shit with an acre of land.
Oh
So,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
bruh, if you get out and try to walk that perimeter every day, man,
You
that's
Mm-hmm.
for
ain't gonna.
E3s. That's it
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah.
E2s. That's that 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 you
Yeah,
ain't
this is Bacon said, yeah, you got it. Bacon, what you talking about is someone has a place to line up in Spanaway area. The hell you want to move? What the hell you want to move there aside of the prices? Only place that is worse, yeah, telecom is worse, right? Which my father warned me against. Now,
man.
Bacon is like my brother African Dream. They know what Washington State is about. So yeah, keep in mind that both he and I grew up in Inglewood. You grew up in Inglewood, California, Bacon? What the hell? Oh man, Inglewood was about the best place to move, and that was probably before pre NWA, because it was Compton.
Hey,
All
that's
is
my favorite. That's one of my favorite movies. That's in my top 10, man.
that
Favorite
right?
movies. The
Oh,
Wood.
that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. I grew up here. I went to I went to junior high in Compton, and I went to high school for a minute in Compton. And Compton was off the chain. It was crazy, but it
Yeah.
was like who it was like it's crazy shit. Yeah, Bacon, you got me thinking about this crazy shit. But, so okay, sifted from soil. Okay, as a veteran, what percentage are you, Max?
80.
Oh, get out of here! Really? Okay, all right. Let me ask you this because I had another uh, 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 mother brother from the military. He's at 80%, and he's trying to get to 100.
Me
And
too.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me say this. Okay, if you're trying to get to 100, because I asked everybody this question in my last post, my last YouTube, whatever. Um, at 100, or trying to get to 100 at 80. I always say this, and I want Kitty, or even Bacon, or any even you, Dreaming. I always say this: look at what your service connected injury is, and look at the maximum percentage you can get from that. That's one thing you need to know. That's very important.
Okay. Okay.
Because if you're only like for example, I went through mine, and a person told me when I was going, the maximum that I could get is 70%. But it turned out that I got 100% for that. And I didn't know this, nor did anybody tell me. And the persons who work in my representatives were surprised to see it as well. They say you kind of like a unicorn. But the thing I always tell people is this: is um, if you know the maximum, let's say if you already receiving the maximum that you can get for that disability, then you don't want to go and file a claim for it.
Right. Right.
Right.
Right.
So if you're like, say if you're at 80%, but your injuries can get you to 100%, or you have another issue that's going on that's causing, like for example, I have neuropathy in my feet and my legs. I'm losing feeling in my feet, which is causing me to walk different, which is causing me to hurt my back more. Right. So if you're in that situation, then you can say, look, doc, talk to your primary care, so they can file this and put it in there. Now, I say this because if you are not at the maximum of what you can get, ask yourself what it is that requires you to be at the maximum. All right. So, for example, this is how they did me on my hearing. I told them that, look, this is messing with my life. I can't walk right. I got my feet have discolorization in my feet. I am losing feeling in my feet. They came back and said, well, your what is called an SMC, which is your specialty monthly compensation. When Kitty talked, we talked about this. Is that's what they're coming at, and that's the $300 extra a month on top of what I'm getting. So this is what they're coming at, and so I got to okay, well, why? And they said, well, because it does not make you homebound. You can get out and go and do some things, is what they're trying to say. And so I have to prove to them, yes, you're right, but I only can do them when I'm not medicated, which is pretty much all the time. And so this right here is kind of like my job, but I'm like, I can't do whatever, if I would have my algorithms way up more if I did it on a consistent basis. But I try to value each and every one of you guys' time as well. And so please forgive me for rant. I'm babbling.
No, go ahead, man. I'm listening.
Good.
But yeah, and so for it is that this is that with your 80%, ask yourself, what is the maximum that I can get for that particular? And what you're gonna have to do is go into that CFR.
I got the maximum for one of them.
Okay, cool. For one of them, okay. Now, I don't know, and I'm just going throwing something out here. Is that maximum causing you issues in another portion of your life? Because this is how the VA looks at. Get in here, Kitty. I'm rambling on, so get in here. Please stop. I'm gonna pop up all the chats on here so you guys can, if you want to answer to it, please do. So the thing is, okay, so is it causing another problem? So for me, like, okay, now this is how they look at it. When they look at your limbs and all this, they look at how you can work in the civilian world. So just because I have maxed out at my legs. That doesn't mean I can't sit on my ass and use my fingers and type. So they're gonna just give me for just my legs. Now, if I have neuropathy in my hands and my legs and I'm losing feelings, then they're gonna have to give me for my legs, my hands, and what comes after all that, honestly, it's depression. When you're told as a soldier, or
Absolutely.
you, you can't do this anymore, and you go, what? What the fuck do you mean I can't do this anymore? And how do we rock with that? You know, we got to
I
hold
get
back.
it.
You know, and so uh, talk with your doctors about that as well. I tell them, look, man, you're telling me I can't do this with, and what we're taught about in the military is either you do it or what did they say? Our African dreaming, we're broke dicks. We fall behind.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Platoon, yeah,
Yeah.
you're broke, thick, sick, lame, and lazy. And so we fight hard, and then when we put in that category, how does that weigh on us? And I say for you, that's real talk for me. I don't like, but I can't I don't want to be this anyway, nowhere in my life. I can't be a correction officer. Never, ever, ever, ever. Don't let your kids, you or everybody, nobody be a correction officer. It's the trash life. And the reason why I say that is because, um, when you look in a person's eyes and they just totally give up on life, and you don't really see it, but then you turn around and that person tries to delete themselves right in front of you. Then it starts making you pay attention to.
That's a lot to deal with, man.
Saying it's crazy. I told my people, I said, well, during my time of doing this for 8 years, I've seen 3 successful deletions of people, and then I've seen four. I've seen 4 people attempt to do it, and I seen a guy jump off of the top tier. It was only 2 tiers, but it wasn't enough to really take him out, but it was enough to make him really damage himself. And I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm done with that job. I'm cool.
Hey, you know what, bro? I want you to continue your thought, but I can only imagine which one is worse. Hypothetically, had I ever witnessed similar events, I don't know which one is worse, the actual full deletion or the attempt to do so, because it's so disturbing. And you sit in your own space, in your own time, in your own mind, and wonder, is the person who fulfilled the mission better off than the one who attempted the mission and didn't succeed? And you got to live with that shit in the aftermath of all of that.
Exactly.
Yep.
But go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
No, you're right. And that's what I sit there and when I see this person later on, after coming back from getting stitched all up together, and you're looking at them, and they're sometimes they are looking at you is that they're really kind of upset that they didn't complete their mission.
Right.
Yeah, and that's we had a guy, and we had to start giving them, sporks, plastic spoon forks, and this dude was actually. They put him in a room where he had a rubber-like blanket, something you can't tear up and try to attempt to hang yourself. So they gave him a rubber blanket, and then they gave him food that was on a paper plate instead of a plastic tray that most of the inmates get. And they gave him a spork. This kid, after he attempted to try to take himself out, I don't know if he was trying to prove himself mentally or was he there because he was defecating in his food, and then he was playing with it with his fork, trying to stir it up. And I don't know if he was trying to stir it up to eat it.
That happens, man.
Yeah, it was crazy, dog. And I'm like, you know what? And first I'm thinking, these dudes, because sometimes you think people are just playing, and most of the time people are playing. And um, this dude came out. We had him strapped to the chair, and he was. I think when he attempted to hurt himself or take himself out, it really messed with him. And the other one bad thing I'll just mention so we don't talk about this crap because you guys are better than this. We talk about something. One guy who came in there, he used to come in and always say minimum security. He used to do bullcrap crimes and got himself in the system. But he came in there one time too many. He started talking with dudes who been in there, and they were trying to punk him and play him for everything that he could. And they were doing that, yeah, because he had money on his books, and they would always make him play games that they knew he was going to lose, and he was going to have to pay them. Um, uh, a while later, and I have to honestly say it's about a year later, I'm working on the psych ward. And I'm looking down of all the inmates who are on here, and his name is Dumas. And I'm like, Dumas? And I had to shut everything down. I walked down there and looked in the cell, and sure enough, it was this dude. And what happened to him was he was trying to be with the in crowd so much is that he took some kind of drugs um, in the jail, and he lost his psych ability to mainstream. He had a blanket tied around his neck, and he was telling me that I remember you, you're officer, and he goes, and I'm a superhero, and I was like, oh. And I asked the psych nurses, I go, is that the thing? They go, yeah. I said, what? They said something he took while he was in here. Now, this is the thing, and know this. Um, if you have family, and we should know this by now, who are in custody with law enforcement, they are responsible for your well-being, mentally, spiritually, and physically. Well, not spiritually, but mentally and physically. Now, this guy took this whatever he took, and it just took him off the edge. He was no longer who he was. His family could be filing a suit against him, but this happened way back in the '90s, so I don't know if it's whatever. But that's my last crazy crap I want to give you of working at the jail and why nobody should work at the jail. You can do outreach
I
programs.
understand, man.
Yeah, that stuff there, man. We went down and did a check because in the morning, this is what we do. In the morning, if you work a morning day shift, you come down and you have all your trades. You already know how many people are going to get fed. So you pull everybody out. When you pull everybody out, you do a head count, you do a lending exchange, and then you can feed them. Okay. So we go down there, and this one person's not getting out of the bed. And these are the general population. It's not like he's by himself in a cell. These are the general population. So we go down there, we're like, well, what the hell? Get up. And we hit the guy on the side of the leg, and it was like hitting like a stone or something. Come to find out, when they pulled the blanket off of him, he shoved the towel down his throat to suffocate himself. And he sat there suffocated and deleted himself amongst all the general population, and nobody recognized it. Right? And it was just off the chain. We get down there, we pull the towel out of his esophagus, and blood just kept shooting out. And it was crazy. It was crazy. That's what I said, dude. And that's county jail, not prison. So yeah. So if you have kinfolk like African dreaming, like shipping from soil, hey, go look at that piece of garbage. So I'm sorry. I had to give you guys that. Was crazy.
No, man. I mean, you talk about
you good?
It all, man.
You good?
Yeah, that's what make good conversation. I mean, talking about different points of life, because I don't think that it's this kind of stuff that you just shared that eats away at people because you sitting on it, you internalizing it, you keeping it to yourself. And as an advocate of therapy, I think anybody who it builds up, sis. And anybody who needs therapy should seek therapy. But the thing is, it may not be. It's almost like praying for something or asking for something. And for those who are faith, you don't have to be religious. But if you believe that you ask the universe, you ask God, you ask whoever for something, you finally get it. Yeah. You got to be able to. I think it would behoove you to be able to receive it. But when you go to therapy, You can be asking to get healed. You can be asking for the help, but you have to take what
Addiction.
comes along the road in order to receive that help. And sometimes just talking, because you keep up, and that's something that's that old drill sergeant in you, man. You keep saying, "I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about that. I know I'm bringing down the conversation." No, man, this is shit that
No, you
probably
are
cross
right.
your
You
mind
need
3 or 7 times a day, that you got to
yeah.
live with, that you walk around with, and just talking to people, whether they are licensed and credentialed therapists or not.
Right.
Sometimes just sharing, sometimes just
Right.
discussing, sometimes just having that conversation in the hopes that somebody else can find relatability and understanding in what you're saying is what helped them demons start backing off. They take 1 step back. You talk about it some
Right.
more, they take 3 steps back. You talk about it some more, they step all the way back. Man, talking and talking about the subject matter that we divulging in right now, we discussing right now, is deeply profound. And sometimes that in and of itself is the gateway and the road to not having to fight them demons every day, because you push them back in the distance. Because when you share with other people, it's just my belief, when you share those hard facts of life that you've encountered with other people, you feel less alone. And there
Right.
can
Right.
be
You're
and
not by
is
yourself.
strength in numbers.
Exactly.
It's strength in numbers, bro. So
Yeah.
thank you for sharing that, man.
No,
Most
thank
Real
definitely.
talk, bro.
No, thank you,
Yeah.
and thank you both. Yeah, because that's sort of you were so right about that. That's why I say we bring the channel up, and I like what Vanessa Kitty said: 3 suicide attempts in the shower and basic training. Yeah, that has to say something to you, and I'm glad
Right.
both of you brought it up, and you're so right. And that's why I told when you come to my channel, no smoke. I want people to bring who they are to the channel. And I respect their privacies if they don't want, but always. And thank you, African Dreamer and Sisters of Soil and Kitty. You're right, because when you can just go ahead and tell people, and let them know that they're not by themselves. You're not in this universe by yourself. And some people like African Dreamer,
Facts.
you are
Facts.
experiencing what you're going through. Yeah, and that's what. Yeah, you guys are a blessing, and I appreciate you so much. And you guys are hanging in there. And Shifting to Soul, you better not be no stranger, girlfriend. I'm gonna make a point to come on late at night so I can get you and African Dreamer, because I know African Dreamer told me about 5 o'clock in the morning. It's when I you up.
I don't always be up, but when I am up and I do see you on, I do come.
I appreciate you, and
I do
Vanessa
come
Kitty
because I
too.
saw you
Same for me.
earlier. You was on. I came
Yeah,
on and said hello, and you
with
left. I'm like, okay.
yeah. I said, oh no.
And I turned around and here
And
you
see,
done come back. Look, we up all night.
and I will tell you how bad it is, because I saw her come on. It was 10 o'clock, and I looked at her like it's 10:01. I said, "Son," I said, "No, I gotta come back up." I said, "Okay, I'm not gonna know." And I got Jude, African Dreaming, and Vanessa Kitty, and the goddamn bacon, and we gotta get I think get her name Tina is it Tina Taylor? Who was up on here? You got to get back on here. But yeah, no, I saw you come up, dear heart, and I go, okay, no, hell no. I can't hang up on Shifting Through Soil. That's a Southern girl. She can get in my ass about this, so I got to get back on here. I don't. There's one thing, as well as I do African Dreamer, I don't want no Southern ass whooping.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
wow.
It's awesome. I
No,
gotta come up,
I
and
ain't
then
like that. I'm good. I just figured you didn't see nobody come on and
no, yeah,
like, okay.
it was actually nobody. It was zero for like an hour, about 30 minutes. I'm like, oh, whatever. I was good. And then I saw you come up, and well, I didn't see you come up until I signed off. And then I got all you guys, you, Vanessa Kitty, and Africa and Dreaming, and Goddamn is Bacon, all you guys in one. And so I'm just happy with that. And coming back up, because I told myself. So this is the thing. Uh, um, I can, as far as working from home, I said, well, and I told my the VA people, well, we can find you work from home. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know what that is? It's answering the phones. Hey, my name is David. What's your
Yeah.
last name and all that shit, right? So we got to get to that. I said, well, that could be cool, but I'm in a quandrum, just like my friend ran in a quandrum, and I'll rap to you guys about that later on. And it's probably gonna be next week, but we're gonna go with each other on a chat when we close down the chat, so I can just rap to you two, or you two and my Vanessa Kitty and maybe the Bacon. But we're looking at because when we open up, I don't want people to exploit anything that you are doing or whatever. I don't rock like that. My thing is, if you're looking for help and you got some situation that you're going through, you need somebody's gonna be real with you. If
Right.
you gotta be cautious about your realness and their realness because on these social networks, it can be taken and
Absolutely,
you know,
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, and I say this for definitely each and every one who's here. I don't know. I'm not gonna allow that. And the thing is, okay, so understand this too. I'm new at all this stuff too, so I'm gonna get trolls. I'm learning how to give the rent. So African Dream,
Right.
and you and my girl shifting some soil. I gotta put you in to have the wrench. So you guys can moderations. I know Gail at night is she's bomb. And knowing how to kick people out of your chat because a lot of people come up with these porn sites or whatever, all this crap. But
Yeah,
the
that's
thing,
ridiculous, man. That happened to us too. It's crazy.
it's
They,
crazy, isn't
but
it?
the thing is, if they don't come into your live, that means your live ain't all that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's
That's true. You ain't
Hey,
lying.
hey, you doing something? They come up and interrupt you, but I've noticed they didn't come in tonight, so maybe
Yeah,
they
I ain't
stop a
doing
certain
nothing wrong.
time of the night or something.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, if I'm doing it well, I will have some haters. So uh, I'm not doing it so well, but I'm
well, we
cool
gonna
right
get you some haters. We gonna get you some haters over here.
now.
We
I'm
gonna get
cool.
you some haters.
I'm cool with you guys here. I love you. I freaking African dreaming you and your beautiful wife. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of here because I got ready.
All right.
Yeah,
Because you
yeah.
guys have been beautiful. Kitty, African dreaming, sifting some soil. Hey, the goddamn is bacon. You know what? I tell you, you guys make the stream and sifting soil, African dreaming. You guys all hit me up if you have any personal things you want to my Gmail. And it's vet, not veteran, African black vet, Seattle black vet. I got your name in there, African Dream. See, you got my head on. Before we go, okay,
I
ladies
got you.
first, Sifting Soil, give us a shout out and tell us what your channel's about. And while she's doing that, Vanessa Kitty, if you can tell us about anything you want me to put up, I want to put it up after she's done speaking. But please, Sifting some Soil, break some brothers off of what this sister's about.
Oh, I'm all about trying to garden and doing different things, doing experiments, trying different things that I see. I'm getting ready to get into the YouTube see, YouTube do. So if I see it on YouTube and I'm interested in it and I do it, I'm gonna post that what I saw and
Okay.
see
Yeah.
and tell you about. And I really thinking about getting into trying out all these different new foods they got out
Mm-hmm.
and tell people about it. Cause like that frosted flakes, man, if I tell you that milkshake and that chocolate, it's the bomb diggity.
You're gonna be
I
having
I do have an IG under sifting some soul
right
and
on.
more, and I do go on with the girls on Thursdays at 5 o'clock under Humble Stewart's Creations, no crafting, and we all get together and we crochet and chat,
Hmm,
chit chat,
okay.
and
That's
that's
what's
what I
up.
Yeah.
do.
That's what's up.
And let me jump in here and throw Vanessa Kitty is in here. Bless you, give her for making leather stools with at the moment buying leather for the ones for sale next month. Fantastic. Fancy travel too. Right on. Right on. And she's working with leather. You're working with knitting. Wow.
Crocheting.
Crochet and see. always get me right with it. As my friend tells me that too. Look here, Dave. You better learn the difference. You know, you're stepping into a neighborhood. You're talking about west side, east side. You don't get caught up. So, but you understand me on that one. I'm playing.
Yeah, yeah.
African Dreaming once again. No, African Dreaming. Hold up. You gotta mention that you have your beautiful wife in there with you guys as well. And I'm gonna give him this, and hopefully I'm not giving too much. And I should have been giving this for shifting to soil as well as Nancy Kitty. Um, I'll say this because I want to be fair across the board. These individuals bring mental and spiritual things that can help you live physically well as well. Um, they are all creators. They are all, in their own way, they're creators. Whether it's Liddy, whether it's being retired military, and like Vanessa Kid, Leather, like my brother, African Dreaming, over
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
bringing up a lot of beautiful things that we do. So I just want to get that in this mind. African Dreaming and Bacon. If you're still up in this joint, you got to drop over here and tell people. Bacon cited, I'm going to give you this before I let African Dreaming fire me. It's a very challenging site sometimes. So you're going to be with it. Normally on my side, I don't, my politics has nothing to do with my final decision. My final decision is take care of your people. I don't care what side of the aisle you are on. Take care of the people who fought for this and who are living in this United States of America. So I fight for that. I can get into it either way, but as far as I'm concerned, to be very honest with you, I'm not content with either party. I am not happy with either party. And that's just my thing. And I'm not asking anybody, you don't have to be down with that. And I respect you for it. And that's why I say when we come here, it's you can have your opinion and it's cool. But the reason why I say I'm not down with either party is because progress, as far as getting things that need to be done, and we can talk about it in a later video, to me, it's not getting done. It's really taking care of your people. But anyway, African Dreaming on a rant and ripped over here. I hope I wasn't too much with you guys tonight.
Nah, you good, bro.
You're all right.
That's my
Most
Yeah.
opinion.
definitely. Kept
As
me
we draw to
company.
a close,
Throw
I'll
your
just
mic in
say,
there.
first off, it's a pleasure to be on the panel with both of you two, my sister Sister Soul and more, and the Seattle Black Vet, Vanessa Kitty, and the goddamn bacon. Cause look, I've reached a point in life of maturity where I don't need everybody. We don't have to see eye to eye. We just have to understand and respect.
Mm-hmm.
And people come from different backgrounds, different ideologies, and we all still here as a collective in this particular platform at this particular moment. So I arrive with what I have, and that's maturity, life experience, understanding, and a whole lot of fucking living. So with that being said, excuse me,
Fucking lit.
Mona, you hear me? You hear me? I said
I
Mona.
heard you. I heard you. You
Okay,
said Mona.
okay,
Yeah, I heard
okay, yeah. uh
Um,
we all arrive at this whole life thing is an experience, and when I listen to and when I talk to Seattle Black Vet, sometimes he'll get vulnerable, sometimes he stick to a little rigidness, just focusing on VA issues and VA this and that. But every now and again when he cut loose and get vulnerable, uh
oh,
it remind me of spaces and places in my life that I've been that are captivating in the sense that it comes from a place of real lived experience, which is something that can never be faked, it can never be copied, it can never be you can do a rendition on that shit. You can attempt at a rendition, but you can never really fulfill the full copy. And that's what I see in this man. And especially if you go look at his content, his older content, and some of the more recent videos. Look, uh, life is real. We all real. We all on borrowed time. Uh, Something that if I was ever in the military, I'm just look, I'm a civilian. I ain't never been high speed. I ain't never, I'm not a hero. But I'll say this, man, we all put in situations and circumstances where we do the best we can with what we got. And hey, pole sana. Y'all hold on a minute. Hey, samahan, nzuri sana? Sawa. Saha? Sawa, hamna shida. Sawa kaka. Sawa, karibu sana. Sawa. So we get put in these circumstances and situations where
Yeah.
we
He just come back like it ain't nothing.
Like it was nothing, baby.
Yeah, he's like, what you
Wide
talking,
open.
brother?
Yeah.
It's like it's his first language, right? Me
so
and shit this song going, okay, come on, bring it back. Tell us what's up. You
my bad, y'all. My
can't
apologies.
get away with that. What language?
Kiswahili.
All right. See?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's on point.
So so we get put in circumstances and situations where all we can do is make the best decision that we can make in that moment, and we all do that day in and day out. And my brother, I respect you and I appreciate you so much for the vulnerabilities that you make, for putting yourself out there, Mona, for sharing yourself. Because this ain't easy, man. And people judge, people think what they think.
Oh,
They gonna say what they say, but you never know who you being a blessing to by sharing your experience, sharing yourself. And I just want F my channel, forget my channel. I just want to talk about y'all too, because I really appreciate, thank, respect both of y'all for being who you are, the way that you are, and sharing so much of yourself, because this is such a rare thing. And I get a little bit of inspiration from both of y'all every time we encounter one another, every time I see you, every time I hear you. And I'm just old country boy that decided I'm gonna live in Texas for a little while. I mean, live over in East Africa. I was finna say East Texas. Live over in East
Yeah,
Africa
yeah.
for a little while, and
I got you.
this is a journey. It's a
Right.
journey. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody got it all figured out.
Right.
We
Right.
plan for tomorrow, but we living for the rest of the day that we in. So
Mhm.
that's it. That's
That's
all,
a
bro. So
good
as we wind down,
experience.
man, thank
Mhm.
y'all. I appreciate both of y'all and
You're
everybody in the
most
chat.
welcome.
Thank you, my brother. And don't go with old goddamn it, Bacon says, "Oh, I don't lean towards any party politically identifying as unbound." You'd be shocked at how many hostile people react to that if they don't understand how most humans want to be put in a box. To what they did.
They
Yeah,
get, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I respect that. Yeah, Bacon, you're right about that because it's like when you're out here spitting the truth. Sometimes people want to try to put you in either or category, but it's just. I mean, the truth is what I mean by this: experiencing things and talking about the things you experience. It's not
Mm-hmm.
it's true for everybody, but it's and me and Chicken Siswell, like I said, if you're on the other side of the counter at McDonald's, can you actually see what that experience is from that side of the counter?
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, okay. And this is what I love about you two, all of you, Vanessa. Um, you guys have basic human respect, and that's what's fucking killer. A lot of people don't have that anymore. You have basic human
Right.
respect. It's like, come on, look.
Right,
Mm.
right, right.
And just like Shipton Sisoro said, I'm just looking to try to get help. Why do we have
Mm-hmm.
to play this stupid, this bull crap?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
And
it's
that's
for me. Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
well,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, please jump in there, brother.
I was gonna say, I think as we close out, I think it's a matter of maturity, because I done checked out goddamn Bacon a couple times, and
Yeah,
he always, in my opinion, from the little bit of content I can't measure, because
he's
Bacon be doing some lives that be 6 and 7 hours, 5 hours. I can't
yeah,
catch
he's
all
real.
of
Yeah,
it, but
that's
he's pretty much a down the middle kind of open perspective guy.
yeah.
Now you can't help who all follows you, and the more I grow as a content creator, just like got just like Bacon might have some people who a little bit more conservative leaning or a little bit more on the other side of this or that. Hell, I might have more people who Afrocentric. I might have people who more on the black or African or whatever who you know, side of shit. So it kind of comes with the territory. You can't control that. But from what I've seen in him, the way that he handles things and handles people, you know, you're gonna have it's down the middle. It's fairly decent. And you're gonna have varying ideologies. My whole point, the only thing I can say, and I alluded to it early in this conversation, man, is find your village, find your group, find your people, and you know what I'm saying, drive on, man. Cause I'm shit. Even as old as I am with bad knees and bad legs, I'm in my 40s and I'm still saying, baby, follow me. Follow me. If you see what I'm doing, follow me, follow me. Follow me. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And salute, we got to give a lot of salute to the goddamn Bacon and his wonderful channel. Good man. You would love hanging out with him. And this I would say for Shifting from Soil. And my brother, him and his wife. Love you. If I ever go to Africa, I'm coming down to see that way before I go anywhere else. But this is my man.
Definitely.
African Dreaming. Look at his pages and look up the goddamn Bacon. Cool ass brother up here in Washington State. That makes him extra cool for me. Really cool brother. And I would tell you. And Vanessa Kitty, I love you. I love you. I love you. You are my girl. This woman here is a veteran, been in and out, going through a lot of stuff. We have shared a lot of things together, and I will tell you, if I ran into her on the street, I'll give her the same love. Love you. And the same with each and every one of you. And I Shifting some Soil. Thanks for keeping your boy on point.
Yeah.
I need you, girlfriend, because
she a real one. Real one.
She don't play, and she's out there. And so anybody, if you can get African time, which is gonna be some good time, and you catch up with my brother, the African Dreaming, you're gonna enjoy it. Each and every one of these people who have showed up on my page, and I mean this sincerely, is that they will offer you great content, and it has nothing to do with surrounding what I do, but in a way it does. But we all have our issues and our points to bring out there. And I want each and every one of you to know, while you're on Seattle Black Veterans page or the Black Veterans page, we're going to cut it down. I'm thinking about moving out of the state. You are able to speak your freaking minds, and you act and you say what's on your mind, and we try to handle it. So I want you to know that you're loved and you respect it, because I appreciate it. I'm gonna tell you guys this: as a veteran, 100% going through major depression, it makes me feel very cool that I can be here to help you guys, and you guys can say what you're saying, and I appreciate you guys. So the Black Veteran has been talking his ass off, and I haven't said nothing that more. Okay, you guys say bye one more time. I want everybody to hear your voice in this. Say hey, bye. Let's go with the
good night. Have a good day today.
Right.
Y'all take it easy.
All right. These are my people up on here, and we get here next time. We'll have more people. I love you much, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I love you. I wish you nothing but the best, mentally, spiritually, and physically. I am the Seattle Black Veteran. I'm out of here. You guys take care. Love you.